Yo, what up?
Hello there.
What's going on? It's been a minute.
I'm doing well. How are you?
Excellent. Everything's
Beautiful. Just in the nick of time.
good. Okay, Clint. Excellent.
Bada bing, bada boom.
How is everybody doing today? Got a huge series up ahead. I know I said this last time when we were in the round of 32, but damn, this we're in the semifinals now. This is not even a joke.
Might have been joking a few rounds ago in the group stages, but it's very serious now. It's extremely serious.
Very, very serious stuff. Actually, I don't even know which way this could go. Like you got Julian K and Revnak.
Yeah, selfishly, I'd like to see Revnak win it all, maybe, because it means I lost to the best. But I think we'll be in for a pretty good series. I think they're pretty evenly matched.
So who do you think it will go? Like a 3-2, or I think it's going to be a 3-2 series though. That is something we can agree on.
I think it's either going to be extremely close games or extremely one-sided. You never know what can happen, with
Yep.
Psionic and Ketterboy last week, and
Yep.
kind of depends who shows up that day.
Yep. I
But if
totally
I, if
agree
I
with
had to
that.
put my chip somewhere, I think I'd put it on a Julian K 3-2.
Okay. Now, I was talking to Phoenix, talking to Revnak here a little bit, and I think they're okay with me saying this, but they think that Julian K is really in their heads when it comes to, like, they can predict exactly what it is that they're going to be. Julian K is into spiritual kind of thing, right? And
Mm,
when he was talking to Phoenix, like he really understands Phoenix at a really deep level, right? And he understands Revnak at a deep level. And then when I was
mm.
talking to Phoenix and Revnak, they're like, I just have this feeling that Julian K knows exactly what I'm going to be, you know? Like as if he's in their head. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
how do you get over that? Like that is, I feel like that already gives like a much bigger advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a huge part of the game is just knowing what to do and how to adapt, and I feel like that's kind of Julian's strong suit.
Yep.
Yeah, and especially if they're saying that before going into a series, that's definitely, yeah, he's in their heads. That's definitely a factor to take in. But I think it could theoretically play against Julian too, because maybe Julian's expecting Revnak to play a certain way, and Revnak expects that, and then it's a whole mind game of switching it up and seeing if you can catch Julian off guard.
Right. I did talk to. I think he's okay with me saying this as well. Um, Said he might throw in. So he has two options, either Brits or autos. So not sure what we're going to be expecting here. First game.
Clear choice to me.
Yeah. Let me actually.
Votto all the way.
Okay. Yeah, just adjusting my mic settings here just a little bit. Let's see here. Should be all set now. But the thing is, like, I feel like he might be even hesitating against by going autos because just we've seen like how auto has performed in this whole tournament. It's like at this point, it's like a lot of people are saying autos are overrated, right? So it's like maybe if he's choosing between Brits and autos, maybe we might even see Brits, right? Because I remember at the beginning of the
Hmm.
tournament, he's like, "Oh, I'm just going to do auto. I'm just going to France." But seeing how autos has performed, maybe he might even change his mind, right?
Could be. I still think he's probably pretty confident with Otto. I feel bad. I let the Otto lamers down. I ruined their their win percent this tourney, but
Yeah,
I
that
still think, regardless, it's so strong.
there. I have to say the auto win rate is not looking too good. I think it might even reach the 30s uh, by the end of this tournament here.
Yeah, that's
So
that's unfortunate.
So we'll get some interviews going here in the next few minutes. And of course, Revnak, we got some TTS action. Everybody's looking forward to that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the TTS interviews go hard.
Yeah, no complaints about TTS interviews.
Maybe a Julian K TTS interview as well, just to
Yeah, no.
go with the theme, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So let's see where they're at here. So, guys, I know some of you were asking. This is actually going to be a best out of five. So this one's the best out of five. The finals will be a best out of seven. Got to keep it unique for the finals. Only
Mhm.
series that has the best out of seven.
And that's another thing to keep in mind is it is a best of 5. Like you can definitely see upsets in a best of 5. The longer the series, the harder it is for the worst player to win. So best of 5,
Yep,
it's whoever shows up that day.
that's true. Kind of depending on what you were doing on the Saturday or a Friday night in this case.
Yeah,
All right, let's pull Julian in
exactly.
here. Julian, my man, how you doing?
Much better now. Hi.
Right on. It's been a little while. It's good to see you here back in the semifinals.
Yes, it is.
I kind of knew you were going to make it.
Exciting.
I had some doubts at first when I interviewed you last in the round of 32. I was thinking to myself, am I going to see this guy again?
Yeah. Was looking so bad and shaky. Could have dropped, I don't know, in the group stage even. But I got lucky, so.
Right, right, right. No, jokes aside, man. Kind of expected to see you here in the semifinals. What's your first thoughts? I know we're just about to get the game started here in the next few minutes against
Um,
Revnak. So, any first thoughts here before going in?
yeah, I think I'm actually pretty happy that I sort of just managed to get well again in time. Like
Okay.
yesterday was the first time I was able to touch the game, and I think I made it. Like I think I'm ready enough for this.
Yeah, you feel
It's
okay.
not a disaster as if I had to play yesterday.
Right. Feeling how you feeling today? Did you get any practice games in today?
Not as many as I wanted to. It's just a lack of players, but
Right.
enough to say I'm semi warmed up. It's good enough. We got this.
I think a big question that's on a lot of people's minds right now is like, who's your practice partner? Because that has me thinking as
Uh,
well. Did you even
it's
have a
honestly
practice?
not one person.
Okay.
I played some with King of Osmane.
Yeah.
Um, Last Sunday I played a couple games with Keta and Kaiser, but yeah,
Yeah.
after Daigo got the flu, so no more after that.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
and I played some games with Psionic at some point. So
Gotcha.
a couple games with everyone, not really one part.
Any I know we got Revnak here in the voice. He's going to be doing TTS interview with us right after this one. But
Yeah,
I did have a couple other questions for you. So the series that's coming up, what score do you think? I know I spoke to you before about this. Like
yeah.
just
Um,
lay it on us. What score are we thinking here?
well, well, originally the plan was obviously a straight 3-0.
Okay.
Now with how this week has been, I'll still try to go for that score, but it's
Okay.
much more difficult now. I think I'm not in the
Oh,
top shape, but
you're not as confident.
no, I'll try not to cough. Right?
You
That's
gotta remember,
Yeah.
that's
Revnak's listening to this right now.
yeah, that's okay. That's
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Well, I mean that must be good news for you, Revnak, because I mean he's not as if Julian's not as confident, now's your chance.
I was
You know.
confident about the three now.
Oh,
I'm
okay. Okay.
confident about the three.
Maybe it's all a mind game. Maybe this is part of it, you know?
Okay. 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 So you're confident that you're going to win, but you're just not so sure about 3-0.
Yes.
It's still a loss to me, man. You got to do 3-0 here.
Eh, that's well, I am going for it. Don't worry.
All
Is
right.
there any Otto on the horizon?
Yeah. That
I
was another
think that
question.
sorry, there's a cough. That's gonna depend on what he wants to play in lobby, I guess. Like
Okay.
if it's just me getting counterpicked, then no. But
Yep.
there's a bunch of matchups where I'd happily play auto for sure. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. Um so Otto's one of them. Any other You don't necessarily have to tell us, but just out of
No,
curiosity.
well, I won't name what exactly I've
Okay.
planned, but I think the Civs I've previously played could just be played again. I mean, I'll just play the best Civs basically, right? Like, I'm not
Okay.
gonna play Russia. I'm not gonna play Dutch. I'm not gonna play Ports.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any craziness you want to tell us ahead of time, or just standard part?
Uh, a craziness. Yeah. Yesterday I lost a game to King of Osmane.
Oh, really?
That was crazy. That was
Okay.
crazy.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think
All right.
I was over my APM was overwhelmed with building a TP and moving a native scout at the same
All right.
time. But we're back now.
All right.
I think that's the craziest I can give.
Well, listen. I've seen you lose games to questionable people, and I feel like you do that sometimes on purpose.
Shots fired.
I feel like sometimes you do that on purpose, though, just so you know you kind of give them a chance. Um, I'm not saying that's
Well, you don't know.
necessarily. I'm not saying that's necessarily what happened yesterday, though. So, I mean,
I
I
was
get.
just trying to get back in the game.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Any
I think
other? Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, Julian might be playing a big mind game here. I don't think he's actually sick. I think the cough is
Yeah. I think.
fabricated and it's all part of the
It's
Yeah.
it's
scheme.
my uh, it's
I,
my TTS version bot
I think so too.
that's coughing in the back.
Yeah. I think so
Okay.
too. I think Julian K is in the best shape he's ever been. So.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trying to get
pretty much.
Repnack to underestimate.
I
I
think.
see what you're doing, Julian.
I think that's the game plan here for sure. All right, Julian. Well, any last thoughts here? Any last thoughts on your side, boss or Julian? You guys good?
Just good luck
All
to
set.
Redneck. He'll
Okay.
beat it.
Yeah.
Ah,
All right. Here we go. We'll go
Yeah,
with
feel better, Julian, and good luck to you.
all the best,
thank
man.
you.
Good luck. We'll see you soon. All right, Mr. Revnak. How you doing, good sir? Got the biggest match of your life ahead of you right now. You thought it was the Kaiser match. I think this is the one right here. Everybody's saying if you beat Julian, I think Revnak's going to take it. I mean, if Revnak beats Julian in this one, I think it's done. I think just Revnak takes the final. What are you
Could
thinking
be.
here? What are you thinking here, Revnak? Yeah, it's TTS. All right,
Also
whenever.
takes a minute for the response.
Yeah, it's open. It's ready. Whenever you're ready. Sorry, I had it muted. I think. Try again. TTS interview, guys, and this is considered one of the most unique interviews because you only get one of these interviews in the whole tournament. What's up, Revnak? Can you hear us? On the line? I think it's loading.
I think he's typing up a big speech right now.
All right.
I'm very excited to see what he's gonna say.
I think the
Revnak said, "Hey guys, Revnak here. I hope you are doing well, chicks. Shabbat Shalom Baus. This is my most interesting tournament journey, because Psionic is someone I practiced to semi-finals. Feeney X is my student since 6 years, and Julian started Supremacy with me. All people in the semi-finals are connected with me. Very interesting experience."
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. What are we thinking here, Revnak? What's the game plan here?
Yeah, I guess could we get a score prediction? Maybe kind of what you think Julian might be playing, what you might play. I guess you don't want to give away too much, and I guess his overall like sentiment, how you feel about Julian, how you feel this is gonna go. You played very strong last week against me. I can say that pretty confidently. So you're in good form to take Julian on.
Got to say this TTS does make it a lot more anticipating for the answer here.
I know, right? I'm on the edge of my chair.
I think he's writing up something like, "Oh yeah, it's going to be a 3-0, no problem. And we're going to take it."
Rebnak has such a way with words. It's so eloquent as TTS.
Revnak said, "I think I am happy to see people who started the journey along me made it to semi-finals. Julian is an amazing player. What I am going to say is winning Julian isn't something to be brag. about. On the other hand, I wouldn't feel in shame for losing against Julian either. I will join the show and show what I can. I really want to thank you too for your efforts.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's a team
Aw.
effort. Everybody, the viewers, the casters, all that is a team effort. But listen, man, we got to get back to the game here. We got to
PK Clan was right about everything.
right. Listen, man, we got to keep the pressure on here. You got to win this series. I mean, I understand semifinals, win or lose, is still like a great accomplishment, but you got to put the pressure on you here. Like Julian just came up here, he was trash talking.
Academy and integrity.
Julian was trash talking, say he might even do a 3-0 on you. So
Yeah, this one's for all the marbles. This is for integrity.
Yeah,
this is for everything.
Pressure's on, brother.
I
right.
won't trash talk anyone.
No,
My integrity beliefs prevent me from doing it.
Right,
I
fair
wish
enough.
best for everyone. I pray for world peace.
World peace. That's the way to do it. Okay, man. Well, listen, I wish you best of luck. Final prediction on this score here. Any last thoughts? And don't think I'm going to let you off the hook if you lose this, by the way. You told me from the beginning that you're going to take it, so.
I think the winner will win the series. That's my prediction.
All right.
Thank you for having me. I love you, chicks. Also, your beard is 10 out of 10.
Thank you, man.
I
Appreciate
second
it.
that.
And I do agree. Whoever does take this semifinal should end up winning the final. So thank you, Revnak. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the interview. And we'll be joining your game here shortly. Let's have a look here if they haven't started. That is. All right. So
Well, it sounds
all in
like
all,
both players are pretty confident that they're going to take it. It sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah. No kidding. That's what makes it even better, right? It's like, right here.
Yeah. I think a huge part of the game is confidence too. So this, even having the confidence, like I'm gonna 3-0 or I'm gonna take it, is it's nice to have. But there can only be one winner.
That's true. Very true. I think, if anything, I think it's Julian that has like supreme confidence here. Like his just through the roof, like a 3-0 in a semifinal. Like if that's
I mean, saying you're gonna 3-0, yeah, like that's confidence through the roof right there.
Right. Here. Yeah, no kidding. So from what I gathered, we didn't really get much intel from Revnak just because, the conversation wasn't as fluid. Whole TTS situation. I didn't really pick up on the civs that he was going to pick. I mean, we got that information from Julian somewhat, but from Revnak, we kind of like going in blind here. We could even expect Germany in game one from Revnak. That's a possibility.
Yeah, so I guess some insider info from my series with him. He was pretty comfortable with the picks Otto, France, Spain, and I think Germany,
yeah.
Yeah. Revnak's a big he's a big advocate for Germany with the S tier propaganda and whatnot. So I think out of those four civs, we'll definitely see one of those, potentially even in game one.
Could even have like a that we've seen before that Revnak agreed to, like a France smear. He lost that one against kaiserclan. That could also be a matchup that they could, because after all, it is agreed to matchup here, right?
Yep, everyone agrees to every matchup, and yeah, so you got to kind of make friends. You got to figure it out, or else it's going to be blind picks. And I think, in general, blind picks just aren't favorable because you don't know what's going to happen.
Well, let's find out what they're saying here in this game. What civs, boys?
Oh, Revnak's already has Brit. He's not even random civ. Okay.
What's going on with Julian? Is he actually not going to go random civ? There's no way.
No, he's doing that to hide
Oh, okay. Okay.
what he's picking. Yeah.
Interesting. Spain. So he was Brits switching over to Spain.
Okay, so here starts the Civ dance. I think Revnak's pretty good at the Civ dance too. He likes. I feel like somehow he always gets the matchup he wants. So
Why
we'll
don't you
see if
just
Julian's is pretty chill.
maybe just a Spain mirror? I don't think we've had a Spain. You have a Spain mirror? I don't think we did in this tournament.
That would be an interesting one. I
Brit
think
or
the
auto?
last
Didn't I
Spain
tell you
mirror I
this?
saw.
Didn't I tell you this?
Yeah,
Brit or
yeah,
auto for
Britter
Julian?
Auto.
Yep.
And I don't think Revnak is going to be okay with that.
Why is
I'd
Spain?
imagine some pushback.
Yeah. Is Spain not that great against either Civ or?
Yeah, I think Revnak put it well. Yeah, I think both are bad matchups for Spain. It's definitely winnable as Spain, but it's just very difficult to play. Like Auto can just Jan Rush or FI or FF, and Spain sweating, figuring out what Auto's trying to do. And then Brit Muscas just does really well as well.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Okay. If Revnak's going to switch his auto here.
Yeah, so Revnak, he's got the nuances down. So he says you want Auto, meaning Julian would go Auto, and then Revnak can maybe get a counter pick in there. See if Julian's okay with it.
Thing is, Julian hasn't even picked a Civ yet, so I mean, it kind of has the upper hand here, right? I mean, if you think about it, Revnak is kind of showing his hand a little bit. Trying to
Yeah,
German.
Revnak is being pretty open by saying he'll play all these civs if Julian autos, and I think honestly Auto does pretty well versus I think almost all those civs.
I think it's going to probably end up as a mirror here. Oh, Julian likes German as well. We're seeing German.
And so this is interesting. This is so interesting because on ladder the other day I saw Julian K and Revnak play the matchup Auto German.
Okay.
Like multiple times, like 5 times, and Julian won each one as Auto. But here he's saying I prefer Brit Jur, but Auto Jur is okay too. So that's almost like a mind game, I feel, because I know Julian loves the matchup, Ottoman German,
You know, that's funny that you
but
say
he's
that
like
about
kind of
Julian.
downplaying it.
It's funny that you say that about Julian because when I spoke to Julian, I saw his games as well, right? He was able to win those same matchups as Otto or German. So I'm not sure if that's necessarily a good, you know, um, something that you would
That
take
means he
as.
likes the matchup, which is good.
I
I'm the
think
same with like Dutch Russia. You can kind of play it from both, and I like it from both. It's a pretty even matchup, but if you like it, that like could throw some odds your way.
right. The thing is, like Julian could face anybody and win as Otto or German, and the other player would counter him with either Otto or German, right? So either way,
Yeah.
um, I'm not so sure if it's a very good comparison when using Julian to determine which Civ is better in that matchup, right? Because I think, at least from understanding, is like a cut above almost, like from any of the other players, right?
Definitely. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the shout out,
Yeah.
guys. I appreciate it. I'm really happy to host this tournament. And yeah, I will also do that. It's a best out of 5, by the way, guys. Best out of 5. There's $10,000 on the line. And we are in the semifinals. I'm Chicks. You got Boss. Boss is also co-casting here with me.
Yes, sir.
It does
And we're
look
just
like
waiting
it.
on some Civ picks here, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure it's taken a while, which
it
I think is
is.
a trend with
Might
Ratnack.
might it might end up as a blind pick here if we get started. What do we got? 116. We'll give it another 2 minutes, and then we'll do blind pick
It's an
for the
interesting case
boys.
Ratnack made there.
2 minutes and blind pick for the boys. All right, what do we got? What? Auto mirror? No way they're actually going to do an auto mirror. Revnak auto. I take
So
auto.
interesting.
Okay.
Ravnak's like really trying to force these matchups. Like he's saying auto mirror, auto France, and then he says, I think I take auto France.
I have to do say I have to also say something though. It takes two to tango, right? I mean,
Yeah.
say that about Revnak, but I kind of have like the same feelings about Julian.
This is so interesting. So it looks like Ravnak doesn't want a mirror.
Auto mirror, really? Want to see a bottle mirror? Why don't you just do Spain
Honestly,
mirror?
I'd love to see a auto mirror.
Really? I just have a
Selfishly, I think it's really cool. There's a lot of different things you can do.
just a double, just a Jan rush from each side here. Probably right with the
So
big XP.
Revnak offered an auto mirror, but then doesn't want to take the auto mirror.
Maybe it was just
I think it was a
a
bait.
bluff.
I don't think he ever wanted to auto. Yeah, it was a complete bluff.
I think auto winner was a bad idea for me.
Dang, maybe I shouldn't have taken auto France if Revnak's this comfortable in the matchup.
All right. Holy, we already got 5. I think this is we're getting to Kaiser Klein Revnak series level here in terms of I was taking a big civs.
If I'm being completely honest, I think Revnak's a common denominator here in the
You think
Civ
so?
pick.
I
Yeah,
think so, eh?
100%.
Yeah, yeah.
He offered an auto mirror and then refused to play an auto
Yeah,
mirror.
that was a bluff I noticed as well.
Yeah, and then offered auto France and then said, "I think I'll take auto France." Is pretty funny.
All right, so what's the conclusion here? So
Okay, I think Spain, France.
France for Spain, is that it? We're good? Okay.
I think
No,
that's
no,
it.
no
If they
bluffing.
if they agree on it here.
What? Oh,
You know what? I don't look at the. You see what I
all
mean?
right.
I don't know.
We're going to have to force something here. I mean, if this doesn't get started,
Look at Revnak. He's saying we do auto France IMO. Julian never agreed to it. So
France mirror.
interesting.
Okay, guys, turns out I was right all along. I was right all along. Didn't I say there was going to be France mirror at the beginning? All right. Uh, I said it was going to be a France mirror all along, didn't
Good prediction.
I?
Yeah, that was a lot of in-depth social engineering and psychology there. My head is reeling from that.
That is something else. I mean,
So offers the auto mirror. Like no, that was really well done by Revnak.
I'm gonna be waiting here for a couple minutes. Say.
I think when you're doing those civ dances, perhaps like I know when I played my series, I was pretty courteous and just like he offered something and I was like kind of okay with it and I took it.
Okay.
But in hindsight, I think
Was a bad offer.
sometimes you just got to be a d-bag. You just got to like stand
Yeah.
your ground. You
Yeah.
gotta pick the civ you want to pick and take matchups that you like.
So you're saying you took matchups that you didn't necessarily like? Is that
Yeah, I didn't like love the matchups, but it was like good enough. But maybe once you get this deep in the tournament, you just force matchups you really enjoy.
yeah, makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could understand, especially in the earlier stages. The matchups people don't take it as seriously. Later stages for sure, like every detail matters kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
But all in all, ending in a France mirror is just about as even as you can get. It's a pretty high skill matchup. On average, the better player should win.
right.
So it's nice to see.
I know I briefly touched upon this earlier in the conversation, but if you guys remember last France mirror that Revnak played was in the round 16 with Klein, he actually lost that match. So we're seeing another France mirror. Well, at least that's what we're expecting from the last chat there when I was in the game. So another France mirror here between Revnak and Julian K for game 1. So who has more experience with France?
I think both are pretty good with France. I think it's going to be a really even
But
game.
wait,
What's
but wait,
really
but wait.
hmm
Revnak wrote a 40-page guide on France. Can't beat that, right?
You never know.
Because he did
I
tell me it was
mean,
40 pages, by the way.
40 pages.
Yeah, I don't know what you would put in
Well,
40
that's a lot of
pages.
France knowledge. I mean, all I'd put there is 12, 10, and go from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think this game's going to be really dependent on the age 2 play if there
Right.
is mid-map treasures.
Oh, let's see how the map
Get
looks.
in
We're
there.
expecting France, Mir. Here we are. Game number 1, $10,000 tournament, PK Clan. This is our 5th cash prize tournament for AoE 3. And we are just loading into Great Plains. Got Only Boss co-casting with me. I'm Chicks. And at the bottom of the map, we have Julian K playing France. And at the top here, we have Revnak also playing France. So I will take this fog of war off so we can have a quick peek at around the map here. I don't know if you
Let's take a
notice.
look at these. Let's take a look at the 2 mid treasures. See what we're dealing with.
See a nice,
Okay. So only a 210 XP. So if you get like 2 320 XPs, you kind of almost always go age 2.
Yep.
But with only a 210 XP, that's not a huge swing. Definitely a
Correct.
nice treasure for whoever gets it, but it's not game deciding.
For sure. We got an 85 wood on the side here. It's pretty sexy. Scout. Other than that, it looks like pretty small treasures. There's 80 XP, I guess. Not too bad. Smaller treasures otherwise. And
Yeah, both
20
players build a TP, 25 wood to Revnak. Nothing really too impactful. The only things age 1 that will help their age up would be food. Or a big wood treasure to build a house, but it looks like no one's headed towards that 85 wood.
So 210 XP in the middle, what's that tell us? It's not going to matter whether or not they do more H2 play, because I know some players want to do more H2 play on this map, right? Just so they could get treasures in the middle. But as you were saying earlier, if it's just that single treasure, it doesn't really make much of a difference, right?
Yeah, nothing too crazy. And honestly, 80 XP here is great for Julian. He'll be ahead in the shipment curve. Interesting deck by Julian.
Oh,
He's got an extra age 4 card instead of an age 3 card. That's 6 curs. Maybe indicative that Julian has no plans to play this out in age 2. And I think that might be because he scouted the mid map. Potentially.
put that on. So we have 3 Courier de Bois on the way, and looks like the decks are pretty similar except for that one card, right?
Yeah, decks are pretty standard for both players. Slightly different. I think I'd prefer Ravnak's deck a little bit, but will it really come down to that? Probably not.
See
And let's take a look at the food counts for both players. So looks like Revnak's a little ahead. A bit more precise macro.
640, 4. Yeah. Might even pick up an 85 wood though for Julian. Where is Revnak? On the other side still, but he doesn't even scout it. Scout it either. Oh, did he?
Yeah, that 85 wood's going to be a nice swing. So even though Revnak probably clicked up a few seconds earlier, I think this 85 wood will supplement that nicely.
Right. Okay, very nice. So overall, Revnak does age up first, but Julian does make up with it for the 85 wood here. So
Yeah.
Good.
Revnak had better macro just in terms of getting bills on the hunts very precisely, but yeah, Julian definitely he got the better age 1. He got 80 XP as well as 85 wood and some small treasures mixed in there. I think Julian's definitely pretty happy with his age 1 and might pull trick away here. Let's see it. See
He is
some
trying.
high-level micro here.
He is trying.
He's trying, not succeeding right now. And there it is. He got away.
Nice. Very
Nicely
nice.
done. I think the game speed is looking a bit slow, by the
Let's
way.
see.
Oh,
Back to normal here.
yeah, I think it's good now.
Let's have a look.
I think leave it for now. Looks decent.
All right. We got placer mines and Revnak. Assume has he researched that, or I guess not, right? Because he didn't get the 85 wood. So I guess the placer mines was because of the 85 wood.
Yeah, and the placer mines might say that Julian got placer mines. I missed that. Or did Revnak get placer mines?
Julian did.
Okay, so maybe going for like a cav start if he's gonna get placer mines.
You got 3 vills on gold here. No vills on gold for Revnak. What's that tell us? If he's got 0 vills on gold at this point.
Could be a straight FF. Could be. I mean, it could be kind of anything at this moment. Never really know. But now's the time where we're going to know. Let's see what military building they throw down, or potentially even just a straight FF, because the treasures are in the middle aren't too amazing.
Barracks.
And
Got a
okay,
barracks here.
racks for Julian. What about Revnak? What are we doing?
And for Revnak, we don't have any buildings yet.
Revnak scouts the racks though, so nicely done by him. He knows what's coming. He knows what's going on. But Revnak looks like an FB by the treasure, by the way.
Up with this game speed. Is that sometimes a bug when you're OBSing a game where sometimes the game speed is off? I think it's a bug in game, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That just happens. All right, so we got a single barracks, muskets being
Look at the blue on the
trained.
map. 3 Hus coming out from Revnak first and a forward rack. So this is Revnak's style. Maybe with these 3 Hus gets a Vil kill, but no, Julian's on it. Probably going to lose the Nat Scout, but that's about it.
All right, what's going on with the speed here? Maybe I can try switching up some options.
Maybe try stop streaming on Discord, see if that helps.
Yeah, let me try that. Does that change anything? Like how's that looking?
Just AoE things.
Right?
It wouldn't be an AoE tournament without a bit of this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's all part of it. Okay, so we got 3 Hussars. Looks like we got 3. Got 1 low health Hussar though. But he did lose what? He lost like 5 muskets.
What's your game time at, by the way?
We're at 5:30.
Okay, so I'm 5 seconds behind.
Got it.
Too bad. But yeah, overall it looks like a pretty even trade.
Yep. But he did spend a whole shipment on those 3 Hussar just to attack muskets. I'm not so sure if that's a great trade for him.
Yeah. The 3 Hus just delays your 4 Vil and loses you resources. And the goal of the 3 Hus would have been to take that XP treasure, but it looks like he hasn't even taken it yet.
Well, he's going for it now. I think so. Probably not. Maybe another 5 more muskets.
And nice by Julian here to go for a 8 bow shipment plus a batch of bows. I think he's going to take down this FB. Revnak will get the treasure, but I think this forward racks is going to go down.
So we got muskets, bows, some more bows. So it looks like they're going to commit. Looks like they're both committing to H2 here. And, oh, here we go. Looks like we got an engagement coming up, boys. With the Explorer in front, although he's half health, still pretty dangerous. Revnak's Explorer is not going to be able to do much here. But at least Revnak did pick up that 210 experience treasure right in time there.
Yeah,
So
that's definitely a big pickup. We'll lose the racks most likely, but a nice pickup for Revnak.
yep.
And Revnak going to stay age 2, shipping his own bows, batching Musk. I don't think he's going to be able to save this barracks.
Oof. Oof. Look at this. Look at this. This is rough. Ouch. We're gonna end up losing these muskets here, and then we got more muskets on this side.
Yeah, this is the dream scenario here for Julian. He's got the bigger bow mass, and he's just getting good trades this whole time.
Yep. Now I wonder, what is the game plan from here? Is it just to stay age 2, or are we going to age behind this after we're taking down this barracks? Oh, this is actually looking pretty decently for Revnak, right? With that last pop right there.
+5, yeah, looking good now.
I like it. I like it. I like it. And these Expos doing some work as well for Revnak. And we got the Explorer here. I think he should... Okay. I think he could have just stayed there. I'm not sure why he's backing out. Oh well, he does have more muskets on the way, but...
And 3 Husk going to come out for Julian. That might be the difference maker, just to be able to get the snare and really take an engagement.
Yeah, that's going to make a big difference. Once you get those 3 Hussars on dominantly, just to snare down these, whether it's muskets or Expos, it's just going to snare down his whole army here. And
I think Julian's taking great trades here.
Yeah, he did repair that barracks back up, and looks like that barracks is going to go back down. But Julian is losing hit points on his units. However, you do have the 3 Hussars on the go. Some more Expos being made. This wonder... Oh, Revnak's losing so many units though.
And a batch of bow right as the 3 Husks come in.
As predicted, it's going to snare down this whole army, and then you got the muskets pushing in. It's looking really rough right now for Revnak. Not taking the best trades. And he's just going to call it GG. Congratulations to Julian taking that first game. First game is always a big deal.
First game is a huge deal because it also dictates, potentially your civ picks later down the line. And I think good on Julian for really not picking a bad matchup in game 1 here and really standing his ground. So I think good build order and good civ decision micro by Julian as well.
Right. That is something else. I'm not so sure. What'd you think of that decision on that forward racks and having the first racks up here?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the 3 Husks from Revnak. I think on a spawn where maybe there's a 320 XP, it could be okay because you can kind of ship the 3 Husks, make 5 Musk, and you guaranteed get the treasure.
Yep.
And then essentially the 3 Husks is just that 320 XP, so you just are up 3 Husks. But it just didn't work out this game. He used the 3 Husks to take a trade in Julian's base, and Julian just TC Fire and Musk are good units.
All right. Well, that's game 1. And I'm not so sure why he got placer mod. Oh yeah, I guess it helped. Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, placer mine's just decent for eco.
Yeah, I think that helped a lot. I mean, I just want to take a quick peek at sources gathered. Wow. Revnak actually gathered more. But it was all came down to micro. Look at this. Build lost. So,
yeah, taking the trade under the TC Fire just never really works out well.
Right. So we are on our way to game number 2. And it is a best out of 5. Semifinals.
I think maybe try restart the game.
I will do that. Down. Let me find out if they're hosting a game room here.
Yeah, we got to see that Civ decision micro. That's that was peak content right there.
Yep. All right, let's find their game. Let's see. Unranked, right? And where are we? Botneck. The guy's saying Botneck.
That's a pretty good one.
I think yeah, I think the 3 Hussar decision was probably the primary factor there, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, the 3 Huss isn't even absolutely terrible. He just needed to get the treasure earlier.
All right, where is this? Like, seeing on your side?
Let me take a
Try
gander here.
this. Okay, let's take the. There we go. Guess they didn't have the post rejected.
Rejected.
Oh, I think they agreed already. Okay, cool.
Okay, auto port. And so
Auto versus
interesting.
auto.
I played this matchup versus Rebnak, and I got absolutely boop-bopped. Wasn't even close. So I'm interested to see what Julian will do here.
Auto port for who though?
I was auto, Rebnak was port, and seems
Oh
like
yeah,
Rebnak's
yeah.
pretty comfortable with it again. So
And in this new game, who's playing port? I guess Revnak then.
Rebnak is the port man.
Okay. Okay.
And
Revnak playing
just
port.
in case, I'm pretty sure I know what Julian's gonna do, but I'm gonna hold off just a few minutes.
Why?
You never know if, like, you got the stream on the side and
Okay.
Revnak hears something. Yeah, I would hate to do that to Julian, but
Okay, fair enough. Once we get in then.
yeah, but
Okay.
I think we're in for at least a 20-minute game here.
But is it? I want to guess though. I want to guess. So
Yeah,
Revnak
yeah.
is going to have like a straight water deck, walls throughout the whole map,
Oh
and
yeah.
and Julian is water as well.
If I had to take an educated guess, I think Julian is going to do some FI shenanigans.
Fi really is auto and seg. Wouldn't that just
Yeah,
allow port just to take over the entire water and just like that actually work?
it could be. I'm not sure how it works versus water. I know on a land map it's decent, but yeah, with water and the extra eco, I'm unsure.
Right on. Okay, well here we are, game number 2. We got Revnak versus Julian, and on the left side of the map we got Ottomans being played by Julian. Of course, we are on Sagane. And on the right side here, in blue, we got Revnak playing ports. Now, me and Boss were just talking a little bit, and we've seen this matchup before. And this matchup was even played in the round of 16 versus Kaiserklein, right? We also had port versus autos. And
Yeah, Revnak took down Kaiser auto and my auto, and now it's up to see if he can take down Julian auto. All the same matchup, same map.
so right now, Revnak is 2-0 in the same matchup in this tournament. Same exact matchup. Right?
Can he make it 3? Yep.
And he make it 3-0. So quick peek at these treasures here. Let's have a... Did he shoot one off or what? He did, right? Didn't.
I think he started taking it, but
Okay.
Opted not to. It's a bit of a risky one to take. Mid-map right there.
75 wood. Okay. Why is his hit point so low? Taking a treasure earlier, right?
What did he take? I didn't see it, unfortunately.
Age up. I'm gonna have to check after the game because my page up pocket.
Revnak's deciding to go for a TP, but he's such low HP here that
You think-
he's probably gonna get it up.
Yeah,
but
he'll definitely get it up.
Explorer.
He'll definitely get it up. Wait. Yeah, no, he'll get it up, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be close. It's actually
Yeah.
interesting when the Explorer's building the trade post, he actually heals HP.
Yep. Oh, what?
Without
Oh,
that heal,
is that
it would've been
true?
close.
I didn't notice that
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now with that Explorer dead, he's got pretty much free reign over this entire map, right?
Yeah, which
Like-
is, I mean, it's huge. Saguenay has such good treasures, so.
You got that 100 wood treasure right here. You can just shoot one off. I don't know why he's working on it slowly. Wouldn't you just shoot one off and kill the other one? Okay.
I think he just doesn't want to lose the HP. Just take a little bit of extra time. But perhaps not even.
Yeah, as predicted. Oh, what? This wasn't predicted.
Whoa.
This wasn't predicted. This is not an FI deck. This is a straight water deck. What's going on here?
Well, it looks like more of a counter water deck. There's no schooners, so he has the 2 and 3 caravel equivalent shipments with the advanced warships. So it's more of a counter water deck. But he shipped capitalism and 3 vills now. So he went for the 3 vill cap build, but he did it backwards. Cap 3 vill. And it looks like he's gonna do probably some type of stagecoach play.
What's Revnak up to? Schooner. And we got, of course, a straight water deck for Revnak.
Yeah, I think that's pretty expected. Revnak's just gonna sit and try not to die. And Julian, I think maybe scouting the TP just opts to go for like a Janissary type play just to siege it and get stagecoach.
Got 2 trade posts for auto. So what was that whole FI stuff that you were talking about earlier? Kind of hyping me up here for this FI, but it looks like, oh, what's this? 2 forward bills?
Completely talking out my arse. I think Julian's gonna go for some type of forward racks, siege the TP and take stage, which is just really good early eco for Ottoman.
But he doesn't have any food.
You don't even need any food cards. He's probably gonna go for 700 wood, 5 bill,
Oh, he does
700 coin,
90 food. He's just
which is
cleaning up all the treasures here.
yeah.
Okay, so
What's your game time, by the way?
I'm at 440.
Okay, I'm like 10 seconds or 8 seconds behind or so.
Got it. So now that we have a barracks in between the trade posts, what's the game plan? Just going for this trade post by Revnak? But isn't that kind of bait though? Because Revnak wants him to go for that trade post. Isn't that kind of the game plan here? So that Revnak can go straight, I don't know, industrial water type deal?
Yeah, I mean, it could even just be like a batch of 5 Jan here for Julian and Age. Maybe just take stage and get the TP down. But
Look at this.
Revnak doing the exact same thing. The doc on both. He did it exactly this versus me. So he really likes this play. He's been preparing. You can tell.
I mean, I can understand how it's could be tricky for the player when you do it one time, but if you're doing it every time, is that kind of defeat the purpose? I mean, everybody kind of expects this now, no?
Yeah, I mean, even if you expect it, it's just hard because you can't send the Janissaries to siege the dock plus boat easy.
Okay,
So as the water player, it's a bit easier to defend with boats.
gotcha.
And yeah, rendering plant coming in for Revnak is just that water eco is going to kick off quickly. So I'm interested to see how Otto is going to be able to keep up.
That's crazy. 700 wood straight into rendering plant. What do we got next? Coin? 700 coin or 600 wood?
Could be coin and age. Probably coin and age, if I had to guess.
Coin age? Yeah.
Yeah. And just have everything on food and yeah, it's just so strong. Like look at ports. He's producing double vills, double boats. Like his eco is just completely booming. But on
Oh,
the other hand,
yeah.
you know, Julian's getting his eco set up as well.
I feel like kind of like Julian is falling for this trap once again though, because once like you got a forward base almost, right? From autos. But auto can't really punish ports, right? So you're just kind of sitting around going for trade route. But what's the game plan here from autos? Because if you don't make a game plan and swift action now to do something against ports is just going to go and fly, right? It's just going to outscale, and there'll be nothing that autos can do at that point, or nothing that ports can do. Auto can do against ports is what I meant.
And look at ports. Ports even taking the Cree native. Or no, not the Cree native, the Huron native for the fishing upgrade. This is a really well executed build by Revnak.
So if you're autos in this case, what can autos do? I mean, I don't see really much going on. I mean,
Either
I see a fast age.
I think
but
yeah, it looks like autos. Ooh, he's gonna go for Abus. I'm not a huge fan of this. Jan Abus doesn't really accomplish much because the TCs can just TC fire the Abus really efficiently.
So what's the plan from here though? Hams? Or what? Falks?
I'm not even sure. I think Jan Falk. I mean, I guess this is what I tried too. I did a Jan Falk, but it didn't work out too well. But I'm not sure Jan Abus Falk is gonna do any better, really.
Right, because then you got the TCs that can take out the Abyss really easily, right? And then you have multiple TCs. What, you'd probably have 3 port TCs. Where's the third TC? 1, 2. Okay, well, he should be aging
He's
up
still
now,
an
right?
8-2. Yeah.
Okay, he's aging up. So he's going to have a third TC. And then you can just have those TCs shoot at the Falk.
And look at that. Yeah, CM coming in. So he's got the fishing upgrade. He's got 2 docks either side. He's got CM. This is just a really, really good build by Rebnak, honestly.
It does say that Julian's ahead by decent score advantage, though. Not sure how accurate that is, though.
Yeah, I think once the boats keep coming out, the vills keep coming out, the longer this game goes, the quicker port's eco ramps up. So it's kind of on Julian to get something done. And look what Revnak's doing. He's actually sending CM and canceling it over and over and over, waiting for Julian to push in.
I like that. He's checking to see whether or not CM is actually necessary. Is that the idea here?
Right. He's just sending it over and over, and if he sees the push, he'll go through with sending it, and if not, then he'll cancel it again.
All right, so he does end up sending that. Now, he does lose 1 Vil. Third TC in the back here. Got 9 Vils. Probably pop a 10th Vil in here. And of course, TC fire on this Falconet.
Yeah, and these
out of range.
CMTCs just do really well versus Falc.
So the CM, it adds. Let's see, how much does it add exactly? 50%. That is huge. 50% is freaking crazy, man. Crazy, and all these Jans are just taking a hit. This Falconet going down just from TC fire.
And double Minutemen pop, and the Falc are gonna run, and
that is crazy. Even lose
Falc? Yeah,
that's insane, man. Like, I feel like there's really not much auto is doing here to affect ports. Like, ports is just having a huge boom off in the background. You got 54. Yep. Look at that, 54 Vils, and now you get down to 1 Falconet. And now, of course, this TC is being repaired now. Organ gun.
Yep, TC being repaired. He's triple pumping Vils. Organ's coming in. I think Rep's in a pretty comfy spot.
You got the famous 3 organ gun on the way. Where do you think that's going to pop here?
Wherever it is, it might just absolutely wreck.
It says here. Oh, look. Pop into here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Does get a couple shots on the Abyss. Falconet going down. Got some more Quarry de Bois from Revnak. As if you don't already have enough fills. Right? We got 27.
Yeah, he's quad pumping bills here.
Look, you got no bills, no free, no bills here, extra bills for Julian. So Revnak, ooh, look at these walls. Look at these walls, man.
I really like it. I mean, he knows he just needs to not die, and at this point in the game, Revnak's extremely ahead. So these walls are just going to solidify the organs stay alive, and I think it's just really good for Revnak.
That's crazy. I mean, we've seen this time and time again, too. I'm not sure what Julian kind of had in mind, though. Like, I can understand you taking the trade route. Okay, fine. Right?
It looks like Julian has a dock? Is that a dock on the water? What's going on there?
It is a dock, yeah. Not sure what. Is he making boats? Or... No, he's not making any boats. He's just, I guess it's just going on a suicide mission, perhaps. You got 3 Falconets going in now. We got fully repaired TCs, and they have the Minutemen upgrade. There's another bill. That's a second bill that they lost. Looks like we got the organ gun going in. Where is Revnak's army? Do we have any army? Do we have anything coming? Oh, we got industrial on the way. Is that bad timing?
It could be bad timing, but I don't think it's really going to matter. I think between the CMTCs, he might just be able to hold here. And I mean, you can see the score gap widen.
This is insane. Look at this. Look at this Falconet. This is the second Falconet just going down from TC fire. Like, you can't even destroy TCs with Falconets. What's even the point?
Oh, he saves it. He saves it. So he's going to get a healer, I'm sure. Julian is, and heal up that Falc. And it looks like he's going for some type of water timing, but it's getting cleaned up.
Yeah. And it's just, what's up with the micro? I'm not liking the micro that much. I'm not sure. Like, he was chasing this boat while these 2 other boats were chasing, and now this boat is attacking the fishing boats. I'm not sure how much I like that. We do have some more TC fire on that Falconet. Where's that other Falconet?
Probably getting healed up.
Not yet. It's just kind of chilling out with the boys here.
Yeah.
And this TC might even take out this Falconet before it goes down. Oh, actually not.
Yeah, but Revnak losing 1 TC doesn't even matter.
Think so?
Especially that TC, because that TC already popped at CM, like the Minutemen. So
how did he ship? He shipped 3 caravels. Okay. What did? I guess they both shipped it. Galleys. What's the difference between, like, how much of a difference is it between galleys and caravels?
The galleys are a bit better because the special attack it just does more damage. So they kind of beat caravels, but yeah, when you have 2 docks on water, it's pretty hard to do anything. And Julian gonna opt to siege down this TP, but at this point, this TP is useless.
Look how many. Yo. Look how many organ gun we got here.
Did Revnak ship the Age 4 card for... Oh, and a double snipe on the Falc.
Alright, so what do we... These are what? Are these the upgraded...
Yeah, they're upgraded to Age 4, but once he ships its Grape Shot in Age 4, that's when they get really OP.
Probably next card. I'm not sure. Oh, he gets another shot. Probably should get the
4-bill raid.
What are we seeing a raid here? What do you?
Yeah, 4-bill raid at the front. Like 4 bills went down from Julian. But yeah, I mean, you can see the score at this point.
Kind of weird ass.
Yeah. A lone survivor.
Oh, what's up? All right. What do we got? 2 more Culverin. 3 more Cauldron. Oh, you got more organ guns going on this army right here. Let's go.
And they're
Look at this.
diving in.
This is it right here. Come on. The organs got to do more. Got to do more damage. The organs got to do more damage. Maybe call Minuteman from. We need more minutes up in here, man.
Yeah, that could have been a bit of a throw from Revnak, but overall, I still think he's just pretty ahead.
Well, you got 62 Vills, and then 4 of them are Corey Dubois. Ooh, what is happening with this team? Ouch. Ouch. You got some more Culverin on the way, though. Got Mills.
A bit sloppy from Revnak. I'm not sure he needed to really push out or do anything here, but kind of decided to just make a TC that gets sieged and kind of lose his organ mass. He's still up in score, which is pretty funny, but...
Check this out. Yeah.
Just been peaceful there all game. Don't mind him, you know?
We do got some Dragoons on the way, though, but here we are. Freaking Julian pushing in hard on Revnak's base. So we got to do 1 Culverin on out, and the second Culverin is going to die as well. Maybe minutes on the way somewhere. We got Organ Gun as well on the way. Why is he saving so many resources? Another TC going
could be
down.
to pop the CM here.
Does he not have enough? Or is he just saving up for more organs? Okay,
Just
that's
saving
a
up.
good raid. Oh, so many units going down. Got like a very nice volley here by these organs.
Yeah, that's the difficult thing about pushing port base is you just don't have enough line of sight to see the organs, and if you sleep for 1 second, the organs can just take out your whole mass.
Oh, wow. Wow. Those Abbots are doing some good work, though. Well, they were. Well, they died. All right. He's... Organ Gun might get out of line of sight, but I do like how Julian is microing this. He's kind of like got his units spread out. Oh, is Revnak trying to get a shot off? Oh, that was close.
And look at the score gap. Like after all the dust settles, you kind of have Revnak turtled up in the back of the map, and he's just up so much score. But something to note is that the fish have kind of run out on the water.
Yep. Did they? Got a whale. There's a couple more fishies left. 28 Vills though for autos. 28 Vills for autos. What does that tell you?
Definitely some good raids from Revnak on top. He killed 4 Vills with Organ at the front, and then the goons probably killed a Vill or 2. And wow, here comes some Grenadiers from Otto, but yeah, they're not going to accomplish too much.
I'm so surprised. Like 29 Vills. 1 sec. 70. Plus the Courier de Bois, which is like, let's just say 72, maybe.
Plus the trickle from the TCs. Plus the boats are really good.
Plus that. Oh, we got the factories on the ways. What do we got for Julian? What is happening with Julian? Damn, look at the score gap though. A 7K difference. That's not.
Yeah, and Julian can't really push or do anything here.
Julian does have map control though. That's the one thing he's got for him. Like he does have map control, at least for land. Talking land. Fish is. Did he delete fishing boats or no? Do you know?
Yeah, he probably did. I think there's 3 whales on this map, so he should have 12 boats. And those boats are really efficient with double upgrade from the dock, plus the Huron upgrade, plus the rendering plant from... I mean, click on one of the boats, actually, just to see their gather rate.
0.92.
It's probably insane. Yeah, compared to a Vill, it's probably insane.
Oh, does it affect these caravels, too? Okay. Know that.
It's a nice touch to have a caravel as like a pseudo boat there. That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Saves him a pop slot, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, it also helps him secure water, right? Just in case.
Yeah. And yeah, here's Revnak's just getting like all the map he needs. Just this hunt, a few extra trees.
Yep.
And yeah, well, I'm
Does,
not sure what you can do to beat the organs here. Has Revnak shipped Grape Shot? I think he has.
I think it's ship factory. Did he? Let me check. Yeah, he did in the 2 factories.
Yeah, so I think Revnak's pretty set for the late game now.
Here we go. Final push, maybe? Final push?
Yeah, looks like this could be it.
Final push?
And with CM here, I think Revnak could be just fine.
One Culverin down. Second Culverin looks like might even go down as well. You still get that Culverin there. Oh, he's dead. Okay. So 1 Culverin left there. Oregon's already going down. Damn, this is crazy, man. Who has this?
Oh,
Looks
wow.
like
The
Otto.
Humbarach doing really, really well versus the Oregons.
Otto's doing really well here. Might even need more minutes up in this place. What does Revnak have on his way?
Wait, wow.
Yeah.
Those Humbarachi did insane from Julian. I didn't expect that. But yeah, if somehow this clean can get, or this push can get cleaned up, it's kind of over.
Oh, wait. We got four freaking things over here. Oregon guns. This is, yeah, this is looking really good for Revnak now that he held that off, and Julian pretty much has to, you know, walk back his push.
And Revnak at 22 minutes of shipping.
No,
Whale.
no. What, is he trying to go for these Culverins? Is that the game plan?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can just walk forward with them because you don't have to unpack anymore.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough.
Wow, and they survive on 1 HP. Really?
That, okay. Talking about some psionic luck here.
Yeah. And click on a boat out of curiosity. What's the coin gather rate after that whale oil?
1.07.
Yeah, that's insane. 12
Yeah.
boats. That's 12 coin a second just being generated.
What's up with this score though? 30,000?
Yeah, I mean he's just super ahead. 88 vills and just pumping everything infinitely.
Yep.
And now he's starting to go for the the classic organ gun raids.
Classic Oregon. Nothing much
Just
to
like-
raid though.
Just walking around the map with just artillery and it works.
Thing is, like, Julian doesn't have that many. Oh, he does. It's not too bad. 46. It's catching up. Revnak at 88. Oh, is he paying attention though? Is he paying attention? Oh, just loses instantly. 2 organs, 3 organs gone, 4 organs gone. Okay, he just lost his entire artillery. He just lost his entire artillery army. Oh, he does find his vills down here. Am's on the go.
These Humbarachi are actually insane. Like the grenadier type unit for Otto are actually cleaning up the organ way better than I ever would have expected. Mam's coming out as well is insane.
Is he going to get caught though? Don't get caught. What is? No. Getting caught down here. Got to be careful. Does have more organs though. Wonder if he sees them yet. He does see it. Yeah. Got a build down here. Got to be careful with that. Oh, Revnak's
Even
gotta be
after all these positive trades for Julian and denying map and hunt and everything, he's still down
really-
almost 10k score.
I really like those mams by Julian though. But I'm also rooting for Revnak to win this, so we got a good series on our hands.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel like you always root for the person who would extend the series. So
Why not? Yo, we need some more organs though. Need some more organs. Thing is,
Yeah,
Otto's
what is
coming
it?
up in score.
Otto's catching up.
Humbarachi.
And this whole time he's had 3 TP stage cooking, which is essentially
Oh, they finally died. Those Humbarachi only died to like 10 organs. If it's 1, 2, 3, or 4 organs, the organs die. But if you got like 20 organs versus 3 Humbarachi, then yeah, the organs are going to win, right? Is that the idea here?
Yeah, I think Oregon's are realistically going to clean up
that is so
everything. EM
that
coming.
is so nasty, man. Look at that. Look at those units
Oh
just
my.
die. Look at that. And he's just
That's
got
gonna
like,
be.
you're not even packing, you're not even unpacking, you're just like hit and go, hit and run, hit and run. It's like you got hit and run artillery here.
Yeah.
And those Abbas can't really do anything either. These Abbas can't even do anything either. And these Hambarachis, while they're putting in work, actually, they surprisingly put in a lot of work.
Tambarachi, I swear, have been
Yo.
the best unit of the game. They're actually
Yo.
insane. What is happening?
How come I don't see them as often? Damn, they put in so much work there.
I guess versus Oregon's, it's good to mix them. Good to know. I actually didn't know that at all. But the issue with it here, though, is that Revnak's eco is just so good. He has 12 coin ticking in a second, and that just perfectly synchronizes with him making a bunch of organs.
Two factories. I mean, look at this. Now you got the combat. Is that? That's 20%, right? Yeah. You already got the 2 facts.
Yeah, he's got range on the goons. He's got goon combat.
Doesn't
have guard goon yet, but it doesn't really matter.
Now you're just mixing more. Does have a Julian TC down here. Might even go for the TC now. Or I guess not. He'll just push into army. Wonder what Julian is up to. It's not looking too hot for him, I'll tell you that much. Oh no. Humbarachis. Wonder, we got 1 Humbarachi left. And that was the last of it. But those organs, we still got 3 organs left. And Julian's army just getting shredded to pieces here.
I think we're gonna see the GG.
Oh, we do have more Humbarachis, but yeah. More organs.
Yeah, these goon kill everything. They outrange everything too, actually, with the card and everything. So.
Yeah, our Age 4 tech on the way, and he's going to call it GG. Well done to Revnak. Taking game number 2.
Yeah, really well played to Revnak. This is the 3rd time he's played this matchup on this map in this tournament, and every single time he's won convincingly.
Wow. Revnak wins 3-0 on this matchup alone. Beat Kaiser, he beat you, beat Julian, all port versus auto. Why would Julian agree to this matchup then, knowing the history?
I'm not sure. I think maybe he thought he could do something different. I mean, on paper, I kind of fell for the same mistake. I just figured I saw Kaiser do it, and I was like, oh, what? If I just do that and fix the mistakes Kaiser did, I'll win. And then it just Revnak adapted, and then Julian probably thought the same thing, and Revnak adapted.
Crazy. I think maybe I don't want to pretend like, you know, I'm a better player than the Julian or whatever, but I feel like if Julian didn't engage in so many early battles and just waited for those Grenadiers and then engaged, I think this would have been way different, right? I felt like those earlier engagements with just Jan Falk just didn't do much. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, the batch of Abus was interesting for sure, like in transition. But yeah, I'm not sure there was really even ever a window for Julian to do damage. Like even if he went Jan Falk, like I think maybe the solution is you just need to like batch like 4 Falconet, ship 1K coin or something, because there was just no window for Julian to siege TCs or do anything with the CM there. Really, really well played by Revnak.
Yeah, no kidding. And I actually do mean that, by the way. I know I say that a lot about players, like, well played, but I think this was actually, like, really well executed. Well thought out by Revnak as well. So, yeah. Good games. That was game number 2. This is the best out of 5, so we're on to game number 3. And the best out of 5 here. And if you guys are just joining us, this is the PK Clan Tournament 5, $10,000 prize pool. And we are in the semifinals. And let me see if I can find their game here. Check in, shall we?
And the next map is going to be Mongolia. So that's the 5K mining base, Mongol Scout to start, 4 TP stagecoach potential. So I'll be interested to see what the Civ dance is over here.
Yeah, game 3 is Mongolia. Maps are preset, you guys, in case you're wondering. And game 4, there will be a game 4, and game 4 is Florida. We did see game 5 a couple times, didn't we? Seen game 5. One of your series was game 5, right?
Mm-hmm. Versus Chef. Chef took me to game 5.
Right. Actually, you guys did a
Yeah,
really good job on that commentating too. I know Chef later joined you for commentary, and it was Chef and yourself. You guys did a few series. I think it's for what, the round of 8.
Yep, round of 8. I really like Chef's accent. He is a proper French accent.
Yeah, for sure. Some people putting out predictions here in the chat. Yeah, right in the pregame interviews, we think, boss, you said it was 3. It was going to be 3-2 either. You said, well, no, here I'll quote. Right, you said it was going to either be a very close series or a very one-sided series.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be former, obviously, right?
Yeah.
We're already at 1-1, so I think it's going to be a 3-2 series. It's just a matter of like going to be the 3, right? I think that's the whole idea here.
Yeah, Revnak's pretty dangerous in this what's it called, map pool, because I mean his Saguenay gameplay. I think he's undefeated on Sag in this tourney. So.
Oh yeah. Wait. You're saying that Revnak is undefeated on Saguenay?
Yeah. So I think that's like a guaranteed game for him, and maybe with Florida with some water, maybe there's some potential there. But
I do have to say this: he does also have a very good record on Florida.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. It's, especially that's an even bigger water map than Sag. I believe Florida has 5 whales.
You would know better than I do.
Yeah.
You go.
So if
go water on the daily with Otto, right?
no, I hate water.
Yeah. Well,
occasionally, I'll
Yeah.
fight water, but going water and sitting is not my play style.
You keeping true to the whole Otto style, just the double racks, Jenny.
Just double, no matter what you're
That's
doing,
it.
just make
Just
Jan
double.
click forward. It works
That's
out.
it.
You see, when I
That's
played
it.
Revnak, my game 1 actually, I played Otto and I made Jans and I didn't go forward enough. And I swear, if I just went forward, I would have won.
Right. Yeah. Looking back, you played Revnak. That was a quarterfinal, right?
Quarterfinal, 3-1.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I watched
So
those
this is
games.
Revnak's second loss of the tournament was this first game versus Julian. So he's had a pretty comfortable run.
Yeah, I mean, I think quite a few people expected Revnak to make it late into the tournament here. But let me join their game. See what the whole gossip. I just want to kind of eavesdrop, see what's going on. What? Lakota? I can't complain about Lakota though. If he's going to play Lakota, let's see it, man. Honestly, let's see it.
Yeah, Lakota does really well on this map because they have the Explorer to pick up the Yak quick. They have the TP start with a bit of extra macro there. And then they can also just TP line.
Lakota. I love the choice. I love the choice. If you are going to play Lakota in this tournament, it's got to be Mongolia, right? So
yeah, Mongolia is the map for sure. They're trying to do you proud right now. Represent for Lakota.
Listen, I promise I didn't offer any extra money for him to play Lakota. He's just doing it on his own will. All right.
I mean, if we see a backherd, this might be a case of smurfing.
He's smurfing on Julian's account? Yeah, it's possible.
Reverse smurfing.
Right.
Okay. So Revnak going to counter with Spain. I wonder if he'll stick to it. I think the fact that Julian is confident going in, maybe Revnak might not stick to it just because of the fact that Julian's confident in this matchup.
Who plays well against Lakota? Plays well against Lakota. I mean, those rushing civs really. Baja even, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Baja is the king of this map. I mean, again, to reference my series versus Revnak, the only game I won was with Baja, the one, the only, the Mexico, the Baja, the Revolt. That's all you got to do on this map.
You played Baja. Yeah. Okay. Good
I
play,
think it's
Aztec.
just so good on this map.
Yeah. I know Revnak doesn't have a really great track record when it comes to Mongolia.
Yeah.
Because last time he played Aztec, right? And he lost that match against you for playing Baja. And if I remember correctly, that his first loss? Probably a first or second and on this map. So yeah, very, very interesting. I wonder if he might pick Aztec here. Aztec could do well versus Lakota as well with this big button rush.
Yeah, I have no idea how Aztec would do versus Lakota because that'd be a weird matchup for sure. Because Aztec would maybe deny stage, but I actually have no idea how that matchup would play. It's a bit of an awkward one.
So yeah, I'm betting. I think Baja will probably be what Revnak chooses. I've seen a lot of Japanese on the for some reason. Well, obviously because there's a lot of livestock, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Japanese is
Yeah,
just
maybe
known.
Ethiopia could be a pick here. Seems decent on this map as well.
Yeah.
This is so interesting. What's Revnak up to here? So I couldn't tell if he does this normally, but when I played him too, he'd take these like long breaks in between games. And as a player, it was kind of frustrating to like sit and just like wait. Especially like Julian's like, he just lost a game versus like Port Water. Now he's sitting here in lobby waiting. Like, is this a mind game from Revnak? Is he playing 3D chess right now?
That could be part of it. Another part of it could be like you have your opponent waiting for you, right? It's like in the UFC, right? You have one of the opponent, he's in the ring and he's like all anxious waiting for his opponent. Like that could be part of it, right? Like you're kind of waiting there for Revnak. Like you've already made your game plan. But now it's like you got so many things spinning in your head. Okay. Well, he says the classic that he was
Just a quick sec bath.
maybe a quick shower.
Yeah. Brush his teeth, make sure he's nice and
Right.
fresh for the series.
So
So Julian laying it down. He says, I'm going to go Lakota. I don't care if you're Spain. Do whatever. Do your worst.
what if I do France? Why is Revnak trying to push Julian not to play Lakota? I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. Just joking.
I wonder, does France do okay versus Lakota? Yeah, I think Julian's okay with that as well, just because Lakota gets the stagecoach line. This is a really good France map, though. You get a good 12-10 timing, and you get a TP pass, but...
Not Baja.
Oh, try me. Listen, put me in there right now. I'm going Baja every day of the week. I'll get my one win with Baja. That's all I need.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be France versus Lakota.
I wonder if they'll stick to it. Because
Yeah.
Ravnak hasn't said he's doing kind of the same thing of like, what if I go France? Are you good with that?
Oh yeah. He was baiting a little bit, right? Did I leave a
Yeah,
little bit
you
early?
might be doing a bit of master debating here.
I wonder if I left that game a bit early or not.
Could have been. Let me see if there's any Discord messages about any changes.
So Lakota versus France is what we're thinking here. It could also very well be Lakota versus Spain. Reading some of your comments in the chat here. Lakota is strong on this map. Yep. One guy is saying, or Keter as actually. Keter, what's up, Keter? And the myth, the legend says France can CBD rush here. Famous CBD rush. You can CBD rush on every map.
Yeah, so honestly, versus the TPs, CDB rush would be pretty good. You just take down the forward base, take down all the TPs, and then just gather on the map with like 400 HP vills. Seems good.
K should stick to his choice. Question if you take. It could very well change up here.
I think it's locked in that Revnak went France.
Oh yeah?
We know Julian's Lakota, but Revnak's most likely France. Maybe Spain. Maybe Baja, who knows? We weren't there in the room where it happened.
I didn't know that you could actually pick Lakota in a very serious tournament. I guess Julian is feeling very, very confident. Because look, think about it for a second, right? The series is tied up 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a best of 5. And you're going Lakota in game 3. Like, that means Lakota is a very strong tournament contender.
I think so, especially on this map. Yeah.
So
I think Baja's probably like the tier 1, like best of the best on that map.
yep.
And I think Lakota's probably number 2. They just have the TP line and livestock and good treasures and TP start. Like Lakota's probably number 2 on that map, honestly.
So you think that Lakota's number 2? Interesting. I mean, I'll take that. Yeah, I could see it.
Well, hopefully they win. Hopefully they do you proud this game.
All right, here we go. So it does seem like they did lock in that Lakota versus France matchup. And we are in game number 3. Best out of 5, semifinals. At the PK Clan 5 tournament. $10,000 on the line. And we got on the left side, light blue, Julian K. And if we scroll over to the right side, we have Revnak in dark blue playing France. Already picking up a native scout, as both players have. And, of course, Lakota already having a head start on picking up these yaks, as you would expect.
Yeah, that was a really nice micro trick from Julian at the start. He took a Vil, shot the like little macaque monkey once, and then meleeed it down to take the Mongol scout, and just instantly ran to the middle to get yaks with the explorer. I really like that.
Nice. Nice. That kind of
And
reminds
now
me
probably can run to a TP,
of
maybe.
reminds me of a few players that I've seen in this tournament, just kind of pick up a starting treasure with their Vil or
Mm-hmm.
to kill their starting treasure guardian. So this map does have some very interesting treasures, including this one. That increases cavalry speed by 5%. That is absolutely game changing, whether you believe it or not. For Lakota, if they get that, they can pretty much just hit and run everything. If they couldn't already hit and run everything, now it's just overpowering.
Yeah, I didn't even think of the treasures, but the treasures is another huge part of this map that just makes Lakota that much better.
Yep, that is very true, and especially the fact that they can convert treasure guardians. So how is the Yaks going? Looks like he might even start. Yeah, he's starting to gather from the Yaks to age up with 13 Vils. I think he might even be able to do a 13 Vil age up with Lakota here. As for
Really nice
Mr.
macro from Julian. I really like the timing of him eating everything there.
Yep.
And ooh, Ravnak a bit late on the eating of the yaks, and he's gonna age up a bit slower than you'd expect on Mongolia.
Just aging up now. Looks like they both started aging up at the same time. So it doesn't look like it's advantage either player at the moment. Although I would argue that it's advantage Lakota at the because they were able to make a Vil at the last second there where France had some idle time.
Yeah, I think the France 1210 could have been a bit cleaner, but overall not too big a deal.
Right. Have a look at
I'm really curious what the players are gonna do. So I think Lakota's positioning himself for a TP, which is nice, but I wonder if he's gonna go forward of the War Hut and play TP line, or if he's gonna go like in base. I think that's the key. What we're looking out for.
You see quite heavy wood for Julian, which tells me that he could just be using that to pick up another trade post, and then maybe even another trade post as well once he ages out with that 400 wood. As for Revnak, there's no telling what Revnak would be doing. He doesn't have any Vils on gold though, so
We see the forward Vils for Julian, so he's definitely going to forward War Hut, take the TPs, pretty standard stuff.
right here, yep.
And it's going to be on Revnak to see how he reacts to that. Is he going to, FF? Is he going to semi? Is he going to try like all out, push the forward War Hut? I think no matter what he does, it's going to be difficult.
I think that it was almost expected to see a forward War Hut like this, right, on a map like this, especially in this matchup. So this should be no surprise for Revnak. We already have that second trade post on the way. Got 200 wood banked, which is great. And you do got 700 wood at the first card. I like it. And
And something to note is that Julian went for the fast age, and this 700 wood's going to hit the floor so quickly.
Went fast age?
Lakota did. So he went 3 Vil, 13 Vil age up and fast age, and he's going to be up really soon.
Okay, yeah. I figured initially he was aging out 400 wood, but I guess not.
Look at the tempo of this. The 700 wood is so quick. Like the stagecoach is in. He's got units headed to the TP. Like everything is so quick here.
I love it. Revnak aging out with Asara's here. And he is making able to get 5, or is that 4 Hussars? Really hard to have the upper hand here against Lakota when you can just build this War Hut in transition and do a fast age, right? And especially with this livestock even helping you age up even faster. So,
and we'll see what these Huts can accomplish here. So the Huts are going to head straight to the base, which I like. For Julian, the club are going to siege the TP, get the TP line. So both players playing it kind of as expected, I'd say.
Oh, we got the 4 Axe Rider chasing those now, but guess what? Revnak got 2 other Vils in the back. Oh, might lose one. He might lose one. Nope, he doesn't. And Club Warriors taking out that last trade post. I'm not sure if these extra Club Warriors... I don't know. I could be wrong. But why make extra Club Warriors? Unless you're committing to age 2. Well, perhaps he is committing to age 2. But Revnak is sending 700 coin. What's that tell you?
Tells me he's either going to mass or age. It looks like he's making Musk, which I'm not sure if he's ever going to be able to make Musk Huss and kill the forward base here from Julian.
Oh, It's not looking good for Lakota. They lost so many Axe Rider to these Hussars. And these clubmen were out of position. And so now Revnak is just able to get those Hussars out. Let's pick up that
Not the
treasure.
worst trade though for Julian, because I mean 4 Axe traded for essentially like 6 Huss.
Yeah,
You know, idle time
that's
plus 4 Axe.
true, but you kind of lost one. Your best shipment, age 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially as Lakota, like the 4 Axe Rider is really a big deal. If you're trading
And
evenly,
Revnak just look what Revnak's doing. He's trying to like just push the base and make the game as kind of hectic as possible. But
yeah, I do
I
like
think,
it though.
you know,
I do like this. Like he's got 2 groups here. You got like make it. Look at Julian. He's like he's not sure which way to go here. He's like which way? Go back, go forward, go back, go forward.
you know,
he
maybe
might even get shot here.
yeah, maybe Revnak's taking a play. He's going for the base push because he knows Julian was a bit sick. Maybe a bit harder to keep up here, but yeah,
Right.
I think with some good play, Julian's just going to be able to catch all these units, and he just has 4 TP stage.
I think Julian might be having doubts. Like it looks like he's coming back down now to defend his base. Okay, looks like he might lose those. Let's have Huss, Musk, Lakota War Chief in the play now. Now those Club Warriors are even faster, and so they'll be able to kill those Musks without any issues. He is trying to pull trick this Musk out of here, but it looks like he will end up losing that. Does have quite a few Musks though to back them up. So now Julian K is going to have to back up here.
Saves 1 Musk. Going to be batching 10, shipping 8 bow as well. If he can kind of reconvene his whole army, it could be a bit of a decent mass, but will Julian be able to hold it? I think so.
Really seeing a lot of different maneuvers by Revnak. Not sure what this was about. Oh, okay, these are archers. No, that's fine, but you end up losing the Hussars, and then you got Axe Rider here that are going to snare your Musk. Looks like Julian K. I think this could be a good battle for Julian K, but he does not have a war hut, or not a war hut. Sorry, the community plaza. I think it's still okay. It does have quite a few archers, surprisingly. So those Setons, don't count them out. They're actually still very good.
Yeah, and this is going really well for Julian here.
Yeah, I know it is very, very good. A lot of people like to count out those Setons, man, but they're actually still pretty darn good, even after the nerf.
Yeah, before the nerf they were just insane. After the nerf, they're still decent. The 1.5 rate of fire is slept on.
I don't want to be a hypocrite though. I personally don't use them as much, so probably not the right guy to talk much about that. No! They're going to get caught. What's happening here? Oh, losing 2 vills, 3 vills, almost 3 vills. I see what he was trying to do though, and I really appreciate it. He was trying to build that TP right in the spank middle of the battle area here, so that you can up all your units. The vills are coming back in though. Not yet. They might be coming back in. This is such a good battle right now for Julian. Bull Riders are not doing much right now.
Looks like Revnak playing so confidently here.
Not sure.
And
looks like those
going to be forced to back up.
Looks like those Setons are going to be doing all the work here. Bull Rider's right in behind. Let me switch over. What's Julian up to? Bull Riders. You got 4. You got 1 coin. Ooh, we got that TP that is up now. Got the 2 dog soldiers. Got to be really careful here. Oh, dog soldiers are extremely good. Basically against all infantry. And you got more riders. Is Bow Riders the move right now?
Yeah, Bow Rider's really good because they do well versus Musk. They do well versus Huss. Like they're kind of the key unit.
So what's the play here? Bow Riders and Setons.
Yeah, Seton Bow Rider with like enough club to like make the Cav run away.
Really?
Add some Huss in.
Any clubs? No, I don't.
I think kind of anything. I think France is not in a good. The scores are even, but the TPs aren't really taken into the score as much. And and I think Lakota's just
I think
inching ahead here.
I think Lakota's in a really good position. And the last thing you want is to have an even score with Lakota, because that means Lakota is way ahead.
Yeah, especially when they're on 4 TPs.
Oh no! Is he going to lose that? Oh, he's going to lose this, maybe? Oh, those CBDs don't die. They don't die.
No.
Everybody's talking about Jans don't die. It's freaking CBDs don't die, brother.
Yeah, the CDBs are.
We should be talking about
Honestly,
CBDs.
that could be the win condition. Is if you can manage to get like a CDB pull plus this like Musk mass, that might be the Hail Mary here.
Right. Let's see what we got here.
By the way, you're getting trolled by chat for saying CBD
CBDs?
instead of CDB.
That's all right. We call them CBD here.
Some CBDs,
extra,
some THCs.
the extra buffed CDBs are called CBD.
When they get great codes.
The extra buff. I wonder if he has I really like this maneuver by Revnak. He's just kind of like baited him here right on the side of this building here. Get a few shots in. Seems they're
Really
at
nice play
16.
from Julian. He knows he doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to sit by his TP and just let the 4 TP stage just continue pumping him to victory.
These nuts. Yo, guys, come on, man. We got like a serious battle right now. It's all down to this battle, and we're over here talking about CDDs. CDDs. CDs. How about CDs? CDs. So, what do you think about this this whole combination by France? Is this the best they can do right now, or should we just start aging up at this point? Start avoiding battles?
I think at this point, France probably just needs to mass a bunch, Vilpol, and pray to God.
Looks like he is trying to avoid battles still and going for this trade posts. I wonder if France will stop making units, or is he still committing?
Yeah, there's no window for France to age here. He definitely just has to Vilpol eventually. But this is really risky. Like France has all his Vils in the bottom. That's so rateable.
Yep. I don't know if this was a very good idea by Rev. Although it looks like he did kind of. I think this should be a very good battle for Julian. Really hard to tell.
Yeah.
Those Musk putting a lot of damage in. Those Husks are now getting caught by a lot of the clubs. Yeah, I think this is Julian favored for sure.
Ooh.
Right? Am I thinking about? Oh, getting the Vils in last second. So hard to tell now with those Vils involved. Yeah, I think this is Redknack favored, right? Yeah, it is. This is so close, man.
I think it's still.
We got
Julian
the CDs.
We got this. He just needs to
these,
get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, I got those CDs doing all this extra damage.
Yeah, the CDs nuts are going crazy in the fight.
Holy brother! Oh, he didn't even send the extra cards either. And those
he doesn't need to.
Those CDBs, man, doing so much, soaking up all that damage. And I have a curiosity: why is Julian sending an extra Bow Rider? I think I would just save them at this point, right? Maybe
Looks
not.
like he's just sniping down the low HPs. I think at this point Julian knows the game is pretty over. Like in terms of like reinforcement batches, there's just nothing coming from Ravnak, and Julian's still 4 TPs.
Damn, that turned out to be way better for Julian than I thought.
And he had the war dance going that whole time.
How did you think that battle was initially going to go?
I think the CDB pull, I think that's exactly how it was supposed to go. Like, France is kind of screwed. They need a CDB pull and pray for a good fight, and they just couldn't get a good enough fight.
It initially was, at some point in that battle, it was good for France until we got some additional units from Julian K.
What's the Vil count for
so
Julian?
we got 21. Julian's at 30. So yeah, it's relatively even if you think about it.
Yeah, but then you factor in 4 TP stage.
Yeah, that too. That's also a big difference. Got all these dog soldiers. Oh, that's from the big button. Nice. I like it.
Oh, wow, you get big button age too. I completely forgot about that.
Pretty expensive though because you don't got the shadow tech dog soldiers. Why do you have one dog soldier? France is not out though. France is still very well in this game.
It may look like that, but this game's pretty cooked.
Yeah, it's not looking good for France, that's for sure. Unless they get some free Vil kills, some free like popping off some units. Although Lakota's army is not that big, but it looks like those dog
Ooh,
soldiers
take a look at
will
the
clean
bottom
up.
of the map. I think there's a
Those-
big raid.
Got lost one. Another CDB being lost, so that's 2. Look like anybody picked up this famous treasure either.
And yeah, Julian's starting to pull ahead and score, and as Lakota, I think that just signals that the game is coming to a close here.
Yeah. It's definitely not what you want to see. That's for sure. But hey, listen, I'm happy. I'm here for it, man. If Dakota wins this, I'll be quite excited for that. Although you do have age 2 dog soldiers versus age 2 dog soldiers that you spent 1,500 resources on, or 18. It's 1,800 now. 1,800 food. You have some more military coming in. Not such a bad engagement by Revnak, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I think Revnak needs a Hail Mary. Like he needs to like make something happen. Julian can kind of just sit here, but it doesn't even matter. Julian's still just
Yeah, this is
pressing
not.
the issue.
Yeah, now it's not looking good at all. You just kind of run these cav around, get those Setons involved. Got some idle bow riders up here. I wish he would have got those more involved. But either way, he does take this battle pretty nicely.
And I think we'll see the GG here.
There we go. He calls it GG. That's game number 3. Well done to Julian. Proud of my man. Can't count the Lakota player out. Very well done.
Yeah, really well played. It's nice to see Lakota getting played in a tournament setting. This map is really nice to see.
Not only a tournament setting, but semifinals. You know, the series is tied, and then you use Lakota to back you out.
Yeah,
So-
Julian did this for you, you know?
Yeah. It's like it paid off though. I mean, damn, he's 2-1 now in the series. So now we're on match point for Julian in game number 4. Did lose a lot of Vils. I guess that was from the Vil pill that we were talking about. And,
Yeah, the Vil pool was a bit of a Hail Mary, and it did look like it was going as good as it could have gone, but yeah, Julian just edging out just enough.
Right.
Really close game though. Like nice thought from Revnak to kind of click the base with Huss and Musk and play a bit of a runaround because the base and the TPs are so far. So that was actually really nice adaptation from Revnak.
Can I just say something? Despite Revnak having a smaller army here, engagement, I think he did pretty well.
Yeah, he did the best he could have done with his scenario.
Like this tells you it's very close. You can see how many times they went back and forth. Even here, like, but issue is that Revnak lost so many. So that calls game number 3, and we're at 2-1 for Julian K. Going
When
for,
they're hosted up waiting for you, it looks like.
and we'll be going into game number 4. We're going to take a look at what civs we'll be expecting here. Let's have a look.
This is an exciting series so far. I mean,
It
seeing
is.
Lakota get a good dub, like
Yeah.
Revnak, really nice water play on Saguenay. Players really playing to their strengths here.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the finals is a best out of 7, guys. This one is a best out of 5. We're at best out of 5. We're on match point for Julian. So we're all looking forward to game number 4 here. Now I'm just going to see if I can find their game so we can see what civs be expecting from both of the players. Nice.
I think if you search just Rev, it'll come up.
All right. Psionic and Phoenix is later today. That's actually also happening today. I don't know if I mentioned that, boss, but we got there's Psionic and Phoenix playing later today. So after this series, we'll be taking a short break, maybe do a little bit of content, and then we'll also have Psionic and Phoenix, the big series happening later today.
I'm really excited for that series to see how Psionic's going to play it, because Phoenix is undefeated. I believe he's the only one undefeated in the tournament left.
That's true. Yep. And there's a $3,400, guys. There's 3.4K bonus for the undefeated prize, and Phoenix is an undefeated person so far. So that series is later today, 22 GMT. Let's have a look at the game number 4 pick. So thinking.
I have no idea. I know Revnak. Okay, what do you pick if I pick France?
Yeah, guys, this is I'm in the lobby like old school OBS. Yeah. Yo, there should be an OBS button here. Just for the nostalgia.
Those are the good old days.
Yeah.
Wow, Julian Cade suggesting Malta? I don't think
Malta?
Revnak's going to go for that.
Wait. Malta?
Yeah, Malta's not something you see every day.
It kind of throws me off a little bit. I don't think I've seen. Well, Julian kind of plays every civ, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Julian plays everything. And very few players can play Malta at the high level. And Revnak, here we go, suggesting port on water map. I like this from Revnak. I think stick to your strengths. And clearly his strength is port on water.
If I port. Okay. So, but Germany's not as good on water, right? So, wouldn't port be better? Or sketching here? Is Malta France
Okay,
counter?
here we go. So, is Malta France counter? This is look. This is like all psychology right here. This is so interesting. Who has the stronger mental?
Or even if I Spain?
I'm sure that won't be the case. Julian won't go German if Revnak goes Spain.
I mean, I'd be interested to see Malta, although I know quite little about Malta. Or hey, maybe even another Lakota. Like you get 3 trade posts on this, right? Or is there only 2? The second one.
2. Lakota is pretty good on this map too, though, because they can start.
Wait, you
they
get
can
3
start
though.
TP.
This is 4, right? Didn't you get 3?
No, the 2 are within. Depends on the spawn, but sometimes you can't build that like third TP.
I see. Okay, blind click. Do we really want to do that?
Wow. So Revnak doesn't even want to negotiate here. He just wants to go straight for the blind pick.
Okay. Fine. We'll go with the blind pick, boys.
Yeah, I think Revnak just doesn't want to go through the hoops of, you know, if I go Port, you go German. If you go German, I go Spain, and kind of counterpicking each other. I think he's just hoping he can get a lucky blind pick and maybe get Port in a favorable matchup. Because now it's kind of a 50-50 of, you know, if Julian goes German, it's a 50-50 if Revnak is Port or Spain.
Yeah,
And it's
Port.
just completely up to luck.
Oh, this is crazy. All right,
So
so
it's a 50% chance, essentially, that one person gets counterpicked here. Did you have the final result?
Yep, yep. Julian is going to go. Is France versus
Okay.
Revnak? Guess it. Guess it.
Port.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have bet everything I own on Port. Okay. You know, I think this matchup is still pretty good for Port. I think it's pretty even, the matchup. I think
Yep.
on this map, maybe a bit France favor because of the 12-10 age up
Okay.
time with the sheeps
Right.
and everything.
Right.
But yeah, there's definitely potential for a Port outplay because there's so many resources. You have back coin mine, a back hunt, like back wood line, as well as water. So Port can kind of cockroach a bit and just sit back and kind of just sit on TCs. So
How's that exactly work for France though? Like in terms of, so they can counter water, but that's about it, right? Because I don't typically see France go water like Port would do. I'd assume that's what Port is doing here, by the way.
yeah, I mean, Port can do anything. Port can even play the Chef Sadi style of just like straight FF and playing H3,
Right.
which I think does pretty decently versus France. But knowing Revnak, we'll probably see a bit of water play.
Revnak Port play. Yeah, definitely. I would be surprised if we didn't see straight water from straight water walls, similar to what we see on Saguenay. I don't think
Yeah,
I've
but
seen.
the issue about early Port water is it
Yeah.
is a bit counterable. Like France with an early 12-10, like could just even make a dock, ship to Vel, and kind of end the water right then and there.
Do you think that France would have a better chance against this Port Boonie play than Otto did?
Definitely. Because
Really?
France can kind of boom themselves a bit. Like they can age up to 3, 1k wood, TC, while having super strong army.
Okay.
But I mean,
Okay.
we'll see. And maybe we'll even see like the church card from France, like an FI into those like grenadiers from France could be pretty good. It's all up in the air. You never know.
Yeah,
I
it's
like the
really hard
blind
to
pick
say.
though. That was fun to see.
Yeah, probably be seeing more
Revnak
blind
said enough games.
enough games. I mean, I know people don't really realize it, but it's actually a lot of stress on the players to just like civ dance like that,
Oh yeah.
right? Like I know we're here bantering about it, but these guys are actually like under a lot of pressure. But hey, that's the name of the game. So here we are, game number 4, Florida, and this is PK Clan $10,000 tournament semifinals. And we have Revnak versus Julian K. Here at the top, we got Julian K playing France, as we've seen just from the blind pick from earlier. And of course, we have Revnak. Second time we see him play Portuguese in this series. And this time we are in Florida. We've seen Revnak play ports as well on Saguenay, taking Julian's autos. So first thing I'm excited for, well, we already see this 90 wood, very sexy treasure here for the port player.
I mean, that's so good. You gather 10 wood and you get a TP for free.
Yep.
Wow.
First thing I think I'm excited for is to see their decks. Quite honest with you. But before we get to that, we got 90 wood. Let me take a look at what else has been scouted. What about for Mr. Julian? Got 80 food. That should be pretty good, right? For France, probably one of the best treasures that you can get, right?
I think on this map, given that Julian's already found a few sheep and he's scouted a food treasure, Julian could be looking at like a 2 minute, 5 second age up time with a 12-10, which could be super scary. Whoa, look at this though. A
Yep.
Vil buy the treasure. Is Julian going to 50-50 it, or is he just going to run away? Who got the
Vil.
treasure?
Bill by the treasure. Oh, no. What?
Back hurting. No way.
Did he?
He's taking a play from your book.
I like it. Listen, there's no rules against it, right? And if you're in a tournament play and money's online, and
Do what you got to do.
that's it, right? But
I respect
I'm kind of like a little bit upset here. Why did he only back herd once and then left? Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, if we're gonna back herd, you got to at least go full back herd. But look at this age up time from France. I mean, this is exactly as I said. 2 minutes 6 seconds. I was 1 second off, but that's crazy.
Yeah, and he did have the sheep too, right? So that was a big part of it. Oh, we got schooners on the way though. Water play by
Here we go.
ports. Who expected that?
Press H, by the way. Just press it twice so we can see the shipment curve.
Okay, yep. And we'll take a look at Julian. See what do we got? Just counter water, looks like. Pretty standard counter water deck, right?
Yep, pretty standard counter water. And honestly, I'd love to see Julian do like this 3 caravel timing and just nuke the water. Because with the 12-10 timing, you're probably going to have those 3 Vels around the time Port would be placing his TC if he were to do it on the water.
He said there
Or
was.
just nuke the water outright.
So there was 5 whales on this. 5 looks like this 5. You're right, right. Not much.
Wait,
Yeah, there's quite a fish.
is there a dock for Revnak though? I think he's sending a Vil to the top. He's going to do a top and bottom pincer maneuver again.
I see a Vil here. I don't see anything else.
Was there one on the top right of the map, or am I tripping?
No, I don't see.
Maybe not.
Unless you're seeing some imaginary Vils on the map here.
I took something before the series. I swear I saw a Vil there. What the hell?
So we do have a dock, which probably, yeah, definitely wasn't scouted yet. Let's double check.
Yeah, that's a super sneaky dock.
Dock right there. Can't beat that, can you? Like
No, beautiful dock.
Like it. But that Vil is probably going to get scouted. Maybe move that Vil down here. Got semi-coin though. Got a semi-coin treasure there. He's just standing on standby. Steel traps on the way for Julian K.
And look how just much earlier the timing is from Julian. Like his 4 Vils are almost in. Like everything is just so fast.
Yeah, 4 Vils, and then Port is still on their way to H2, finally aging up. And like he will pick up that 70 gold. Might even pick off this native scout. Game 5 is the Arctic map. Not sure the exact. What's the name of the 5th map, by the way?
Arctic Territories.
Arctic
Beautiful
Territories.
map.
That is like an offshoot of similar like Great Plains on a winter version, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. A few differences, but pretty similar.
Or you could think of it like a Yukon, but no left side to it. I guess. I think it's closer to Great Plains, though. Yeah. I think we definitely will see Game 5. Yeah. So we got here 700 gold. What do we got here? What are we doing here?
Yeah. What are we doing?
700 gold. No buildings.
Straight FF. So just the 2 TP and Church FF. So super greedy FF from France. But I mean, is it even really that greedy? He's just going to be up with super good XP curve.
Right.
And are we going to see an FI? What does Julian's deck look like? Does he have a few Age 4 cards?
Julian's deck. It's got the 6 curves, which we like.
Mm-hmm.
But I think other than that, not much else other than the standard 3 other cards here.
No church card in deck is something to note. There's no potential for the Grenadiers.
Okay, so maybe we won't see an FI. Probably more fortress play type. Although this is
Yeah,
getting crazy
probably.
right now. This is not looking good. Look, if I was to predict, I think this is another RevNet game, to be quite honest with you.
Could be. I mean, it's a bit
Like,
early to tell for sure, but
but
this
look,
is Revnak's type of game that he would
dude,
like.
dude, what we're seeing right now.
Oh, hold up. We got a huge raid from I Am Boyd. I probably butchered that name, but shout
Nice.
out to you. Looks like it's from the AOM community.
What's up, man? It's good to see you again. How's the AOM community doing? This is AOE 3, guys. We're in a semi-final tournament. It's called the PK Clan 5. This is our 5th cash prize tournament for AOE 3. I know you guys know PK Clan from, or at least some of you, if you guys remember. We used to host tournaments as well for Age of Mythology, and that might be something that we do in the future. This treasure looks like it's going to be contested, and
Revnak's gonna come in and steal that.
This explorer is going to go down. Looks like. So this is a free treasure for Mr. Revnak, and he's going to pick up that nice 120 gold. So that's 120 gold added to already the triple dock Revnak. That's what we're going to call Revnak, the triple dock.
Okay, what do we got going on here from Julian though? So we're shipping a frigate, building a dock, as well as training culverins.
Okay, hold on a second.
So it looks like he's going to do a sort of 12 plus frigate timing on the water. And look how early it is. It's only 7:30 into the game. Revnak's not even up to age 3 yet. I don't think Revnak's going to be able to deal with this.
What's up, Satfat? It's good to see you. Yeah, this is going to be huge, man. Like, once you get that frigate back up in here and then some culverins, I don't think Revnak has an answer to this right now. Or at least he hasn't started, right? Has he?
I mean, the culverin might even be a bit overkill.
That's rough. He does see the frigate now. He is sending his own 2 caravels. Revnak is still in H2. You know what? France hasn't even done anything on land yet, so I think... Like, if I was Revnak, I would have thought that, okay, maybe he would have just went straight water, right? Because if you're not expecting any raids, anything on land, then of course your opponent would be going water. Now he's already 2 frigates. Now Revnak has to get off water, right? Or what's the plan here?
I think Revnak's he's gonna fight for his life to get water. So he's got 2 Vels coming in. He's making a 3rd. He might even he's market trading to make a 4th Vel. It looks like. But 4 Vels still lose to 2 Frigs, and if a 3rd Frig comes out here for Julian, I think
these caravels are not. These caravels are not going to be enough, man. We got this 30 caravels. Maybe with the dock, might be able to take 1 frigate down, and then, but it's not going to be enough to take out that 2nd frigate, I don't think.
Oh, and with that Culve too, it's insane.
Yeah. How many culves did he make?
Really
did you check?
Just 1 Culve. So, but I mean, 1's all you need. 2 Culves should theoretically one-shot the Caravel, unless you're Psionic playing against Caterboy on Saguenay.
Oh,
yeah. No, it wasn't a Culverin. It was Falx. But two Falx one-shot a Caravel, and here's the 3rd frigate. I mean, this is great anti-water play. Just straight Culverin frigate. No other land unit.
It's overkill though. Like, what's Revnak thinking at the moment? Because I don't even think he sees a 2. Oh yeah, he sees a 2nd frigate. I don't think he sees a 3rd one though. And he does see the Culverin for sure.
Look at the effect of this though. Look at all these boats getting absolutely nothing done. Because look at the dock placement too. He has these 2 docks in the corner, but there's no more fish to get here. So essentially, this is like 20 idle villagers.
Yeah. I wonder if.
It's a BO5, by the way, Field Marshal.
I wonder if this is like something that was practiced or something that was, you know. Is this typical for France to do something like this? Because I don't think I've seen something like this. You go just straight water. It's that Culve.
Gonna get the Culve. Is the Culve gonna be able to get in the boat in time? There is a loading time.
Oh no. We do got 2 other culverins back here though. And let's have a look at what Revnak's up to, actually. We got some Dragoons on the way. He hasn't given up on water. No way, no Jose. Because you got that...
Yeah, if there's one thing Revnak's doing this game is he's playing the water. He sent two cards, fish oil or whale oil as well as rendering plants. He's definitely going to play the water.
Yep.
So all Julian needs to do, he doesn't even need to win the water is the crazy part. Ooh, and these...
There's 2 Culverins going down. But he does lose 5 Hussar. He does lose all 5 Hussar. And... But Revnak is so behind in score at this point. So far behind, because now these boats... Oh, what's this guy doing? No! Go back!
Oh, no.
Is somebody building this? Or is this a TC that aged up with? Okay, yeah, okay. I thought he was building that with his core. But now that TC is going to come in handy here. You know, it kind of got me thinking, wouldn't you just age up with your second TC along the water? Wouldn't that be a better idea at this point?
Yeah, it could have been.
But now it's going to be hard for Revnak to kind of stabilize here because he's only got a few boats on water after losing so many boats already.
Yeah, Revnak now with 34 idle villagers. I think it's just looking super good here for Julian.
Yeah, we do have 3 caravels going in, but they're getting swamped by these 3 frigates. We do got 2 other frigates though, and 2 caravels. I'm not so sure about that shipment point. Maybe I would have saved those caravels. Do you think that was a mistake?
I don't even know what Revnak can. He's got to find a way to get his vills unidled here. He just has 25 idols.
I think Revnak kind of wasted the 3 caravel shipment though. Oh no, because he had his shipment point all the way on the other side of the map.
Yeah, he definitely wasted one of those vels. He did pick up a frig though, which was nice.
Right. So, does look like Revnak is going for food now, just because he doesn't have much going on here. Fishing boats. And
but score's starting to even out. Revnak's still on a bunch of vills. Like even though with all these idle boats, like he's starting to kill a few dragoons. He's starting to get out on the map. Like
it's looking really good right now for Julian. You know, you got the ace skirms, you got more dragoons. If he finds those vills over there, I think that's going to really affect Revnak staying in this game. But I don't think he will find those vills. That's the thing.
Yeah, those vills are just so unexpected.
That vill's dead. He does see this, but it's barely noticeable. Maybe he sees them. I don't know. See it?
He sees the dead hunt, but I mean, if he sees it, that's actually impressive.
Maybe. Oh, is he going to see it? No, he doesn't see it. What the hell?
So close.
Oh, he moved the vills anyway. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah. He didn't see it. We didn't see it. You know.
All right, so is Revnak making more fishing boats? I think is the question of the day here. And no, he's not. He's making a frigate.
And yeah, Revnak just needs to win back the water because Julian, all he needs to do is just hold half the water, and he's essentially starved Revnak out of all those res.
Yep. Oh, he's going back for the food here. Always getting raided down here. It's not looking good for Revnak, that's for sure. Revnak's still on 62 vills, though, compared to Julian's 35 French vills. It's 40. So it's still... Revnak does still have quite a few vills if he's ever able to stabilize. Let's look at that frigate.
Yeah, but look at all these vills go down. Also on top of the map, you have a TC going down for France.
Oh, he's going to end up seeing... Let's see what we got.
It looks over. If Revnak can hold on somehow by the grace of God, he could be okay, but...
If Revnak can hold, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, every time you leave Revnak alone, his score jumps like 2,000-3,000. It starts to just because he's got so many vills, but they're idle all the time because you're chasing them around. They're jumping in boats, jumping out of the boat.
Yeah. Doing some action on water going down here.
Oof.
As well as raiding here.
We got that TC fire even probably, and then you got 2 frigates. 2 frigates is pretty respectable. And then you got these caravels in action, and then of course Revnak does end up losing these 4 vills that were up here. Oh, yeah, he'll lose it. Well,
And Julian is up to industrial.
yeah, that is looking.
I really
like
like
he's
the
pushing.
adaptation of aging up here because he could have just slammed Skirm Goon into the TCs, which doesn't really accomplish much. But instead, he's aging. And here comes the push from Revnak. Both players upgraded their boats, but Julian does have a low HP frig. Is that going to go down?
Wait,
One frig
this is
from
a
Revnak
35.
goes down.
This frigate is way better. This frig is way better.
Yeah, Revnak sent improved warships.
Okay, so it's only for Revnak. Gotcha. I think Julian should still be able to take this, right? He is pushing down here, taking him off resources once again. Look, as soon as you leave Revnak alone, even for a minute, his score jumps back, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem right now, is that he's just not allowing him to stabilize. Imagine if you let the port player make his fishing boats again, and then Ports is able to take water.
A fort going down on the Portuguese base as well. So that we're in for a full turtle, but Julian is going to be
Careful.
8-4.
Oh, okay. Loses the frigate. They both lose their frigates. Well, about to. Yeah. Why doesn't he shoot back? You guys shoot back. Reminds me of high school. Wait, pick on someone. Fight back. You gotta fight back, man.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Chicks was a bully.
No,
Yeah.
that is definitely not what I said. But I'm only kidding.
France
All
going to be upgrading ships even more and sending a factory, but Revnak's back on the water. The scores are
have
starting
another-
to even up a bit.
Wait, how did he get that other frigate though? Did he make it or?
Yeah, I think he's just continuously making frigs, and
Okay.
this is the thing with water now is with the improved warships, it's not even a close fight, frig versus frig.
Yeah, it's not. But these caravel, this culverin, bro. Like, get out of there.
Yeah, you can't be fighting the frig and culves. But here
Ouch.
comes the other frig, and the frig's gonna come in, and it's gonna use the. Oh wow.
Is this like, is this a fight that you should even be taking?
Yeah,
I guess,
no, that's a fine fight.
I guess. All right, not too bad. I guess not too bad. I figured those calves would have done a lot more to those frigs, but once again, those frigs are upgraded ones, right? So now he's going to end up winning this frig war over here. I think Julian K just gave up on water at this point. Got
Yeah,
more
I think at this
frigs.
point you have to sack the water.
Bro, you got more frigs, and you got a fort. Why that fort over here though? Wouldn't you put that guy on the water?
No, I mean I think it's a nice fort because he has the water control.
Wait.
now with-
Revnak's score is higher for the first time than Julian's.
I think Revnak's in a good position now because he has enough water per presence to gather with all his vills. The
This
vills
is
are
nutty.
like double upgraded.
This is nutty.
I think Revnak's fully back in this game. Might even be in a commanding position.
This is nutty.
He's on
bro.
80 vills now, gathering, going to
What?
H4.
He's 2K ahead. Okay, you got mortars. How do you feel about mortars in this situation here?
Mortars are good, I guess, but yeah, not on the water. I mean, the frigs are just going to come up and snipe those.
Yeah.
He's got to
Yeah.
go for the base, but yeah,
wonder-
I think Revnak's kind of come back into this game, and
I've
honestly,
never-
I'd say he's in a commanding position.
I've never seen somebody better than Revnak on water. I mean, we've seen it earlier today. He beat Julian on Saguenay. He beat Boss on Saguenay. He beat Kaiser Klein on Saguenay with ports. Very good track record as well in Florida. Craziness. Clearly he loves water. All about the port lame, right? If you're going to use ports, you may as well just use it to their full advantage, right?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is what Revnak is known for, like throughout the years, is kind of this port, like Kinesi style gameplay, and
Oof.
he's dropping mills in the back. I think he's in a good spot.
Yeah, but those culverins, man. You got the culverins, you got mortars, you got this frigate. What are we doing? TC, I guess you got TC fire on that frigate, but we're going to need some additional dragoons to deal with all this army. Well, it's not even much army; it's just artillery, really, right? Why don't you get your
Yeah.
own? Why don't you get your own culverins? What do we got here? Are we sending the 5
Yeah.
organs?
Culves would be nice here. But here's the thing, and now Revnak's all idled again.
I guess
Because he has
not.
the same problem. Or I guess not. The boats on water are still somehow gathering.
What? What are these doing here? What's happening? I don't understand this. Why is he suiciding his fishing boats? So I guess he doesn't care for the fishing boats.
And look at this. So Revnak aged up. He's got all the upgrades on his boats, and he has double monitors in production from the water. And
Double?
those monitors with a spyglass can essentially one-shot artillery from anywhere on the map.
Interesting.
Almost.
Like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's go. Let's see it.
Yeah, this
Let's
is
see it.
full. This is full sit on B and
yeah,
just.
yeah.
I love it. I love it.
You don't often get to see like a straight up water, fight between two players. It's usually just like you got the usual anti-water, but this is like full on water versus water. So this is
Yeah, no,
this is good stuff.
this is a treat for sure. Revnak's playing to his strengths. He's on 78 bills. He's gonna unidle all his boats now, and I mean he's won water, and now it's also gonna be difficult for the monitors to they're gonna be able to kill so much of the France base.
Yep. I wonder if Revnak's going to end up making more fishing boats now that he won this water. Like, what's up with this? Look at this. You got at least, what, 5,000, probably 10,000 resources on water right now? On anti-water? I don't know which way this is going to go. Well, looks like Revnak is behind in score again, but I'm not sure how much that matters right now. What are you thinking?
I think Julian is for sure ahead, but he's not ahead economically. So he's got to make something happen in the next like few minutes here while he has this mass. But if Revnak can find a way to clean up this mass of units, it's probably tickets for Julian.
That's the thing. Like, how are you going to take care of this? These mortars have been putting in a lot of work. What do we got next? 6 curves? Oh, I guess he sends cavalry combat. That's
Yeah, Cav combat for the goons. I really like it. And he gets the range upgrade from the arsenal.
Are these out of place? Maybe? Looks like he will get that heavy. Oh, is he going to get a shot? Guess not. This other heavy gets 1 shot. Organs are in play now. Organs getting a lot of damage on these goons. And these organs doing so much damage. However, these goons by Revnak getting shot off by these skirms. It's looking really good for Julian. And Julian comes out ahead here on land. And he still has 1 mortar left. And as for water, like there's still some water play happening here. You got 3 half HP culverin.
I think that was the cleanup that Julian needed. Oh, but these 3 Cove.
Yeah.
Oh no.
These 3 Culv might even get shot here. But he is losing quite a few vills. This is going to be like the biggest raid of his life right now. And it's not looking good for Revnak. It's not looking good for Revnak.
Yep. I think the damage has been done. France is now on a really good vill economy and just pushing on land and
Yep. It's not looking too hot for Revnak. I give him that. He doesn't have enough fishing boats to get coin, or well, he does have a few, but
I don't think there's any other port player in the game that would have been able to hold on as well as Revnak's done this game.
He has put on a very good defense. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there he is. He's going to call it. GG. That is game number 4. And Remnak is going to call it. Julian takes this series 3-1. Wow,
Wow.
that was very close. I was seriously
This
expecting a
this
game
might be
5
my
there.
favorite game of the. This might be my favorite game of the tournament so far.
This was honestly a very well played game by both players, regardless of the result, right? Regardless of the fact that Revnak uh, won or lost. I think this was a fantastic game. Even towards the end, um, like Revnak was able to hold on water to that very last second there, although just barely, right? But I think the decisive factor was the fact that Revnak just wasn't able to clean up this army here by Julian, and there was
Yeah,
more to
Julian with
just
a really nice counter water play. That was very nice, like a 2 TP Church FF into 1K coin to make Culve and
yep,
frigates and shipping a frigate. Like really, really, really solid play from Julian.
definitely.
And even more solid play for Revnak to be able to hold on that long.
Yeah, no doubt. Some people in the chat saying this wasn't a sweep. Yeah, I don't think it was a sweep. Not even close. I think that this game could have went either way. I mean, this series could have went either way. 3-2. Could have went 3-2 easily, right?
Yeah.
Very, very good, very well played by both players. We'll have a quick peek at the post game here. And by the way, guys, don't go away. We have another series up ahead. A very, I would say, probably the most anticipated series of all time in this tournament. Sonic versus Phoenix, right? Sonic is undefeated in the bracket stage. Undefeated in round of 64. Undefeated in round of 32. Undefeated in round of 16. Undefeated in round of 8. What's the trend tell you, man? Trend is your friend, right? That's what they say.
Friend is your friend. I like that.
That's what they
Should we
say.
get a Julian in here for a
Yeah,
little post
let, let's
review?
let's do it. Let's do it. Just clicking through some charts here. Oh, damn. You didn't lose those bills towards the end. Friend is your friend, one guy's saying. Yeah, it depends on your profession, I guess. Sources gathered. Yeah, hard to pass them late.
Oh, that's true. Sonic did lose in the round of 64 versus, or not round of 64. I think it was the group
Oh, it was the group
stage.
stage. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sonic is only undefeated in the bracket stage. Hey, what's up, Julian? How you doing?
Really good, I guess. That was nice.
Yeah, man. If I was in your position, I'd be feeling really nice. You're on your way to the finals, man.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah,
How's
congratulations, Julian.
Yeah, dude. That is
Thank you, thank
crazy.
you.
Uh, I have to say that last game was also pretty nutty. Like that was just. Voss was even saying earlier that it was his favorite game from the entire tournament.
Yeah, he just refused to die.
Yeah.
or maybe the other way around. Maybe you refuse to die.
I
Right?
think I was the one counter-stratting him. I saw his deck, I saw the water, so I kind of
Okay.
went for the complete counterplay.
Yeah.
And it worked. So I was like, man, why won't he die? But
Question:
yeah,
did
really well
you
played by him there.
did you like you didn't make that deck? You didn't make any changes to your deck, right? You just kind of like picked your normal anti-water France.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. But you definitely changed your strategy this game. Like you went straight water. You didn't even do much on land there.
Yeah, I knew when he does the water with 2 dogs. I scouted 2 dogs. He's gonna fast age. He's not gonna make land units for now. He's just committed to water, and I have to kill it before the same thing as the other game happens. So
Right.
going
Right.
all in with 3 frigates, the improvement upgrade, the Coverins, and then eventually when I have res, I just start making land units and harassing him as well.
Well, listen, it paid off, and it paid off big time. I think I remember that specific point, right, boss? I remember when like Revnak was just pumping out fishing boats from 3 docks. He had no anti-water, and then Julian just shows up with frigates out of nowhere, and Revnak had nothing at that point in time. And then once you started attacking Revnak, he's like, oh wait, all right. And then that's when he started to make his own warships.
Yeah, he went all out defense. Yeah.
So really,
Yeah, Rebnak
yeah,
impressively held on quite well there against like
Yeah.
essentially like full counter to exactly what he was doing. It was
Yeah.
pretty funny to see him make the 5 Hus and kill Culves and whatnot, but
Yeah, I think he got 2 of them. That was a nice play by him. My goons were AFK in base a bit. I don't know how much time passed, but I feel like I could have probably saved at least some of them.
yeah, but so much
I-
is going on in these type of
Yeah.
games. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's messy. My APM isn't fully restored yet, so I think I did a really good job. I didn't miss too much.
Yeah.
Sometimes felt a bit slow. I was like, man, I know there's an attack happening somewhere,
right.
Yeah,
but
I
yeah,
mean, there's
good
not
enough.
too much interesting in game 1. Just seemed like he shipped 3 Hus and kind of got a bad trade.
I knew he would. I knew he would do that. I'm not even
Interesting.
kidding.
Really? Why
He's
is
done
that?
it. Yeah, he's done it in every mirror. He's played French mirrors this tournament. Every mirror, he goes
Okay.
forward barracks and ships free Hus. And on this
H-
map, I was like, yeah. I mean, you
How
have
did
the mid map XP.
how did you prepare for that? Did that change anything for you, seeing that he would do 3 Hus really early?
No, I knew my build order crushes that.
Ah, okay,
So
fair
he
enough.
has like a really fast timing that can't do damage, and then
Yeah,
I have a strong timing, and he's not got enough units basically. So
I
yeah,
just
game
I
one
still,
was I was confident.
as I'm talking, I still can't believe it. Like you're on your way to the finals, Redneck is out. Like that's just
Yeah,
crazy. As I'm as I'm saying
yeah,
this, that's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah.
Okay, so game one, he had a forward racks. You feel like Revnak was unpredictable at all, or is this like
No, it
typical?
was very predictable. That was exactly what I thought he would do. Not even a slight variation.
Right, right. Um, okay, and tell us about game two, Sagane.
Yeah, game two was a bit sad. So I had a build prepared, and I aged with the wrong thing, so I had to adapt on the fly, and I was very upset. I picked Otto because I had a perfect build for what he was doing, and I had it practice with Keta, and it was so good. And I just aged with the wrong thing, and I couldn't do it anymore.
Did you go H2 with the 400 wood by mistake? Is that it?
Yes.
Ah, and that's why you shipped 3 Vills after cap. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
So the idea was to go for a naked FF with stagecoach basically with the 700 wood to like give the impression that I'm not going to take the trade line when I am, with the
Hmm.
big difference that the naked FF allows me to age with the veil, so I have a veil on the water that he's forced to react to.
Hmm.
And I have much faster Falcons on his TC because I just wasn't fast enough. If I'm
Yeah,
a little bit faster, I'm killing on TC, no problem. But he had rest for everything, for Minutemen, CM, and that's just because it was so late.
yeah.
So yeah,
So
just bad build.
right, okay, so it was just a mess up with the different politician
I think
aging
so.
up.
I mean,
Okay,
he could still have won, but I think from what I practiced, I should have been convincing with the build I had in mind.
right,
Hmm.
gotcha.
I don't green up into matchups in which I think I'm at a disadvantage.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
okay.
Rebnak proved this tournament that somehow Otto just can't beat Port.
Yeah,
But
he's got a really nice build to be fair. Like
yeah,
I know he always sends a Vil around and back herds and I don't know what, and then builds a dock in the corner. Don't know
yeah,
what
I
that's
was,
about. I think he could place it anywhere, but
and I don't even feel, I wouldn't even feel upset though if he lost to Revnak on Sagane because he's got a perfect record against everyone.
well,
Um,
I'm not upset for losing to him on that map. Just
Okay.
it's not a 3-0 now, so. But yeah, other than that, he
Yeah,
deserved that win. He played well.
yeah. Because I was just talking about earlier, like how he beat everyone in terms of like that same matchup where he played ports and the other person played
Yeah.
autos, right? So he played that against you. Did you know that though? Did you know he played against Boss in that same matchup and he played against Kaiser Klein that same matchup? Okay,
Yes. Yeah, I knew what he was gonna do. I wasn't like I was very confident in what I would have to do.
gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Just
just
messed up
I
that.
aged up and I was like, oh, somehow there's wood on the floor. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Gotcha.
it
So
Yeah.
happens.
tell us a little bit about game number three. Number three, you played Lakota,
Yeah.
and
Um
kind of like had this fast age. I really was impressed by that. You had a fast age. You had the Yaks. You had perfect 13 age up. Everything was working out
Yeah,
nicely, and I felt like some of the battles were a struggle, but no matter what, you just came up on top even without the community plaza.
yeah. I tried to use that towards the big fights. I think Lakota army is a bit awkward to micro usually because
Yeah.
the units just run in so strangely. I don't know. They just don't listen to attack moves. I need to keep remembering to like right click them. And he caught my vills in my army like once or twice, so like got a few free kills in the middle. But I had 4 TPs for the most part, and then I just can pump out so many units. So he's on a timer, and he only has a compositional advantage for a little while, right? Eventually, with a lot of bow riders, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was this one big fight that I thought was going to be much better for me, but he pulled so many CDBs, and I wasn't sure if I want to pull back from that or not. I decided
Yeah,
to just stick it out.
we felt the same way,
Um,
or at least I did. I wasn't even sure which way it was going to go. I thought it was his side, your
yeah,
side. I just kept, you know, even as viewers who can see both perspectives, I wasn't even sure who's going to win that battle. But
it's tricky. I was like, if I pull back, I feel like he's just gonna get so many shots on my units. That can't be good for me.
yeah,
So I was like, okay, if I kill a couple CDBs because I can't micro every unit, that's okay, and I'll just try
Yeah.
to kill as many musk as I can, and it kind of checked out.
And the
So I was
Seton
pretty happy.
1.5 rate of fire, just standing
Yeah,
extremely
yeah,
good.
that's where you want them. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, they're not very good at killing musk these days,
right, yeah,
but with war dance, I think eventually it's okay.
right on, right on.
It felt like games 1 and 3 were kind of more build order wins, and games 2 and 4 with the water aspect were a bit more intricate.
Maybe game two was a build or a lost.
Yeah, build order loss, true.
And game four was a mess for sure.
So, Julian, I have a question before I let you go here. And who are you hoping to face off in the finals?
I don't really think I mind either of them. I've played with plenty of games with both.
Okay.
I guess Phoenix is like the favorite, but Psionic is also in really good shape, and
You
I
think,
think he's well
that's funny that
prepared.
you say Phoenix is a favorite. I've heard that obviously for some people, and but you also have that other crowd too. You also have like at least from I'd say in my head from the people I've spoken to, half and half, right? Half people are saying Psionic, half people are saying Phoenix. As crazy as it sounds, just from seeing how Psionic beat Ketterboy, you know,
He's
three
yeah,
zero.
he's in shape. He's definitely got a shot, and
Yeah.
Psionic usually pulls out some perhaps more unexpected things. Um, well, Phoenix is I think more standard in terms of strat and civ picks, but a little maybe weird in terms of execution. Like his
So
units show up at weird times at weird positions.
yeah. So you don't have a preference to who you face off against?
Not really. I guess since I've played so many show matches and whatnot against Phoenix, it would be refreshing to play Psionic for once. I haven't played a match with him.
Right.
I don't mind if it's Phoenix either. Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to have to see. Once again, big congratulations to going to the finals. We'll be seeing you play again next week on Saturday,
Yes. Thank
and
you.
I wish you
Thanks for
best.
casting, boys.
I wish you best of luck for that.
Congratulations, brother.
Congratulations, man.
See you.
All right, take care, Julian.
Beast. God, I hate that guy. No. So
Yeah.
what time is this next series at?
So we got this next series, guys. Don't go away. So we're going to see if we can get Revnak in here for a quick.
Revnak said, "What's up, guys?"
Okay, there we go. We got Revnak here.
Oh,
So Revnak, what's up, man? I see you put on a great series. I was just talking to Boss earlier before he came in that despite the result of that last match, man, like I would have even considered that as a win in my head.
yeah, that
This,
was really impressive port play. I think most people would have died long ago, but you held on really well.
yeah, like this entire series in general, I would have considered that a win. Like probably some of the best games in this so far, and you know, overall great experience. And at the same time, like, you made it to the semifinals, right? So that to me is a big accomplishment.
Big text incoming.
So we got a text to speech here incoming here. It's just loading up. Find the wait here, guys. It's being fed through the system. But a few other comments I wanted to make was still have your boy Phoenix. I know you train with him very close. And Phoenix is going to be playing Psionic here in 1 hour's time. We'll have to see how your training partner does. Also, from
On
talking to you,
top of everything,
yeah,
I would like to thank you PK Clan and primarily Chicks for creating a sense of hope for the AoE3 community after 3 years of lacking a competitive event, since King of the Old were. Luld, I had sense of a tournament that I found enjoyable to study it.
I appreciate the kind words, man. Really happy to do it.
I met with valuable people during practice like Psionic who I gladly helped to get to semi-finals. I also want to congratulate Julian. It's been a good ride.
Yeah, definitely big ups to Julian. I mean, crazy performance that we've seen today, and just in general throughout the whole. And I appreciate you once again, Revnak, for being a great sport. I know there was a lot of doubts from the start here, but personally, for me, I had no doubts. I knew it was going to be a good tournament, and I knew you were going to put on a
I
good
think I
show.
have made a good strategy. As Nokia's CEO once said, we did everything wrong but it failed. I use the same phrase.
Okay, fair enough. I do have to say, regardless, man, you put on a good show, and you're a great sport. There was a little bit of contention there with previous round with Kaiser, but I mean that's what it is, right? That's put on even better for entertainment. A lot of people anticipated for that. A lot of people anticipated your match against Only Boss and as well as this one against Julian K. So regardless, a big congratulations for having met to the semifinals. You also get a big chunk of the prize money, right? So in this $10,000 tournament. Uh, I do have to say though that game 4 was probably the best game. I did want to quickly ask. I know you're using TTS though, and I'm just out of curiosity. Like that first game, Julian said that your 3 Hasara was very, uh, predictable. Did you know that? Like, were you aware and you just decided to do it anyway? That 3 early Hasara.
Revnak said, I was the only player left in the semi-finals who comes from the old generation. I have been playing this game since 2005 and I gladly represented the old generation to top 3.
Right on, man. Passing the torch now to Phoenix. 10K. That's actually Chicks. It's being sponsored by Chicks X. It's a crypto and currency exchange. So big thanks to the sponsor here. That's actually a company that I own. You guys can, if you're interested in crypto, you guys can check that out. So I know crypto's getting a lot of craze as of late. So definitely don't want to miss that. Okay, so Revnak, any comments about that first game or?
Regarding Game 1, I know I was predictable, but I had Nokia syndrome, which means I think I did what I studied right. Sometimes no matter how right you put things into the practice, real games deliver. Different outcome.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Well said. Yeah, sometimes you prepare for a series, but it just doesn't matter. Like even if you do the build perfectly, just the game happens a different way, or the
Yep.
build doesn't work. And yeah, I know what you mean.
Gotcha. You gotta have me as your practice partner next time. No, I'm just kidding. But look, Revnak, I appreciate it once again for coming through. I know it was I actually had to convince you to join this tournament, and everybody else was saying, "Hey, listen, you can't have Revnak in the tournament." I'm like, I even had to convince Revnak to join, right? So, and we did make it happen. I'm glad that we did make it happen, and a lot of the other good players as well that people came to see. So, thanks again. Thanks once again, Redneck.
Yeah, GG's Revnak, and grats on making it as far as you did.
Revnak said, "Thank you a lot. God bless PK Clan. God bless Chicks. Baus, you are also an amazing guy. I love you, mate."
Aw.
Yeah, can't forget about Boss. Boss is number one boss in a lot of areas, not just Botto, guys.
I'll take number one.
Thanks
NA.
for having me.
All right.
Revnak is out.
All right.
Academy and integrity.
All right, you got it, man. Thank you, Redneck.
GG's, brother.
All right.
Peace out.
All right, guys. So we do have a next series coming up in 1 hour. I'm gonna put up the image so you guys can see it. We got Psionic versus Phoenix. Nobody wants to miss that. That is going to be the most anticipated. I think probably the most anticipated series of this. Undefeated
Yeah,
Psionic
could
in the
be.
undefeated Psionic in the bracket stage. Undefeated Phoenix bracket stage.
Psionic used to be a pro StarCraft 2 player, comes over to AoE, and in his first tournament is already in the top 4. So pretty
Right.
convincing from him for sure. And he 3-0'd Ketterboy in the last round, who Ketterboy is probably one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's forgotten about that. I don't think anybody's forgotten the fact that Psionic 3-0'd Betterboy final. So definitely looking forward to see how he plays in the semifinal. I'm going to throw up an image, going to play some music for you guys, and we will be back in around an hour. And I might read some comments here in the chat.
Beautiful. Well, chicks, it's been a pleasure, and I'll be back.
You got it. So let's take a quick break. All right, boss. So we'll see you in roughly 1 hour. Thanks, guys.
Beautiful. Have a good one, chat.
Got it.
Peace out, chicks.
All right, man. Hey guys, just want to stop in, let you guys know that we'll be starting up here in roughly 30 minutes.
distance runner, shadow and closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow and closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow and closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow and closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow come closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow come closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow come closest to a wall, going further. Loneliness of a long distance runner, shadow come closest to a wall. If I fall down, then I'll know to keep on running. If I fall down,
lights go down. I don't wanna sleep right now. I'll never get over you. I'll never get over you.
Thank you for the sub, Spanky. Appreciate it. We'll be starting up interviews in roughly 8 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the show. We got Psionic versus Phoenix, long-awaited series, and this will be also another best out of 5 here. We'll be getting started with the interviews. We got Phoenix on the other channel be taking place right away, and then we'll be jumping into, and then we'll get Psionic as well, and then we'll be jumping into game number 1. All right, so let me just pull in Mr. Phoenix here. And then Boss will also co-cast once we do start game 1 here. So let me just get started with Phoenix. Phoenix, how you doing, sir?
Yo, what's up, chicks?
How you feeling, man? How you doing?
Doing good, bro. How are you doing?
Fantastic, brother. I know you got a big series ahead of you.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
What's running through your head right now? You think you're going to take this?
Right. Yeah, I should win this. Psionic is still a great player. He showed like some really great gameplay, especially in the last round where
Yep.
he played versus Catter.
Well, yeah, he beat Ketterboy 3-0, man.
Yeah, that was
So
kind of unexpected. Yeah, I didn't really know that. Like, I did not expect him to actually like go this far. Like since the start, there was like a lot of favorites. There was like me, Keter, Julian,
yeah,
and Revnak.
what
But
were
like,
you?
yeah, Psionic was not like one of these guys. So
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
it's kind of a big surprise here.
I think initially when he was on the ladder, he was like top 100. But obviously, a lot of people were saying he was trolling on the ladder, and then we kind of figured that out pretty quickly, right? After we saw his group stage matches, which he did very well in. And then, of course, around 64, people started to take notice. They're like, okay, well, this guy is definitely not, I think it was like 17. I think his elo was like 1700 at one point, right? Something crazy,
Yeah,
something crazy like that.
kind of.
Um,
Yeah, not too high. Yeah, not too high. It was really good. Even in the ladder, but not like to compete with the top players in the game.
right. And then now suddenly he's like 2.2, 2.3. Well, he was 2.2, but he got his rate back up by playing seriously. And now we're here, right? He beat Ketterboy 3-0. And what are you thinking for the series? A prediction on this best out of 5 here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's a great player for sure. He should not be underestimated. Uh, but
What
yeah,
score?
I'm always expecting the same 2-0 for me because I really don't
You
want
mean you mean 3-0?
to drop any game. Yeah, I don't want to drop
Okay.
any game. So
Oh, that's right.
I'm gonna have
So you're still
yeah,
undefeated, right?
right. Yeah,
You're
I'm
still
gonna
you
have to
like but wait one second. You're undefeated in the entire tournament. Like no one's not even group stage
yeah,
nothing. You're just completely undefeated right now.
yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's pretty serious. Honestly, that's pretty serious. If you hold that undefeated price, there's like a $3,400 bonus if you maintain that undefeated status.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You think there's a good chance of that?
I think it's doable versus Psionic. It's gonna be really difficult against Julian in case I make it to the finals. But yeah, I'm
All
still
right.
gonna try that.
Got it.
I
We got
think
to.
it's doable in the end.
All right. Good man. Any insights on if you don't want to give it away, it's fine. But any insights on Civ picks or anything like that? Anything you could give us? Any strategies you've been kind of cooking up behind the scenes?
I'm most likely just gonna play my standard saves. I'm not gonna like try any gimmicky stuff.
But what's
I'm just
okay? No
gonna
gimmicky
stick.
stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to my traditional picks most likely.
What's that?
Um, yeah,
Brits?
I mean, yeah, Brits, French, maybe Auto. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm most likely just gonna play like these three saves in this
Right.
series.
Right.
But
Right.
yeah, yeah, just standard play most of the time. I don't
Okay.
really like doing
Yeah.
weird stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna play really standard.
Question, because I know you said the other day that Sonic was a practicing partner. Now, obviously, Sonic, that didn't turn out to, well, at least in the last week, right? After you found out that Sonic beat Ketterboy, who was your new practicing partner?
Who was my practice partner for Psionic?
No, no, yeah, for Psionic, correct. Who's your new practicing partner? Because I knew he used to be your practicing partner, but I assume that changed, right?
Yeah, I actually did not practice with anyone. Um, I did play some games with Revnak, but that was most of the time just to prepare him for Julian.
Okay.
But we did not play like any games to prepare for Psionic.
You didn't play any games to prepare, so you're feeling that confident right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm really confident to go into this series.
Okay.
I'm just gonna rely on my skills. Like I don't think I need any specific plans or anything to
Okay.
win this.
Keeping it simple.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Just a simple 3-0, no problem. Finals 4-0, no problem.
Yeah, yeah,
All right, man.
yeah.
I like it.
Hopefully, it's gonna be a trio.
Yeah. Listen, man, you're living life on easy mode.
Yeah, you have to keep it. Yeah, you have to keep it simple.
Okay.
Otherwise it just gets too complicated, right?
All right. I like it. We'll have to see how that turns out, though.
Yeah, yeah,
All right,
yeah.
man.
Hopefully, it's gonna be good.
All right.
All right, peace. Yeah,
Best of luck. Best of luck. See you later.
thank you, thank you.
Okay. So we got Sanak. He's going to be joining us in the next few minutes. And let me just pull in Psionic here. Hello, good sir.
Hello.
And we got
What's
big
up?
Psionic on the line. How you feeling? How you feeling, man?
I'm good.
This is your first Age of Empires 3 semifinal. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's like my first 1v1 tournament.
First one. Okay, even first tournament in general. And you've
Uh,
come this
I
far.
played like EPL, but I
Okay,
do not consider that as a 1v1 tourney.
gotcha, gotcha. Well, man, I'm impressed. Like nobody's kind of knew who Psionic, what the whole situation was. They kind of see you on the ladder around 1700s, 1800s, and now, obviously you were trolling on the ladder, right? Your max elo was like 2.2k or something, but all of a sudden now you're in semifinals, top four, undefeated in the bracket stage. You know, uh,
Yeah.
clearly some big deals happening.
Yeah, I mean, when you don't troll, it feels easier.
Okay, fair enough. What? So you said so you're not going to be trolling in the semifinal match, obviously, right? What's the whole game plan here? If you're allowed, if don't want to have you talk too
Oh.
much or say something that you don't want to say, but any civ picks,
Well, I have
insights, or
nothing to I have nothing to hide. Basically,
okay,
I might troll one of the game, but
what?
it's a prepared troll.
Okay, all right,
But unless that, I think if I play my games, then I
okay.
should be good.
Prepared
I'm
troll.
not too worried actually.
All right, so it's a prepared troll is okay though, as long as it's not something. Okay, so what kind of civs are we expecting? Kind of same deal with the last series here, France, Brits.
Um, I'll never play Brit, but
Okay,
yeah, obviously I'll play France.
okay,
There's nothing to hide from it. Like it's not gonna expect that. But
not gonna
I
expect,
prepared some other than France,
right,
because sadly you can't only pick France. But
right.
I should be good.
Okay, okay. Definitely look forward to that. Any predictions on this series in your head?
Um, the only prediction I could make is that you're gonna leave this series with 3.4k in your bank account.
Right. So you're saying that Phoenix is not going to get the undefeated prize, is what you're saying?
I mean, if somehow he wins, then he will probably lose some games against Julian. I guess I don't see
Right,
either of them basically just sweep the other.
right, right, right.
But I'm
That's true.
pretty
That's also true.
confident I could just deny him the bonus.
But
That's my main objective.
at the end of the day, that's not the game plan, right? Game plan is not to take one game. Game plan is for you to sweep. Is
No,
that the
game plan is just to deny the bonus.
only to deny the bonus? Aren't you okay? Well, I mean, at the same time, you do want to make it to the final. I think you know what? Thinking, seeing how you played the last series, man, you could also have an opportunity to sweep this.
Yeah, I
That's,
mean,
I mean,
like,
I seriously think that. I know, like you like to play calm, cool, collective, but I think there's a
yeah.
high opportunity for you to sweep this. I think so. I think so. Seeing how you played last time, oh man.
I mean, basically, what happened last series only means that if I play correctly, like even if Keter played some weird stuff, but if I
Right.
play my game, then I could probably win against everyone. So that's how I feel.
That's true. That's
And
true.
also, like, he is the one having the pressure not only to reach the final, but also to go undefeated. So
Yep. Yep. I wanted to
it's
quickly
like
ask.
double pressure for him, basically.
Exactly. He's got, yeah, that's very true actually. He's got the undefeated bonus he needs to beat for, and the fact that he needs to, beat you to get to the finals, of course. And you are well, at least in your mind, you're the underdog, and I think a lot of people think that way too. Uh, I don't think so anymore though. Personally, I don't think you're the underdog anymore. But, I guess we'll leave that for the viewers to uh, to think on that. So, I wanted to quickly ask you though, before I let you go, uh, who's your practice partner? I mean, like, because I know Phoenix was your practice partner, and I was asking him too, but he didn't really have one. Who was your practice partner for this semifinal?
Probably played like 10 games this week, so couldn't have much practice going.
Okay, fair enough.
I played some, but
Yeah.
really nothing serious. I mostly, like I always do, did the theory craft, but I did not play that much.
You think you got
Because
enough
in my
practice?
in my opinion, like theory crafting is better than playing.
Theory
So that's
crafting is
only
better than playing. Okay.
like
All right.
spamming games every day doesn't give makes you better. But
Listen.
actually, Like playing one
Yep.
game and knowing why you win or why you lose is way more important than just playing 3 or 4.
Yeah, true. Putting in the energy and figuring out the whys and what happened and how it happened, and kind of adjusting and adapting from there, not just spamming the games. That makes sense. Play play smarter, not harder, right?
Yeah, basically.
I got you.
Like
I
I
got
can't
you.
play too much.
Right. Right.
If I play too much, my brain just fry.
So you make them the best use of your time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have to look forward to these next games and see how that all plays out for you. I do have high confidence,
Yeah.
so should be no problem for you.
Yeah, I'm always confident, especially after the last series. But I've always been confident. If
Especially
my
after
game doesn't lag, then I should be fine.
especially after last series. That's funny. Very true, man. Okay, brother. Well, best of luck. I know you guys are going to be trying to pick your civs now, so we'll be looking forward to
Yeah, I
that.
think we're well set up for now.
Brand smear.
Looks
Okay.
like there's a lot of blue on the screen.
Yeah. Right. Okay, Sonic. I'll let you get into that headspace.
Yep.
Okay,
As
man. Best of
See
luck.
ya, man.
All right. See ya.
Thank you.
We got Mr. Boss. Mr. Boss is back. How you doing, Boss? I know Boss is casted with me earlier for 4 hours, and guy's a true champ on his second series.
Oh, there we go. My Discord is bugged. Hello
Oh,
there.
hello, hello. I was just talking about how you're the true champ here, back for the second series after 4 hours of casting.
Oh yeah, I'm on 2, 3 hours of sleep, 4 hours of casting.
That
More
is
casting than sleep, the way it should be.
that's insane. Yeah, I was just talking. You weren't so sure, but it's like, damn, it's like you got Phoenix versus Psionic. Like, how often do you see that
No,
happen?
for the boys, you gotta get
Right?
it done. You know.
And semifinals too. This is going to be big. So what do we
I
got here for
tuned into the Psionic cast. He sounded a little tired. No.
Psionic is coming right back after work, actually, from what I understood.
Okay.
But also what Psionic told me was that he's feeling super confident after playing Ketterboy, so he didn't really need that much practice. That's the vibes I got off him. So
Okay.
I mean, I don't blame him
Well,
either, right? I mean, if you swept Ketterboy, I mean, hey,
never know. Could be another sweep. I mean, Keter and Phoenix are pretty evenly skilled. I'd say, like mechanically, probably the strongest players. So if Sonic can 3-0 Keter, he can definitely do some damage to Phoenix.
yeah, yeah, exactly. And a lot of people, because Ketterboy even beat Julian K, if you remember in our last show match, it was with you.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Ketterboy
Yep.
beat Ketterboy beat Julian K 43 in a show match that took place back in September, and Julian K actually beat Phoenix in the previous show match 4-3. So that basically means Ketterboy beat Julian K beat Phoenix. That was the order there.
Psionic beat Ketterboy, therefore Psionic is the best.
If you go by that logic, there you go, right? Sonic could very well take the finals and win this all.
Yeah, I played one practice game with Psionic, actually, insider info.
Okay.
And we played a France mirror, and I was a little under the influence of substance at the time. And he absolutely cooked me. He felt very, very strong with France. I can't lie.
Damn.
So if we're
Okay.
seeing a France mirror here, it's looking pretty good for Psionic. I think he's comfortable with the matchup.
That is going to be crazy. I mean, okay. Well, I appreciate that. I always appreciate those little insider infos that you got. You always happen to have some sort of insider info. That's good.
Yeah, I'm tapped in the community.
That's good. That's good. You think they're going to settle on the France mirror?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I think so. I think Phoenix, from the sounds, I tuned into his interview as well as just knowing him as a person. I think he just wants to prove he's the better player mechanically by every margin you can think of. He wants to prove he's the best. So I think picking a mirror game one against his best Civ, like that seems like a Phoenix kind of move.
Oh wait, Phoenix's best civ is Brits, though, isn't it?
Well, he's playing a mirror against Psionic's best Civ.
Okay, I see. We just wanna-
Meaning, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
putting his D on the table a bit. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. That's interesting. I really thought that Phoenix would have just played Brits no matter what.
Could be. I know Phoenix has been saying that Brit against France on that map is not good for Brit. I think it's okay, maybe. But yeah, if he says it's not good, probably trust him as probably the best Brit player.
The best Brit player. Julian likes to
Maybe.
think
Or
otherwise.
Julian. Yeah.
Of
I don't
course,
know.
right?
You haven't seen Only Boss Brit, you know what I mean? So
Only boss Brit. I've seen the only boss Russia.
yeah, well, Russia's in a sad state. Don't even mention the name. It makes me sad thinking about it.
Right.
But yeah,
So
I think we'll
just
see a good France mirror, and I think we'll hopefully see some high level play.
seems like France Mirror is pretty popular on Great Plains from what we've seen in tournament games so far.
Yeah, and
Seems
I
to
think
be
again it's going to come down to those mid treasures, like what goes on, what people do.
yeah. I feel like France Mirror is like a good sieve to just kind of break the ice in the series, right? I feel like that's why players pick France Mirror or just pick France in general as a game one, especially in high level play. Because when I was kind of speaking with some of the other top players, that's what they were kind of saying, right? Kind of breaks the ice, kind of feels out the other person, playing France, balanced civ, probably not so balanced anymore, right? Now seeing how well it's performing in the tournament.
Right. But yeah, France is nice. So you can kind of do anything with them. You can age 2, must cuss. You can
Yep.
FF, semi FF. You can do everything. They're good civ.
So here we go. We got game one coming up, semifinals. This is PK Clan 5, $10,000 on the line. Phoenix still undefeated and still a contender for that undefeated prize of $3,400. And this is game one. So this is Great Plains. And we got at the top of the map, Phoenix playing France. And here at the bottom, we have as well Psionic playing France. Here on the cam and caster is Chicks. And we got Only Boss on the line as well.
Hello.
So straight away, we seen the first trade post going up. And he might even make it for that first trade boss. Do they normally make it? They do, right?
Yep. If you build
Okay.
Insta, you always get the first pass. If you spawn on the top, so I'm in an ad right now. I can't actually see it. But
yeah.
whoever's on the top is
Okay.
they're
Got
gonna
it.
get the first pass.
Got it. Yeah, Phoenix is at the top here. So he'll get that. And already picking up some beaver pelts by Mr. France. Well, I guess both France, but
There we
Psionic rather. And just looking at the middle of the map, we're seeing a 320 XP. Okay. A scout, another scout. I don't know how useful that other scout is if you didn't already start with a scout, but we do have a Vil. That is also a nice treasure.
Yeah, that 320 XP. I can predict Phoenix might forward racks on that 320 XP to secure it.
Yeah. Well, I saw Revnak in the series that we just casted. Revnak did a forward racks on that 210 XP.
Right.
So,
which is maybe minus the 3 hus. I think it's a good play.
yeah. Like we got a little bit of a micro dance here. Okay. Want to back up. Got his scout involved. Let's have a look at the decks. Got 14 skirm this time. We got an extra card for what are we looking at? Phoenix. So we got an extra card for Phoenix.
Interesting. Huh.
14 skirm. Rest of it looks pretty standard, I guess. Which card did he take out? He took out 2 cards in H3, right?
Yeah, he's missing a skirm upgrade and whatever else.
Yeah. Have a look at Sonic here. He's got heavy cannon, Culverin. Yeah, I kind of like that. Got the Jaegers here. Oh, and of course, he's got the wilderness warfare.
You know, one thing to note, it probably won't come into play, but I really like Psionic and how he's adapted the meta. He keeps pioneers in every deck for France, and I've
Yep.
done the same thing now because of that. And you never know when that'll come in because if it's a huge fight,
Yep.
they'll pull 40 CDBs, ship pioneers. That's like one of the best military shipments in the game.
Yeah, no doubt. Pioneers is great card. Wilderness Warfare though, that's kind of like taking it a step further, isn't it?
And Wilderness
Does
Warfare also upgrades the skirm,
does it? I didn't check that. How's that upgrade?
20% HP.
Oh, it does. Okay, okay. I figured you would probably do that for the CDB, but okay. So we got 85 wood.
Yeah, it's a super big pickup in a mirror.
It's all right though, because this got Mr. Psionic picking up the 80 XP. So Phoenix getting age 2 first, and both the 400 wood. Let's see what buildings they lay out here, what the plan is here. We got 4 vills on gold, 4 vills on gold for each. All right.
Is that a forward rack from Phoenix on the map?
Yep. You got the
That's predicted.
famous forward racks. I wonder if you got that from Revnak or not. Since they practice a lot of games together. Although
I think it's just the better play because you just get the reinforcements right next to that treasure, and you know theoretically, even if you lose the barracks later down the road, like you still have that XP treasure, which is essentially a free shipment.
yeah, very true, very true. And looks like
Ooh.
Psionic. It's got a barracks, muskets. Guess he scouted that now, right? He saw that he's going for that 320.
Yeah.
And
He's
Psionic
gonna
does
stick close by and make sure that doesn't get snuck in.
he does scout his barracks, 4 barracks here. That's good. I kind of wonder why Sonic didn't like contest that 320 XP up here. Wouldn't you do
I
that,
mean,
or
you
is that
still
too
could with
risky?
the musketeers. Yeah, I'm not sure. It is a bit risky. I think Phoenix has pretty much secured that treasure for himself.
Yeah,
But
'cause now
maybe
you got-
Sonic could force a bad trade.
perhaps, although he does have him outnumbered with the Musk up here, so he's got to be careful. Got to be careful. Oh no, losing 2 musket. He's going to lose 2 muskets at least. Well, not terrible. The 3 for 1. 3 for 1. So Sonic is going back in, and of course we're going to have some additional muskets coming in for Phoenix, and now's the time. He is going for that treasure.
Makes sense. He gets a favorable trade, goes for the treasure, and I think he's going to pick it up.
Yep. Yeah, he's got it. And already putting Phoenix at that 8 Expo card. And he's got another shipment. There's probably 3 husks, or what are you thinking?
Could be anything, but probably maybe 700 coin and mass or age. But yeah, that
Might be
320
going for
XP
this.
just puts Phoenix so far ahead.
He could be going for that Bill treasure here. So that's actually a big deal, because now not only did he get the 320 XP, but he also got that Vil treasure. And Psionic is going to try poking through, but I don't think it's a good idea because Phoenix has more muskets. However, I kind of like Psionic's line better, the way he's grouped his military.
Right.
But yeah, he can't really do much. I mean, he's kind of outnumbered here, so you kind of got to like back out.
Yeah, so Phoenix just really had an experience as well as now he's up a Vil.
Yep. Yep. Phoenix is ahead of shipment. He did ship the 3 Hussar, I think. Oh no! Gotta be careful. Lost. Looks like an even trade so far. Oh, not anymore. Sonic is so far behind now in units, losing even additional 3 units there from that trade. And I thought I saw a 3rd Hussar here somewhere. Where's those Hussars? They must be cruising USA. Got that house going down. Got more Hussars on the way for Phoenix.
And this looks really rough for Sonic, given all the units he's lost, especially because Phoenix is just clicking him. And what is Sionic's POV? What does he have on the way?
So more Musks, and we do got the 8 Expo shipment on the way. This is such a nice timing push by Phoenix. He got that extra card. He's got all these extra Hussars, and they're really engaging exactly like the way they should. Does have Minutemen with the Courrier de Bois up. I actually like this a lot for Psionic. He did not ship... Oh, he didn't even upgrade his Vills yet. But still good enough, right?
Yeah,
And
I mean, a pretty decent hold considering the situation he was in. So
absolutely.
that went pretty nicely for him. But what does it really matter? Because I think he lost a Vill or 2 here, and
we'll have to take a look at the Vill counts. We got 23 compared to 26, so it looks like he's down 3 Vills total.
Yeah, 3 Vills and a mirror is quite a decent amount. But Psionic's back in the mass department. The game's not over by any means, but Phoenix has successfully edged out the essentially
treasure,
upper hand that he
treasure,
has.
Yeah, the treasure advantage.
Treasure advantage, Vill advantage, maybe even mass advantage. Like it's all just slow.
Oh, almost lost that Vill. Oh, we got the 3 Hussar on that side. He did end up losing 1 Vill. Got to get. I don't want to sound like that meme board, but he's got to get gray coats, man. Got to get the gray coats.
Oh, does he not have gray coats? No.
Yeah.
And so Sonic's up. Is Phoenix probably also up?
I think he might think already he's got great coats, but I don't know if he knows or not. Because me, Psionic, that's like a tech that he always gets.
Yeah. Yeah, great coats, especially for France, is so good.
Oh, there he is now. He's getting it. But
and is Phoenix following him up, or is he massing?
Looks like he's trying to age, right? Or is he trying to... What's he trying to...
Yeah, so he's shipping 600 coin and aging, but he has a huge mass advantage.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. I don't think he knows that Psionic is aging either. Oh yeah, well Psionic already aged, so.
And look how careful Phoenix is playing too. Like Phoenix could probably just click and just do so much damage, but he's really just playing safe and killing a Vill, going back, killing a house, going back. You know?
He is hesitating a little bit. I wonder. This is so hard to tell. I mean, how many Vills he's got in there? He's got 15 Vills. Thing is, he's just lost so many Vills at this point already, but yeah, yes, Phoenix is so far ahead in score now. You can already see it. But those skirms are going to do.
And they're on good position. Nothing will connect with them.
Yeah, and I do love the micro here by Psionic. Just kind of pop in, pop out. Oh, did you see that? He almost lost that Vill. Oh my goodness. Oh, he does lose a Vill. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. That is nuts.
And yeah, Psionic's got to make something happen like right now, but I don't think there's a world in which Phoenix loses a bunch of Vills, so.
Seeing a pause. Wonder what that's about.
Maybe a bit of pause micro.
Pause micro. 16 Vills though. Yeah. This is... How do you come back from this? I think Phoenix kind of played this perfectly in terms of the treasures and how he did his timing push and took full advantage of all that. want to ask yourself, like, how can Psionic come back from this? At 16 bills,
And I don't think
and
there is a way.
I mean, I've seen Psionic come back from really rough conditions. I've seen him come back from worse conditions than this. So I wouldn't say it's completely over, but it's for Phoenix. It's for Phoenix to lose at this point. That's the way I see it.
Exactly. Yeah. And I think a top level player like Phoenix, especially given how carefully he's been playing, isn't gonna let this slip.
Hopefully not. Oh, what's up with those skirms though? Oh, you can't be making mistakes like that. And
Yeah, I think Sonic's not gonna be too happy with this game.
yeah, kind of walking those skirms in. He really needed to utilize those skirms a little bit more. I do like the raids here on the Hussars. Does have 3 skirms left though in his army, which can do actually some huge damage. And he's just going to call it GG. So that's game number 1 for Phoenix.
And
And
wow, that was a pretty convincing win.
yeah, very well done by Phoenix here. And I do think the 320 XP and the extra Vil that he got here made a huge difference in you know, just the tempo in general. Yeah, it's some
Yeah, I think at
excellent.
the high level, just all these like little micro details like slowly add up. Just like making the forward barracks gets him the treasure, gets him the tempo to push, kills 2 extra musketeers, like picks up a Vil, pushes a little earlier. Just all those little things slowly add up, and that's what makes Phoenix a great player.
Yeah, I just lost too many there. All right, let's go to game number 2. The series is far from over. Phoenix takes
Oh
game
yeah.
number 1.
You know, even though that looked like pretty convincing, Sonic actually did a pretty great job. Like, you know, he was down a bunch of Bills, but like the mass he had and the push like he had, even though like nothing was gonna happen from it, he did the best he could have done given that like scenario. So I think he's still on top form. I wouldn't count him out by any means.
Yeah, definitely not. We got to see the performance from Psionic like we did in the last series here. I think he's got it in him. I think he's got it in him. And might see like a complete turnaround in this series. Oh, here we go. I play Brit. What do you play?
It's gonna be France.
Let me think about that. Oh, USA. What?
Really?
No way. That's got to be a bluff. Is it?
Maybe not. Sonic did say in his interview he had some prepared shenanigans, so maybe this was part of that.
Yeah, see, I called it. I called it. I called it. Okay, so I guess USA is still a pick. Gotta be bluffing this guy hard here. What's going on?
I don't know. I think Sonic might have a little counter build cooked up or something.
I Brit, but if Brit, I USA.
I'll be back 20 seconds.
Yep. So Phoenix goes Brits. Sonic is going to USA. Brit USA, really? Battle of Independence. Okay.
And it looks like they're locked in on Brit USA. Not something I would have expected, to be honest.
Your battle of independence right here.
Yeah. Come on, Psionic.
Let's go. Let's see it.
USA. USA.
Where's all USA fans?
I think Phoenix, in actuality, probably would have done Auto France just because it's a more standard matchup. And I think it's a fine matchup for Auto. But I swear, I think he's just going for the content. Like, Brit USA is a more interesting game to watch. Not something you see every day.
I think USA is a bit of a wild card. I think he did say, well, you even mentioned he has something cooking with USA, right?
I think so. And I think it might just be some Highlander stuff. I think, because there's a Highlander build where you get a bunch of TPs plus Highlanders. And I think if you can take Stagecoach with it versus Brit, maybe it's good. Unsure.
Kind of depends, right? Like, because on the trade line, if there's 4 TPs
Yeah.
or 3 TPs.
Yeah, I mean, I know Sonic does some other interesting stuff. What does he do? I mean, there's probably some FI stuff, like the Osteo. He's like a guy on the ladder, but he does that a lot. Or there's the Mountain Villagers. Honestly, maybe the Mountain Villagers is what Sonic is going for. He just jacks up his USA Villagers to be even better than CDB. You never know.
So we could be expecting Highlander. What else does USA can also do like that industrial play, right?
Yeah. I think most standard would probably be Highlander, followed by Industrial. Knowing Psionic, there's definitely
Right.
potential for this like mountain villager shenanigans.
So, and how about from the Brit side? Do you think it's going to be more like,
Brit is
standard?
going to make Ville, make Manor, make Unit. That's what
Fair-
Brit does every game. No,
fair enough.
nothing in between. Maybe GMT, but not Phoenix.
Maybe a little bit of back hurting as well from the Brit player.
Yeah, maybe a back hurt. Honestly, I think Brit back hurting is really good because you can build manners out on the map as well.
Yep. Yeah, if you're going to do with any save, mate, Brits.
Right. Or Lakota for integrity.
All right, let me see if they started or what is up.
I'm actually really looking forward to this game. Sonic's a very fun player to watch. And I think if he said he's cooking something up, I think we're in for a good game.
All right, where is this? Wonder if they put 3-minute delay.
I think Sonic does 3-minute usually when he hosts.
Okay, makes sense. We'll give it another couple minutes here.
Hopefully they put spectator on.
Yeah, right.
Because that is something pretty easy to forget. I know when I was hosting games, I'd check, like, I'd host twice because I'm paranoid I forgot it.
There we go.
I actually played a tournament a while ago, and I won game one, but it didn't record. And then I replayed game one and lost. And ever since then, I'm always like super make sure the spectators allowed.
Well, here we go. We got game number 2. And this is the PK Clan 5 tournament, $10,000 on the line. And we saw Phoenix win game 1. And now for game 2, he is playing Brits on the left side of the map. And we have Psionic playing United States on the right side of the map. I think first time we're seeing USA being played in the semifinals. So this will be quite interesting here to see what kind of build. I don't think we've seen much USA in general in this tournament on Segane.
No, not at all. And USA is a really solid pick, actually. So a little surprising we haven't seen more of them.
Yeah, generally speaking, USA has there has been fewer USA games overall, then I think it was less than probably 10 games in the entire tournament or something like that. Last time I checked.
Yeah,
But
it's a pretty underplayed Civ, but lots of potential.
yep, that's for sure. So already picking up that 75 wood for Phoenix, a fantastic treasure, especially for the Brits. Have a look. He did scout that 90 food, but decides not to go for it. And instead, he's going for that 75. Have to see if they're going to go water or what.
No TP for Psionic. I'm not sure what that means, but I know it means it's not going to be Chinese immigrants. Maybe it'll be the French immigrants.
Have a look at these decks here. So I only saw anti-water by Phoenix. We're not seeing much water play, it looks like.
Wow, Psionic is fully committed to aging up here. He only has 700 coin and the state capital in H2. That is crazy.
So what's that tell us? Maybe an industrial play or?
I think we're gonna see definitely an FF at minimum. And if I had to predict it, he's either gonna do Marines. I didn't even see it in deck, maybe, but either Marines or the Mountain Villagers. And so the Mountain Villagers essentially he ships a card. I'm not 100% certain, but essentially it increases. So the CDB that he shipped already increases the HP, and then there's going to be a state card he can ship that'll increase the attack. And it makes villagers have like 18 attack, which is insane.
Makes the villagers have 18 attack. Okay, and they get a lot of. I played against USA a few times. They get a lot of free buildings later or something, right?
Yeah, the state capital can build. Like produces like wagons, like TC wagon, tower wagons, but they cost resources.
So who's advantage late game? You think Brits or USA?
Late game? I think USA is probably the best civ in the game. I think. Like super late game, but
well, hold on.
Honestly,
said late game strongest.
USA.
Gotcha. What's going on here?
Also, look at this. This is
yeah, this is crazy. How do I predict that? By the way, the whole back hurting shenanigan. I mean, I like it. I respect it. Now you got a Vil war here. Oh, Psionic upgraded his Vils though. Okay, we're not joking around here, Chief.
Wow, that is a lot of dead hunt, and that's. I have mixed feelings about it, but we'll see what happens.
Well, you know what? I think that changes quite a few things. Cause look, is he going to back hurt this too?
I mean, that was his only hunt. To be honest, now Psionic only has the elk hunt, and it's pretty small. This map already has really bad hunts, and now that all those are dead, it's pretty.
I wonder if he shot these already, because they do look like they're cruising around the edge of the map. Oh wow!
On the, yeah.
Wow, Psionic has got literally no hunt. Is this enough to even go forward? Yeah, should be right.
It'll be close. I mean, he'll be able to click up, but
got sheep.
Yeah, because I think Psionic was planning to turtle, but I don't think he's going to be able to, sit in base too long without hunt.
Yeah.
Wow. I think that actually completely changed the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, I don't know about this whole... I think what he needs to do right now is he needs to send... well, it seems like he's got a mainer up here. He could come and herd this if Phoenix doesn't go for it. And does need to send a Vil up here. Does USA go water at all? Because I didn't see any water cards.
No, USA is not really known for their water.
Not even anti-water?
Maybe a bit of anti-water.
Okay.
And then nice. Sasana gets statehood in, so he's gonna get the age up super fast. I mean, he's up pretty much by 6 minutes, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah, we've seen back hurting a few times in this tournament so far. There's no rule against it. The only rule here is to win, right? So
Yeah.
players are going to do whatever it takes to win. And I think if you are going back, or as we said earlier, you're going to be doing as Brits, so you can get that mainer. As we see here, we got 1, 2. What else do we got up here? Third mainer. What's this? We got some sharpshooters by Psionic. What's that tell us?
Can we hover over this card? That's the second card Sonic's sending. What is this?
That is Virginia planned. I guess you spend 1 shipment to get 2 shipments.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you just wait essentially, what is it, 45 or 60 seconds or something?
It looks
then
like
you get an extra shipment. Seems pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it looks like 45 seconds.
And so he shipped 1K wood. He's gonna get a TC.
Oh yeah.
Maybe just TC the dead hunts or something.
You ever play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Okay, one guy in the chat is saying this is like pot of greed. Get 2 free cards.
Pretty much, actually. That's actually exactly what it is.
Yeah, that's a good one. We got 2 How do you get these 2 TCs though? How does that work?
So he shipped 1K wood and then got the TCs from the capital. You can just like, if you hover over it, you can like, you can click the TCs.
Gotcha. You can buy the TCs. Nice.
Yeah.
So, all right. What's up with Brits here? How's it looking? It looks like he's ahead of score, which is expected. I mean, Brits is always going to be, 10% above. It does look like he's got quite a few mainers at the bottom of the map, so he's kind of like has line of sight everywhere.
What's this other shipment the USA is sending? Is that I think that's the Vil card, if I'm not mistaken.
Chips for settlers, improves the settlers. So I think that's the card that you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Let's take a click a villager after this card comes in.
Orders.
You're seeing here 18 range attack. That's not normal.
That's not normally.
But we got like a bunch of Highlander villas over here now.
And he's actually going to get a little bit of value out of these dead hunts, so not the end of the world.
Yeah. You got like half the hunt left. It's like 250 food. Ooh, these sharpshooters though are taking so many hits by this cav. What do you got from Psionic though? Oh,
not a whole lot. He does have the Vils to hold, but yeah, Phoenix is doing what I said. Just make Manor, make Vil.
Right.
Pretty good as Brits, and I think Phoenix is aware of the card that makes your Vils better.
I'd like to say I'd like to think so. I mean, Phoenix is number 1 on the ladder. Yeah, he did lose 1 Vil. Phoenix is number 1 on the ladder right now, so I'd be surprised if he didn't really pick up on that. But again, like Psionic is doing so well at holding this, despite Phoenix being so ahead in score. At the same time, Psionic is getting idled quite a bit too, right?
Yep, Psionic is getting idled a bunch, and honestly, Longbow is kind of the perfect thing to deal with. This, just because they can poke endlessly.
Oh,
and
I love
Sambi
this.
in the chat's actually making a good point. So Sambi does this build all the time. Actually, I think he might have invented it, but
I love this.
He's saying that he's missing the Viltex Psionic is in the market.
Oh, is he? Yeah, probably. I'll have to double check. But look at this. Like, these Hussars are really trying hard to connect. And I do think that the trade was pretty decent. Let's have a look at the market. No, he's got him. What was this? Oh, he's missing 1, right? Yeah, he's missing 1.
Yeah, he's missing. Yeah. That's pretty big.
Yep. Are these?
Yeah, because I think that's like their equivalent of HP and attack in one one thing for USA.
Look at that. 28 range attack for the Courier de Bois.
And that's unupgraded. That's crazy.
28 range attack. That's criminal. That's like, what, half a Highlander attack. It's got a bunch of Highlander bills. We do got
Nicely
3
done.
TCs.
Phoenix idling with the longbows really efficiently.
Picked up. He's aging out with California. I'm not sure what that is, though. Very well done by Sonic and clicking up despite all that pressure. And Phoenix really does not have much army. Oh, he is aging up to H3, though. Bishop, which is... What is that?
That is the TC. So Phoenix is playing really eco-focused. I mean, he's 52 vills. He's aging with a TC. He's getting the Kree native to get some vills as well. And he's got all the hunt on the map. So we'll see what Psionic can put together in Age 4.
Oh, he built this, but he didn't make any... Oh, now he did. Okay.
I think he just got it up.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. 2 Falconets in. And Sonic should just be about age now. Still got like another 30 seconds. Oh, I think he noticed the text. Yeah, he just got the text now.
Oh, that's huge.
So now we got what? 40 attack Courier de Bois? 8. Okay. Let's see what's happening around this map here.
What is he gonna ship? That's the real question.
Another TC. What is this one? Here, maybe. Phoenix. What's up with Phoenix? Going for that capital, or what do you normally attack first? What do you want to go for?
I guess just houses, maybe. But yeah, Sonic is up, and he's gonna go for the cowboy strat. So he upgraded them in the saloon, and now he just kind of needs to gather coin, and that's it. But will he be able to hold this Musk Falc push? Phoenix is up 7k score.
Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be so close. It's going to be close. No. No. Oh, he doesn't get it. I don't think he gets it. No, he doesn't get it. Oh, that's so close, man. 161, and then I think if he didn't like stop and go, he probably would have gotten it.
Ooh, it looks like he's leaving those Hussars to go back in and siege. That's really nice play from Phoenix.
Yep. Yeah, and he does end up getting it. But at the cost of what, though? At the cost of what? 2,000 resources? He does lose this TC up here, though. But take a look at Psionic's army, though. For what he's going to be doing.
I think with the heavy cannon plus this goon mass, it's going to be pretty hard to clean up from...
Oh, these heavy cannons. He really needs those goons. Desperately needs those goons.
Ooh, yeah, he's running around raiding. He needs to be in base to defend these heavies.
Yep. Coming back now. Got those vills involved. Very nice volley by those heavy cannon. And those cavalry are doing fantastic work on that army there. And vills, of course, are doing some good work. Score is starting to creep in here for Psionic. Some excellent work. Loving this. So now we got to take care of these
really
Falconets.
Style, but it's kind of working out, maybe.
Yeah, but now he's got Culverins got to deal with. Oh, he's got to be careful. No. Where's the goons? Where's the goons? Oh, he gets one nice shot there. One volley, and both of the heavy cannons go down. He is now fighting with Bills, but a lot of the Bills died. And Sonic doing what he can with the last bit of his army. He does, I guess that was a card that he just shipped in. Does have a good amount of Minutemen here, which are doing a great job against this British army. However, Brits got more Falconets they got to deal with.
Yeah, Sonic down to 24 bills, and it's starting to look a little dire. He might have held the push, but
yeah,
now he doesn't have a shipment. He doesn't have the heavy cannons anymore, and it's looking rough.
Held the push at what cost? And Sonic losing quite a few cavalry here, but he does have cavalry on the cannon. I don't know if this is going to be enough to hold this. Sonic is going to be able to stay in this game. Does have 2 TCs shooting though. Got 5 vills in it. Is it even worth to have the vills inside to shoot? Like, you could just get them out, right?
I think either way, they're pretty valuable. Cowboys getting some decent trades, but
is it going to be enough? We're at 26 vills here. Phoenix at 72. That is going to be hard.
And Phoenix
to
is
come
playing
back
really safe, just making 2 vills from 2 TCs, the Cree, booming early, going water. Like, he's doing all the right things to not lose this game.
Oh, last show match, that Phoenix beat Julian K. Or hold on. No. Julian K beat Phoenix 4-3. So that's the case. Yeah, we might be even seeing another Julian K finals here. But Sonic is actually doing a great comeback here. Doesn't get shot by those. But oh, he's taking so many hits by his Falconet. Oh, these volleys are really doing a lot of work on these Minutemen and these Kree shooters. So many Kree shooters going down. I feel like Phoenix always has cannon in the right spot at the right time. Always. He's always got cannon or culverin in the right spot at the right time. Like, I felt that. I felt that so many engagements. Like, every engagement, he's got cannons there. And now Phoenix going for that second dock.
I'm ready. You know, normally at this time, Psionic would have the California Gold Rush card in, which essentially like makes your TCs like auto. They train free vills.
Okay.
And they're really fast, but he doesn't have that in at this point. And the whole strength of USA is that you have that, so you don't need to gather any food, and you only gather coin and make these cowboys, but I think without that California Gold Rush card, Sonic's just kind of hoping here.
Wonder what's going to happen here. I mean, this could look pretty serious. He's got some cowboys, got some vills on the front.
Bill pull plus cowboy? Might be a clean.
Not good enough here. Not enough army. Does manage to pick up that culverin though. That's pretty good. And we do got some sharpshooters at bay. Might be able to pick some bills off here if he comes back around. Looks like he'll go back to defend his base. And of course, we got more Falconets on the way. Cowboys.
Nice. Yeah, the Falco really good because it adds siege to his army.
Oh.
And he's going almost pure longbow because he knows there's no cav going to be coming in.
Yep. I do like how he's microing these pikemen, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Sonic doing so well holding on here, but he's just going to call it good game. And this is going to be
GG.
2-0 for Phoenix. I'm surprised how long Phoenix or Sonic has held on to this game here. It's kind of
Yeah, it was looking
on its
pretty
heels.
dire, but you know, in a semifinal of an AoE 3 tourney, I don't think I ever would have expected this strat. But I'm glad Psionic did it because it kind of showcases how good it is. Like even given some bad, you know, scenarios,
Yeah,
this game, like I think it was pretty. It looked pretty decent.
I think it gives the strategy legitimacy, right? Seeing how it's playing semifinal game. So
I
I
might have to give this strat a go.
do agree with you there. That's game number 2, and this series is nowhere to be over. It is the best out of 3, or sorry, best out of 5 rather. So this will be, even though it's match point for Phoenix, we've seen Psionic do huge comebacks before, and this could be one of them, right? Who knows? Maybe now he's going to be back in the game here to come back. Never know. Maybe he
You
wins
never
3 in a
know.
row.
It's only a best of 5, so all it takes is 3 wins, which easier said than done, but just one game at a time you can chip away. I think game 3 is Mongolia.
Folia is coming up.
Maybe we'll see another France mirror.
Yeah, so saw Brits, and we saw France. Be interesting to see what matchup they got for game 3. Will there be a third place game? No, not in this tournament. No third place match. So after this, we'll be going straight into the finals next Saturday. You guys should be tuning into that. That's going to be Saturday at. That's going to be between who do we got? Julian K and then the winner of this series. That's going to be interesting. And it's going to be a best out of 7. Next week will be best out of 7.
Yeah, that'll be nice to have a long series with like 2 top players. That'll be a fun one. I'm really looking forward to it. No matter if it's Psionic or Phoenix, I think it'll be a really good series.
Right.
It's looking like it's going to be Phoenix, but Psionic kick it into gear. This is the time. France Mirror. This is his bread and butter. He got to
Okay.
warm up the first game, as he's
All right.
saying, and we'll see it in this game 3.
All right. So looks like they're going to settle on a France mirror. Okay.
France Mirror.
We could do that.
You know, so we saw, who was it? If Phoenix played against Ungers, and he played France also game 1 and did an age 2 timing, and then played France same matchup. Both of them reverse German, but you know, same matchup in the series on map 3. And instead of doing an age 2 timing, he aged up. So I wonder if Psionic is going to fear this like age 2 timing and, you know, overreact. And Phoenix is going to do what he did last series and just age up, and you know that like information puts him slightly ahead.
H2 timing. Yeah. And that's that. I think now there's obviously no treasures here that could swing strategies either way, right? For Folia. I don't think as big treasures as Great Plains that is.
There is a 300 XP that spawns in, but
Rarely maybe,
it
or
depends. Like sometimes it's in the bottom, sometimes it's up top, and it could be out of the
okay.
way. So
Right.
probably won't play a huge role, but you never know. I really want to see Sonic put on a good France show.
I think we will be expecting that. You know, seeing how he played his last series, I mean, it's very, very high potential here. Very high potential.
Yeah, he's down 2-0. Sonic needs this one. And it's very capable. He's capable. He can do it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think now Phoenix is probably underestimating him, and that's going to be probably a mistake. You know, after winning
Yeah,
twice in a
some of
row,
the
you
most
might be seeing.
dangerous times in
Yeah,
tourney is when you're like winning, and then you lose a game, and you're like, huh. You
what
lose another
happened?
game, and you're like, huh.
And then it's over, right?
And then the series is, and then all of a sudden it's game 5, and you're like, why am I playing a game 5?
Sure, you've had those experiences yourself.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, in that series I was talking about, where I won game 1 and then had to replay it and lost, I ended up playing a game 5.
So they made you replay game one?
Yep, because there was no spectator. I won it in like 7 minutes too. It was like a super quick game.
Okay. And was there any casters or no?
No, or there was casters, but there was no casters for the first one because there was no
Oh,
spectator.
so there's no spec. How about recorded games? No recorded games either.
We had a record. They didn't want it. Thank God I
Oh,
won the series, but that was back when I was a bit of a noob.
I see. Interesting.
Still am, you know.
Right. That. Um. Yeah. I mean, I think you've had a great run in this tournament. Like you made it to quarterfinals, which is very impressive.
Yeah, no, I'll take quarterfinals. I think in another world, you never know, but quarterfinals is good.
Yeah. Seeing how stacked this tournament in particular was.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the top 4 are clearly Phoenix, Julian, Keter, and Rebnak. But yeah, Keter got knocked out. Now we have Julian in the final, and this is to decide who the other finalist is.
Part of me still feels like Eder probably got nervous the game he played against Bionic. I feel like maybe you got the tournament, you know, you kind of feeling anxious a little bit, or
I
you know,
think
get
when you're like such a top player, everyone thinks so highly of you, and then
okay,
you're playing someone who, like, you know, like Sonic is really good, but you know, there's clearly like a notch below, like
yeah,
on average. And I think when you have that like pressure going in, it's like, oh, if I lose a game, I'm a noob. Like it's pretty easy to drop one, you know.
yeah, no doubt. Well, we
So
are
we'll see if
here.
Phoenix drops one.
We are here. Game number 3. We got the PK Clan $10,000 tournament, and we are here in the semifinals. This is best out of 5. This is match point for Phoenix, and on the left we got Phoenix playing France, and Mr. Psionic playing France. So this is a second France mirror in this series, because we also seen this for game 1, where Phoenix took that game. We'll have to see how Psionic does in this France mirror. Are you expecting any wildly different strategies being played by either player here?
You never know. I mean, down 0-2 in a series, Sonic is always one for some meme strats. You could see a CDB rush, but we'll probably just see some standard play. This one plays a bit different to Great Plains because there's no XP treasure that's super easily accessible.
Right.
So maybe we'll see more age 3 focused play, like maybe more semi play.
H3 focus, yeah.
Yeah, but
All
both
right.
players going for a TP and scouting treasures, gathering up yaks, doing all the normal age 1 things.
75 coin. I think he will scout that. Look, he's on his way there. It doesn't look like he'll make it in time. It does scout the 115 wood though.
And if you look at Phoenix's scouting pattern, he's always such an aggressive player. Like, he doesn't go for his own treasure, he goes for other people's treasure. So he tried to run instantly over and steal that as opposed to taking his own treasure, which is just something to know about him as a player.
Yep. Best defense is the best offense. Best offense is the best defense.
Exactly.
So picking up another 40.
That'll help with this 12-10 timing as well, which is nice.
Like
Yeah, the key thing to look at age 1 here is the age up times.
both scouted that 115 wood up there at the north. That's something to. And
Sonic?
does click up. And looks like the
Interesting.
Phoenix already
So,
clicked up.
yeah, Psionic kind of clicked up at the normal. Like, you can age up 223 with France in a normal 12-10, like no food treasures, no nothing. And on this map, you'd expect it to be faster, but I think Psionic clicked up essentially at the normal time, but this map has yaks and etc.
So you think he didn't go for livestock? He didn't kill any livestock in
Well,
age
he
one?
did. He did eat it. I think maybe a bit of missed macro in age 1 of some sort.
Gotcha.
So Phoenix a little ahead in that sense, just age up timing wise.
Looks like it's 5 seconds. Yeah, I'd say 5 seconds difference.
Yeah. Which in a mirror, all these things matter.
Yeah,
All
definitely.
these little details slowly add up.
Absolutely. Especially if you're playing against a player who rarely makes mistakes. Everything counts.
Right.
And I think Psionic knows that too, right? Knows that every
Yeah.
mistake is adding up here against Phoenix.
Yeah. Especially in a mirror. And yeah, especially against Phoenix.
Right. So we do got that age now. Both players with the 400 wood. Now we're gonna find out if it's. Looks like it's the same deck as Great Plains map that we saw earlier.
Right.
And for Culverins, yeah. Got of course, he's got the Pioneers and Wilderness Warfare. Those two cards are differentiate each other, by the way. From I guess Phoenix is just so aggressive. He doesn't allow Psionic to really have an extra card to send Pioneers or any good opportunity to send Pioneers. Because he never ended up sending it in game 1. It's because of how aggressive he was. Always in his base, always poking around.
Mm-hmm.
Like you want to
Yeah,
send
Pioneers is a good card when like you're out of like resources on the map and Vills are, like you'd have to transition. Screw that. Ship Pioneers, click.
Yep.
Usually doesn't come into play, but in the few games it does, it can really make the difference. Ooh, a nice little pull trick to get an extra shot. That was really sexy.
Wonder what's got 700 coin by Phoenix. Wonder what the game plan is here.
Looks like just straight FF.
Okay, straight FF, maybe Cav semi or no? Just saving it for the. Hey, just making goons.
Yeah, just FF, age up, make some goons. Never a bad decision.
Okay. And you do got some muskets. Wonder what Psionic is up to. I think he's going to start poking around now. Okay. Well, now he clearly just scouted. He understands what Phoenix is up to.
Right. And something interesting Phoenix did is a lot of the time when you like straight FF, you could maybe make a second TP or something, but Phoenix made a stable. And so Psionic thinks that there's Cav coming into the base, so the Musk are sitting in base. But Phoenix is aged up, and these Musk are essentially doing absolutely nothing.
I feel like Psionic is not being as aggressive.
Right.
I think.
And I mean, this is what I was saying is like these mind games. Like game 1, Phoenix played age 2, and now game 2, like the next game where it's a France mirror, Phoenix is just straight FFing.
Yep. I mean, a big part of age 3 or just AoE 3 in general is not like working based on mechanics only, right? You got to also have some unpredictability in each of your games.
Yep.
There has to be some sort of that involved. If you're just going to do the same thing over and over again, the opponent is going to know what's coming and prepare for it.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Phoenix. What are you shipping Dragoon though? How much do you like that?
I don't mind it at all. I mean, if he knows that there's no cav, he probably should have went skirm. But yeah, just making 10 goon first batch is pretty safe.
Yeah.
And Sonic gonna pick up a house here, but
Does
aside
have
from
great
that, I'm
coats.
not sure what else he's gonna get done.
Does have great coats. Does have Minutemen. Dragoons here. Looks like he's going to try to attack these goons below. Oh, I like these Expos. What's up with this game pod here? This was a Phoenix pause, by the way.
Huh. It looks like he almost like went AFK here or something. Like his mouse died because he let his goons get attacked by the pikes and musk.
Yeah,
It's not very Phoenix-esque.
yeah, it's a little bit odd. I wonder what's happening.
Let's see the pause micro here. See how these units shoot right after it comes back.
This is so good for Psionic right now, man. This is so good for Psionic.
Yeah, this is about the best trade he could have ever hoped for.
Yeah, this is nuts. Can't believe this. And I think Phoenix knew that, right? Right before the pause, he knew it was going to go down. He knew that he's going to lose all his units. He's like, oh shit, here it goes. He just needed a moment. He needed a moment of silence for all the fallen soldiers.
And as long as Phoenix doesn't lose any vills here, ooh, there's one.
Did he get it? I didn't see it.
Yeah, he lost one vill.
He got second vill there. I think he got. No, I don't. Yeah, I think it's only one so far.
Wow, and the 3 hush shipment comes in at the perfect time to catch the skirm.
Oh, I like it.
Oh.
I like it. 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 Oh, look at these muskets right in the back shooting off these Courier de Bois. Or you want to just call them CDs. Let's call them CDs.
Yeah, the CDs are getting crazy value here.
CDs.
And so Phoenix has some vills escaped, but if Psionic finds those, that could be pretty bad.
I don't think he sees it. How come there's no dead? I guess the dead one is like in the dark. I don't think he sees the one. Like, or am I tripping? Oh, is he off the hunt?
I think Psionic's super ahead.
Yeah, he does see it. He does see it. He just needs to. Yeah, he is quite ahead. I think so.
But Psionic's not aging. He's massing.
Well, he just sent the coin now.
Maybe if he cancels his batch of musk, hopefully he doesn't queue it.
If Phoenix loses this, he loses $3,400.
It's a good way to put it.
So, we need Cav maybe. Nah, this is still good for Sonic. This is still good. This is still good, right?
Yeah, this is great. No, this is
still
beautiful for
Yeah,
Psionic.
I'm liking this. I'm liking it. Yeah, got these Courier de Bois coming in, getting involved again. But as long as you like focus on the low health ones, okay, that I think Psionic is really a sniper, man. This guy is a freaking sniper. Like, out of all those vills, he was able to snipe off that low health vills right there. So, let me see what the vill count is. Well, we got 27 for Psionic. And Phoenix is 21. But he's sending... Oh, I think he's going to scout this. Yeah. I think he realizes what's going on. Phoenix has got nothing. He's got nothing right now. He's got one goon being made. Wonder why is he backing into here? Wouldn't you want to go back up here? Oh, I think he sees this. Let me see. How do I switch? What the hell? How does he not see it? Bro, come on. They're over here. This way, this way.
I think
Look at
Phoenix
this.
is hiding
Look at
them really
this.
well.
Bro, look at this. Come on, man. Come
How
on,
can you
man.
know? How can you know?
Oh, now he's getting shot by the Falcon Nets. No, he's got another volley in. Oh,
Ooh,
he does
that
got his own.
second volley was pretty devastating.
He does have his own Falcon Nets coming in.
Imagine if Sonic just went back with those Musk.
Yeah.
Like he was aging that whole time. Like he knows he just needs to go back, and he killed Vils.
Yeah, he's still ahead though. Sonic's still ahead. We got 28, 8, 23. Still freaking Sonic is ahead in eco by like 20% though. That's a 20% gain, right?
Yeah, 5 Vil lead is pretty good. Phoenix is still in the game.
He's got a
But
micro
Sonic is
cannon,
just going
man.
pure skirm.
No,
This is
no,
risky.
No. No. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, hit. Oh, dude. Dude, this is insane. He just killed
Oh,
that
no.
falconet. I think that's it. Right?
I
How
think
does
that
he come
might
back?
be it.
How does Phoenix come back from this?
I think Sonic just took away Phoenix's undefeated prize money.
There's no way Phoenix can come back, right? Unless
It
there's,
looks
like,
very dire.
look, he's come back. He's come back. Okay. Sees this. That's the thing with Cannon Micro, man. Oh, he's got the the veteran cuirassier. Oh no. Get the
Here it comes.
He got a shot on the Courrier de Bois. He loses his 2 falconets. All right, so Phoenix has got one falconet. Psionic is way ahead in eco. Oh, he's getting so many volleys, man. Kill the cannon, bro. Kill that cannon. Kill the can. Oh no. 4 volleys. I swear this cannon has the most value cannon I've seen. Like, the amount of volleys that cannon has gotten. Maybe he's just working twice as hard because his partner died. So
Yeah, I don't see a way back in here. I mean, Sonic Eco is just too good.
yeah, Sonic's eco is really nice. He did lose I think he lost a Vil there. Let's see it. A dead Vil and the grains there.
I think Psionic's just about done it.
This is crazy, man. We got 32 Vils for Psionic. I really like this. I really like this. Ooh, he's got it. I think there's a couple things happening here, right? He killed the cannon. He was able to get the Vils off resource. Now Phoenix is not gathering anything right now. He's got to just get rid of this Cuirassier, and he's like home run at the moment. He's got more Dragoons on the way. Oh, he's got some idle skirms up here. Ah, these Courier de
And I don't
Bois.
think it matters. This is it.
I think Sonic won this. Wow, is this Phoenix's? This is going to be Phoenix's first loss in the entire tournament.
Wow.
You do know that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I like don't even know what happened. He just clicked him in age 2 and it just worked.
Yeah. He was behind on Vils. I think from the H2. He was behind on Vils in the H2. Killed some Vils there. Let me have a look at this timeline. I want to see where also one guy. Yo, one guy in the chat is like feels good for chicks too. Save 3.5k.
Yeah, I saw that one. Chick smiling, saving 3.5k.
Yo, guys, it's feeling pretty good right now. No, I'm just kidding. I
Yeah,
didn't really matter. Um,
that's crazy. All it
no.
takes is one. All it takes is one.
Yeah, all it takes is one, man. That's right. I think Phoenix had a real shot at this, but dang, Sonic really, really pulled off the game here. That's crazy. What? Let me see here. This was H2 play. Okay, so I see what happened. So Sonic stayed H2 way longer, right? And he managed to pick off some vills here, as you can see. One, and then three, four. And one guy's like, can't deny hasn't seen chicks happy in this. He hasn't seen chicks this happy in a while. That's funny. Um, but yeah, I see what happened. He lost so many vills leading up to uh, Fortress. I guess because you were saying earlier, right? Like how he lost 10 muskets and if it was worth it or not. Well, yeah, he did
Right.
lose the 10 muskets, but at the same time, he could have killed those vills and saved those muskets. But I mean, it didn't really matter. He still killed like 5 vills, right? And as we've seen the eco difference here, yeah, man, this
Yeah,
is
just Sonic slowly edging ahead in eco, and he takes the first game in the entire tournament from Phoenix.
yeah,
Well played. And a
yeah,
France mirror, just how it should happen.
yeah. I think he just pushed him H2, continued to hassle him all H2.
Now the question is, can Psionic pull
Different
off a
game if he shipped.
win
Different game if
without?
he shipped 8 skirm instead of 5 goon. Yeah, yeah, 8 skirm maybe.
It's just hard to ship 8 skirm there, because imagine the 3 husk came. Then you just lose the game. But if you ship 5 goon, you can kind of get fancy with some vills, but yeah. And now Florida. I wonder what pick Psionic has for this map. I guess maybe Italy or Spain. And I think Phoenix is completely happy to go France here again. Another great 12-10 map for France. Or
Well,
Brit. Brit is super good on Florida as well.
they France mirror. That means I can't pick France.
Psionic's got to pull off a win here and then get back to France. However he does that.
If I Brit here, what do you play? What if
Oh. I love the auto pick.
Auto by Psionic?
I think it's an easy enough Civ. I think he knows the build orders.
If I play France? No, nobody's committing. It's like what if? What if? Everybody's this. It's just a what if.
I think these negotiations are a bit more straightforward, though. It's like if I Brit, what if I auto? If you auto, I France. I like the way they're talking here.
Why don't they just share spreadsheets with one another? Just fill out the spreadsheet. You have a full Civ list, and I'd just be like, okay, if I choose France, what do you pick? If I choose, what do and just exchange spreadsheets.
If you Spain, okay.
Wait, France? He's going to Spain?
I like that. I mean, I think Spain France is a pretty even matchup.
France and Spain. Go.
Wow. So all Sonic has to do is get through this game, and he made it a best of 5, and he gets his best Civ in the last game.
I do have to say this though. I think there's quite a bit of pressure that's off Phoenix now. Like he's not competing for the undefeated prize anymore, right? Because he's no longer undefeated.
Right.
So,
But then on the other hand, now he's like one loss into a series. Like if he loses this game, it's match point.
yeah, Yeah. No, Phoenix can't give away any more games. He's got to get back on track now. Like, no more playing around. No more, uh, got to completely lock in here.
I really wonder what happened. I guess we'll find out in the interview after, but I really wonder what happened with the pauses both games. There's got to be some type of like hardware issue that's occurring because I don't predict Phoenix ever losing goons to Pike in like such an obvious like micro situation.
Copy pastas. That. You guys are hilarious. That is hilarious. I'm liking it. A lot of hype for Sonic though. A lot of boys. You guys all subscribe to Sonic, right? You guys got a subscription. I heard he's on those he's on the YouTube, the subscription on YouTube. He's probably subscriptions are probably available somewhere else. I'll leave that for you guys to your guys' imagination. But the one that I know about is YouTube. There might be some other ones. Might be a Twitch subscription. He's on Twitch too, so check that out.
Yeah, shout out Psionic. He provides a lot of content for the community, especially some of the more like niche, like not like super standard content.
Oh, Mazer Zane. That is not what I was referring to, Mazer Zane.
What did Monster Zane say? Oh, Psionic OnlyFans. Huh. I wasn't aware of that, but just for like research purposes, someone should like definitely like send me like a DM with that or something. Just for like a friend, just like to like see what it's
Go.
like, like not for me. It's
Go.
yeah.
Boss especially interested.
No, it's like a friend of mine. It's not. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways,
All
we
right.
can just brush over that one.
Well, we'll cut that out of the stream. We'll cut that out of the stream.
Yeah.
All right, so we're waiting on game number 4, and it's a 2-1 series so far. Phoenix, match point. We're heading into Florida.
Florida. What was it? Spain, France. Psionic playing Spain.
Yep. So Cynic is expected to play Spain from what we've seen. Of course, they can always change last second, right? Or some
Right.
some craziness could have came to their minds last second, be like, oh wait, Spain can't do this.
I think Sonic Spain is pretty decent. I think he just does the bot FF and just plays good micro and macro and hopes for the best.
Kind of hoping to see I'm also a fan of Germany on the map too. I know a lot of people's been talking about like that early trade post. I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah,
But
German with the early TP are so scary.
yeah, but even yeah, I would say probably one of Germany's best maps.
Yeah, but nothing beats France. France 12-10 on the map where you have livestock. Like, honestly, just like seeing the games today, like I feel like some of the macros been a little off point. I
Or
feel like you can always age up like super early on like these livestock maps.
I agree. I'm not sure what's happening there because I've noticed that. We noticed that a couple times, right?
Yeah, like just like maybe like 2-3 seconds faster on livestock maps. Feels like you can always get like almost 8 seconds
Right.
without like any treasure, which is kind of crazy.
I think maybe you just got to be more aggressive and taking those stock a bit earlier.
Yeah, you have to time it. You have to eat them when you're at like 600-ish food so that they die, like they run out just as you hit 800 food.
Right.
The high level nerdy things. Still waiting on this game. Definitely a 3-minute delay.
Yep. And here we are. It's going to be France versus Spain. And we're heading into game number 4 for Florida. And we seen in the last match that Psionic won that last one. And we'll see. We'll have to see how this one goes here. And at the top of the map, we got Phoenix playing France. And here at the bottom, we have Psionic playing Spanish. So we've seen Florida quite a few times now. This is the game number 4 match. And this is the semifinals. What are we thinking on a matchup like this, like for France and Spanish?
Wait, go to Spain perspective. No TP. Okay, he's building the TP, but it's
Yep.
the front TP. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Front TP. What does that indicate? More of a aggressive play, you think?
It indicates to me that he wanted to get. There's two scenarios. One is he didn't think about it and was
Yep.
just like, screw it, I'm going to drop a TP. I'm closer here. Or he knows he's going to play aggressive and he wanted to get like a sheep or something first. And then. Because if he's going to play H2, the TP position doesn't really matter.
Does have that 70 wood. And what do we got here? 100 food.
Is that 70 wood going to help Sonic with his macro, or did he already chop?
So he did just pick up that 70 wood.
Oh, nice. So you only
Yeah.
overgathered 14 wood, which is really good. But the house was... Looks like the house was late. I can't quite tell, but I'm pretty sure that house was late.
So, yeah.
I think he had some idle time.
Not sure. I didn't really switch over in time there. Either way, 14 over gather is not too bad. Actually, pretty good.
Nothing crazy.
And keep in mind,
And
Phoenix
what's
already
Phoenix
picked up.
age time?
Well, Phoenix already picked up 100 food here, so we should. Yeah, there we go. Already aging, and we're probably 5 seconds in, so he probably got like
Nice.
a 210 even.
Yeah, yeah. I think he got a really good age up time with a food treasure plus sheep. That's how it's done. I mean, that's what makes the 12-10 so unstoppable. He's going to be up so much earlier.
We have Psionic going for that 75 XP treasure here.
Sonic with a great age 1, though. He gets 70 wood, so he doesn't have to overgather. Gets 70 XP. Also got a Nat Scout or something.
Guys, if you still join us, just join us now. This is game number 4. Game number 4 semifinal. So this is match point for Phoenix. So we're going to have to see if Phoenix can just close the series with this last game. Oh, 100 coin here. Oh, but they both notice it. Both see it.
Psionic's headed in here.
Oh, but he's leaving.
I think whoever
Why is he leaving?
whoever gets this treasure gets the game.
Yo. Why did he leave?
He didn't want to lose his Explorer, which is actually probably the correct play, maybe. Because I think if he stayed, he would have died. It would have been close.
Somebody's got to test that at some point. And to me, it seemed like, well, the players probably know better than I do, right? But again, you're a top player too, and you're saying you're not sure. So.
I think it was very close. Like, he might have killed it and then went down, and it would have been a 50-50. But even if he gets the treasure, he 100% dies. So he just says, screw it, you take the treasure. I don't want to 50-50 it. I'd rather have my Explorer so I can scout your tower, scout if you're rushing. And honestly, that's a great play. Rather have the information. Don't take the 50-50.
Gotcha. Like, Ketter's going to be talking to Phoenix after the game here about that.
And an
All right.
in-base tower.
Who got a barracks? Defensive, kind of backwards even. Backwards barracks.
And really nice play from France. It looks like they're going to make a few Musk, and these Musk usually won't get too much value. But because of that forward TP, I think these Musk might get value.
Like they're trying to attack the dog. What's happening? Free dog, I guess. Sonic needed to... A really important dog to save.
Rip doggo.
Yeah. Fortunate dog. So
Wow. And yeah, these Musk are gonna get some value on the TP. We'll see if Psionic gets his units out in time to save it.
I wonder if he scouted the barracks. He did. Does know he's got a barracks.
But look at the right side of the map real quick for Sonic. I don't think we touched on
Oh,
this, but
what
it's a
is?
double Rax rush.
Oh, what's
Pretty
going on
sure.
here?
Yeah.
Just chilling out. Chilling out. These guys are the lucky guys right now. Like right on front side ocean real estate. And you got real estate. You got like oceanside real estate. You got these guys on the beach. Can't get better than that.
So Psionic trying to go for like some like side racks, like proxy cheese.
Yeah, it seems like it. But these musketeers are just like enjoying the sun right now. Let's see. Might even looks like he will go back to defend this trade post. Maybe, or is he going to attack?
I think that TP is gonna go down.
Yeah. I think that's. He might cut him off here. He might cut him off here, and then these muskets will just end up dying. We'll see how this goes. Oh, Phoenix does have a trade post of his own there. Actually,
And now Phoenix scouts the Musk from Psionic.
oh yeah.
I mean that's huge. The TP scouts it.
Yeah.
And these Musk are probably just going to run around. But rods are going to come out, and they're probably going to snare, and the Musk are cut off from the rest of everything.
Yeah.
If Sonic can clean this up, this is going to be huge.
Oh no! The Musk are escaping. Well, maybe
They made it out.
he could probably
Maybe
still
the new
get him. Though. He could probably still get him though. So, oh, he's got to get careful. No, run!
The Bills. No.
Oh, okay. He doesn't lose the Vills. He doesn't lose the Vills. I don't think so. Okay.
Oh
no,
my
come
God.
Come back.
Oh my God.
I like it. The dogs don't snare, but the muskets do. Nice.
The trap is set.
I like it. Get in. Get in. Yes. Oh, this is so good for Psionic. Oh my goodness, it's so good. This is so nice. I love it. Yo, get that Explorer in, though. Get that Explorer in. Get it in. Get the Explorer in. Yo, this is so good for Psionic. Oh my goodness.
The proxy. Hold on a second.
Yo, what is going on right now?
And France ships bows. He's not up or anything, so Psionic is in a super good spot here.
This is bro. What is more muskets in?
And wow, he's killing Bills here too. That's gonna be 3 Bills dead? 2 Bills dead only.
Oh my goodness.
But now Sonic's
wanna-
overcommitting a bit, maybe.
I do want to take a look at the decks, but damn, this is such a good fight and so good for Psionic.
Ooh,
I think-
Psionic had it, but he overcommitted, I think.
He overcommitted, but I think Phoenix lost quite a few Vills.
Yeah, what's the Vil count?
Yeah,
So it's 28 for Psionic.
Yeah, I'll have to check here in a sec. So we got anything, I guess some anti-water, 4 calves only in age 4. Spanish gold, okay. Yeah. What's happening with Phoenix? Yeah, Phoenix just got anti-water. We've seen this deck a couple times for Phoenix. Looks like it's standard French anti-water deck. 22 Vills by Phoenix. This is another great battle, man, by Psionic. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, but
Those
Psionic
rods.
is getting raided at the same time. I think it's a
Where?
huge raid.
Oh yeah, he is. No. No.
Wow, that's game thing.
Ah, dang. Come on, Psionic, get your Vills out of there, brother. That
Wow.
sucks. He lost so many vills there.
Wow, the cheese almost worked. No, Psionic, my prince.
Let's we got 23 vills. Is he being raided again down here? I mean, well played to Phoenix for doing that though. Damn, man. That is such a big raid. You have no idea. 20 vills though by France. Ionic got 24 vills. They're even on vills, by the way. They're even on vills. But
Yeah, but now Phoenix has just such a huge military mass.
yeah,
No, Psionic, my prince.
it's not over though. It's not. Oh no 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 no. Okay, nice 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 nice. Might save. No, he does lose it. I think I'm speaking too soon here. Maybe the Ville could have went down this way. Probably not. Those Villes need to go well. Oh, I'm not liking this. You got a musket chasing down. Well, I kind of do like it by Phoenix. Bro, this is insane. Like, he sends one musket in, kills a Ville. All right, so back to real life now. So what are we at now? What are we at? We got 23 Villes on Spain. 22 Villes for France. France is ahead in Villes.
A really scrappy game. You know what I mean? Like, we're making bows as France,
Yeah.
age 2, like, no coin production, but...
Yeah. I think Psionic got a little bit overconfident on his Villes while he was attacking.
Yeah, if Psionic would have just killed a few Villes and backed up after getting that huge trade, it would have been over.
So we got
as well
24,
as even after that raid.
24 muskets versus 18 plus 10, 28. Oh, you can't fight this. Yeah, see, these pike would have been so nice earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting caught. Wow. Okay, that's a very good trade. Another couple good trades here. I'm really liking the Psionic micro right now.
I think just slowly this... I mean, Phoenix is now, I think, ahead in eco as well as military mass, and you can kind of see in the scores he's up 2k.
He just gave up the advantage. Phoenix just gave up the advantage. Now Psionic can just run away. Okay, so Sonic is still in the game.
And look at this. Phoenix is shipping 2 Vels. 2 Vels are going to clean up these Raxes and the house.
Yeah, let me see what. Such a messy game. Stuff happening everywhere.
Yeah.
Got
Sonic looks like he's trying to age, but he has no food anywhere safe. Loses another Vil.
Might catch. I don't think
he doesn't. Wow.
Oh, close, close, close. Yeah, that Hussar is pretty much dead. Does lose a Vil here though. So Phoenix age 2, Psionic is aging age 3.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a shipment. Did he spend a shipment on the cheaper age up? I wonder. He did.
All right, so I don't think Phoenix knows Psionic is aging. Otherwise, not being as aggressive, or maybe he is. He's going for that market now. Okay, so we're already aged up. Got the Expos. But that's the last barracks. No more military buildings for Psionic. And
it's looking dire.
It is not looking it's not looking very convincing for Psionic at the moment. And yeah, he's going to call it GG. Well done to Phoenix, taking this series 3-1. And Phoenix will be advancing to the finals against Julian K next Saturday. Congratulations.
I am glad I stayed for this series because that was actually so entertaining.
What a
Like not
series.
standard games, you know what I mean? Like you have a
Yeah.
USA game, you have like a side racks, double racks, cheese. You have Psionic taking a
Yeah.
France mirror. What is happening? So
I,
some of these
I
series have been so interesting.
I think Psionic could have actually taken this if it wasn't for that raid. Like if he would have had just like 3 pike or something like that, I think this would have been
Yeah.
way different.
If he didn't overcommit versus it was like the 8 bow pop plus Minutemen plus Musk Batch, like he had a moment where he could have killed like 2, 3 vills and just dipped.
Yep.
I think it would have been game. And even after that, he was okay until that Vill raid. Yeah, look at that Vill raid. Wow. Just
Big deal.
completely took it back to even.
And then he lost 2 more vills here. Looks like he lost probably another 2, 3 vills here, more here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
it happens. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes your herding isn't on point and you're gathering in Narnia and 3 husk shipment, good unit.
yeah. I mean, I kind of almost want to say that shipment is expected, right? Like he was doing so well here, and he like taking out vills from Phoenix, and then you know, and then Psionic taking some vill raids himself. That's what called it, right?
Yeah.
Have a look
Wow.
at sources gathered, and check our unit count. Missing one. Like it was never able to recover after losing. Kind of makes sense. All right. Well, good game nonetheless to
Wow.
Phoenix. Very good
Yeah,
display.
congratulations.
A lot more consistent. We saw almost. We saw very few mistakes by Phoenix in this series. So uh, I know Julian is probably listening. Uh, Maybe he's already aware of this, but Phoenix is a pretty tough competitor in the finals here. Seeing how Phoenix makes very few mistakes, and yeah, I give it to Julian too. He's also a very good competitor, so we'll have to see how that turns out. We got interviews. We're gonna pull in Phoenix and Psionic, having a quick chat with them. Let's pull them in here. So we'll be pulling them in the next few minutes for some interviews. And that leaves only the finals. There is no third place prize. So that leaves only the finals that is happening next Saturday. And by the
What
way,
time next Saturday?
I'll have to double check. I'll have to,
Gotcha.
yeah, I'll have to double check, but it should be around the time that the first series was played.
Okay. Well, Phoenix, hello there.
Yo, hello guys.
Congratulations.
Phoenix,
GG's.
Thank you, GG's.
Phoenix, what a
We're,
display of skill, action, and prowess, and overall, we've seen some very strong, consistent games from you, man.
Yeah. Today's series was really fun. The previous series were all kind of boring. Like the games were not really close compared to today. But yeah, Psionic put on like some really good show today, and I'm really sure that everyone enjoyed watching our games today.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
I was gonna say like game four, man, he was really like earlier on. I felt like he was quite ahead, right before he got that raid in.
Yeah. I have to be honest, I did not see that coming. I was really thinking it was going fast fortress, and I thought it was misplaying with his trading post placement because normally you
Yeah.
need to build the in base, but yeah, those are really good bait from him. Like that just baited me to try and go for a semi fast fortress to see his trading post. but yeah, he had the proxy barracks over there, and I did not see that. And like there was a moment where I saw something in the mini map. It was some red dots in the mini map. That was like probably one of the 40 mosques, but I was like, no, never mind. It's nothing. It's nothing. But then later I figure out he has all those masks, and I was like, damn, I shouldn't have I shouldn't have committed like this far away from my base. And yeah, he did like he got a good catch on my army, and I think he could have won from there if I
Yeah,
didn't bring the fails and everything. Like yeah, there was like some really good fight from him for him over there. Maybe
Right
he
on.
should went back. Like maybe if he just
exactly.
like yeah, he just took the fight at the beginning where he claimed like most of the mosques, then he should just go back like when there were my veils included.
Yeah, I think if he doesn't overcommit to the 8 bow plus Minutemen, I think like he even killed 2 or 3 vills and could have gone back, but decided to stay and fight, and that got you back in the game. And even from there, you were losing, but the 3 Huss raid kind of
Yeah,
fully
he
put you
did.
back in the game.
Yeah, I did not see the raid actually. That was really big. Like I think they got like 5 or 6 veils, and then I got
Yeah,
even more veils with the treehouse because I saved them. And yeah, like even his rod shipment just passed by my treehouse. Like if he reacted to that, like yeah, maybe the game would have been much closer than that.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And I guess a
Uh,
question about I know there was a few pauses in the series. Were you having like some hardware issues of sorts?
Yeah, the game one, my headphone was not even working. Like I wasn't able to hear anything, so yeah, I had to fix it.
Hmm.
But game two was where everything went wrong because out of nowhere I just got like 10 to 15 seconds connection loss screen, and
Oh
not sure
wow.
if I was even lagging. So yeah, like most of his mosques and bikes are connected to my goons, and
Yeah.
it was really hard to come back from there. But yeah, I guess I also deserve to lose that because I think I should have went skirms first and not the 5 goons. I was just maybe like expecting some calf cam in, but yeah, I should have went skirms there.
Do you think without that drop, like even with the 5 goon shipment, you were in an okay position?
I think so, honestly. Like I should be able to hold that. Um, Like yeah, maybe he will age after that, but I would be able to like I'm just gonna have more Skirm Goon than him like the entire game because I'm
Hmm.
faster to H3, so yeah, I could maybe like really win from there. Who knows?
so
And
Hmm.
yeah, yeah.
because I noticed you paused one time around the Mongolia on the Mongolia map, and it's when you're about to lose your goons. So do you think like was the pause because like you were kind of like losing connection or something like that? Was that
Um,
the point? Was
yeah,
that the point of it?
Yeah, it was like there was like 2 seconds where like the game just froze. There was like nothing
Okay.
moving, and I figured out like there was like a lag coming. So I knew if I didn't pause there, then like
Right.
maybe the game would keep going, and I would not even be playing for a really long time. So yeah, I just quickly paused during the first 2 3 seconds, but yeah, it took a while to register into the game first.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And how'd you feel about the games in general? It seems like you played pretty straightforward, standard, like you said in the pregame interview.
Right. Yeah. Well, it kind of went as I expected. Psionic is a really good player, and I'm sure that in the future he's gonna really smash some tournaments if he keeps up this pace.
Yep.
And yeah, like today's games were kind of close in my opinion. It was not one-sided at all. Yeah, these games were really close. Could have gone either way. And yeah, like that's it to be honest.
Right on.
Nice.
Did the USA play throw you off at all, or were you kind of expecting that strategy to come through?
Yeah, I checked his deck. He did not have the Chinese immigrants, so I was
Okay.
expecting the old USA Fast Fortress with the double block houses. I wasn't actually expecting him to go for that. Multiple town centers, H4 play. That one is actually really good. And yeah, thank God I backherded him because I think it's really tough to deal with that play. If you execute it properly, like
Listen,
you
I had a
just get
question.
some.
I had a question about that
Yeah.
because when you backherd, why do you only backherd one hunt? Like if you're going to backherd, may as well just get the other hunts there as well, no?
Um, no, I just back her like the one that he's gonna use. I know that if he comes out of his base, he's not gonna be able to secure um the hunts are close there. Like
Okay,
the
gotcha,
hunts I backherded, like that one is really easy for him to secure, so it makes sense to kill it. But the
gotcha,
hunts outside are really hard for him to secure anyway, so I don't even need to backherd those.
gotcha. Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, man, listen, you made it to the finals. You're here.
Yeah.
You did it. So I know it's sometimes hard to believe, but you did drop one game though. You did drop one game.
Yeah, that's kind of upsetting to be honest. I really wanted to play like into the final versus Julian with no loss.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe it's good either way. Maybe I'm not gonna have like the stress of like focusing on
Yeah.
not being defeated. Like
Yeah,
now it
that makes
doesn't
sense.
really matter. Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned that
It's just
earlier too.
another
Yeah.
swing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I gotcha.
exactly.
Okay, so who's gonna? So tell us about the finals then. Who's gonna win that? What's the score going to be? You tell us. Tell us here right now.
Right. Julian is a really good friend. We've played a lot of show matches before. We played a lot on Quick Search.
Okay.
Like our games are usually really good and entertaining for everyone to watch.
Yep.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to revenge for my teacher Revnak now. Like I made a promise for him
You gotta
that
avenge him.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna revenge for him. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Score prediction.
Yeah, it should be really close to be honest. Like if you ask me before the series versus Ionic, I would tell you I'm gonna have to 4-0 him, but now I don't mind losing. Like I don't mind dropping some games to him. What matters is just to win. But I think it's gonna be really close. Like
But listen, man.
maybe I'm gonna win.
Every game is so
Yep.
critical though, because that could be the game that's going to win you the series, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Well. Yeah. I expect like maybe 4-3 or 4-2, but it's definitely gonna be really close. It's not
for
gonna
who
be
though?
4-0
For for who are you
for
expecting
me,
to?
of course.
Okay. All
Why do
right.
you expect me to?
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine. All right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, man. I wish you best of luck, and we're going to be here next Saturday. We're going to start 18 GMT, and then your guys' series will start soon after. So for everybody watching, stay tuned for that. Uh, Phoenix, I wish you best of luck, man, and big congratulations to getting to the finals.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Thank you for casting, and
Got it.
see you
GG's,
then.
bro.
You got it.
GG's.
Got it. We'll pull in Bionic where we can. Good man, Psionic. Psionic, how you doing, Chief?
I'm
Dangalim, my friend.
I'm finally awake. When is the match starting?
That is hilarious. Good stuff. Good
Burst
stuff.
of energy now. It's the wrong time, bro.
Yeah,
Psionic,
I just went come back from work like 5 minutes before the series. Always rough to get in shape.
Yeah. I could hear it in your voice. You were a bit tired.
Uh, no, I was pretending.
oh, he was
Oh, okay.
pretending. He caught you
Oh,
off
it's all
guard. See, I
mind
already
games.
knew.
It's all part of it.
I already knew he was
Yeah,
prepared.
the mind game worked perfectly.
Yeah. Hey, well, you did what you set out to do. You got the game off him. No
Y-
$3,400.
Yeah, it's time to negotiate my bounty.
Yeah, now we got to
Yeah.
negotiate the bounty for Psionic. That's
Nah,
hilarious.
actually, I feel a bit sad, obviously, to take one game from him.
Yeah,
But
I can
it's
understand
part
that.
of the tournament. As I said
Yeah,
before the interview, I don't think either of Julian or him will sweep the other one. So
Right, that's
Yeah.
true. That's very true. Very true.
but it would have been like a little bit more pressure on this side. So maybe
Yeah.
I'm making a services for himself for his.
Well, listen, man. You won game 3 because he backherded you in game 2, right?
Nah,
Right.
actually, I did some practice for French Mirror, and
Okay. Okay.
the conclusion was the first one who goes H3 loses.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, Psionic. We did a practice match where it kind of played exactly like it did in game 3.
Oh, yeah.
Kind
Interesting.
of. Yeah.
First one to go H3 loses. Is that what you said?
It's my point of view. I know everyone's gonna disagree, but I
No,
always
I
feel
think
like being
that's what we've seen.
H3 and having the choice between Skirms and Goon is already a gumball. Plus, if there's like 25 Musk and some bow under the TC, then no matter what gets shipped, it's gonna get killed. So
Yeah.
you have you have no benefit from being H3 because I'll also kill the houses and it's gonna be pop. So it's not like he can produce on the racks or stable.
Right.
And then if he wants to recover, he have to ship 1k wood, so you have no tempo at all. So like French Mirror is just tricky overall. But I came to the conclusion that H3 was not the play, as you can see in game 1.
Yeah. Paid off. I mean, it paid off either way in game 3. Tell us a little bit about that side build in game 4 here with Spanish. You kind of had those two barracks. Honestly, I thought you were going to take that match, man.
Honestly, I have to watch it back, but I'm pretty sure I threw that really big time.
Yeah. You were
Um,
super ahead.
like I actually never played this map for the tourney. Because I
Oh,
was
really?
always expecting to 3-0. Um,
Yeah.
As
but
Fair
actually,
enough.
do you want to hear a little story, by the way, for the picks?
All right. Yeah,
love
sure.
to.
For the fans want to
Okay.
hear the story.
Okay, so first off, I knew it was gonna lock Brit, and I'm really not fan of him picking Brit.
Okay.
So I randomly said I'll pick Otto, but I knew I'll never pick Otto because I don't know how to play Otto. So basically, I said that, and he was like, "Okay, I'm not playing Brit."
Yeah.
So he locked France. I was like, "Okay, go Spain," and that was the plan.
That
Nice
bluff.
mind game.
I like it.
And then everything went as expected, like taking front TP, tower in base. Everything was planned this way.
You do the front TP to bait him to siege it?
I went for front TP first off because there was a treasure nearby, but also because I wanted this one, so I can bait him in playing H2.
No way.
And I put the tower like I waited for the native scout to come in base. And when the native scout was here, I put the tower just next to my TC, so I know he
Out
sees
of
that.
range of the TP so that he'd purposefully siege it?
Yeah, it was out of
Oh my
range.
God,
So
you're
I was
being
like,
so-
he's gonna like at least do 10 musk semi or like pikes, whatever. And then
Yeah.
I side proxy and time that on the 7 roads and just smash the fight.
Wait, you're actually a genius.
But basically, I did all my like I did all my best to lose the game afterwards. But the plan worked as expected.
So what you're saying is before the match you baited him with auto, then you built the wrong TP on purpose, didn't protect it with the tower so that you'd bait his units to siege it while you proxy him to cut him off from his base? You're actually insane, Psionic.
Big.
That's actually the biggest brain shit I've ever heard in my life.
Listen, it was so close, man. So close to actually making it work too. Like it was working. That's the thing.
I mean,
it was working.
it should have worked. To be fair, like
It was.
Yeah.
It
I
was.
overstayed on the fight with CDB because I
Mhm.
did not count exactly how much I killed. Because my explorer was dead, and when the explorer is dead, there's like a message on the ground, and I couldn't see what I was killing. So I was not really sure about how many CDB I killed, but I'm pretty sure if I watch like when I see the Vil line
Yep.
at the end, I was like, surely if I just back an age, then the game is over straight up. because I
So
knew it was like a one-time build.
right,
And like the way I did it was like he was on the right side with his explorer taking the treasure.
right.
Uh, and then I took the treasure, and I've seen the native scout on the top side. So I was like, surely if I go right now where the treasure was, it will never come back because there's no meaning with that. So I was like putting down the racks on this side because I knew we will never check that. And
Yeah,
like
yeah.
and then at some point I was a little bit scared because there's a random ship that he got probably at the bottom of the map that crossed next to the TP, like the native. And I
Ye-
was like, if he sees that with the ship, I'm gonna be so mad. But actually, he never saw that.
I mean,
But yeah,
genuinely, that's actually like the biggest brain thing that's probably ever happened in an AoE tournament. I swear.
nah.
I swear. Like no, because the double racks on that side and the TP bait is actually like super smart.
Yeah, like this is what
Kind
I
of
was
I
preparing actually against
like that.
Keter,
Hmm.
but I never played this way. But I was
I,
pretty sure this could work because it's not like the TP basically is there's no cover on that, so it makes no sense for him to just ignore it.
right.
Yeah.
It
But
was
yeah,
paying off,
then I
man.
forgot the basic and I did not hurt my aunts and I literally lost the game just because of that, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when you
That
made that TP in age one, I was questioning it. I was like, did he want to get sheep? Is he gonna play age two? And yeah, the proxy made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
right. He was
Well
It
played.
should
focusing.
have it should have worked, but
Yeah,
I failed that.
it
Great.
happens. Also, the 3 Hus raid after, because even after that, I think if the 3 Hus raid didn't happen, you were probably fine.
I think so too.
I think I was fine no matter what. It's more like I overstayed, fight for no reasons in the MMCDB,
Yeah,
longbow, and reinforcement, where
yeah,
I could just like bags 700 coin everyone to food, then the OP card go H3, and then yeah, I mean it should be over.
yeah.
Right, right. So
I mean, regardless, top four in your first ever Age of Empires tournament.
yeah,
Congratulations.
yeah. Tell me about that. Like, are you going to be participating in more tournaments after this?
No, I'm retiring now.
You're retiring. So
Basically, what I do in every game, I play for 1 year, make a
yeah.
tourney, and then never play again.
Well, listen, man.
You're not
Not,
allowed to retire.
yeah, not allowed to
Nah, I'm
retire. That's for
joking.
sure.
For sure, if there's more tournament, I'll play. But
Okay.
please make it another day than Saturday.
Other day than Saturday.
Like Sunday, please. Like the only good part losing is actually you winning money and my boss not being upset because I'm not here next Saturday.
I think me winning money is probably the better thing here.
Yeah,
The real winner of today is Chicks because Chicks lost a game. Therefore, Chicks earned $3,400. You heard it here first.
yeah,
Right,
almost the
right.
first place.
If you want to look at it that way. But
Chicks
Yeah,
actually.
that was a fun series. Like for sure, I was expecting a lot of what he did, but then my brain stopped. Like on the USA game, it took me like 30 seconds to realize that one hunt was not here,
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
and I was like, I was almost like, I was getting ready to type, "Can we re?" I think like the hunt didn't spawn, and then checked
really.
like top right, and I see, oh, it's Phoenix, okay, and I was like, it's normal. But that was pain because part of the build is just relying on those two hunts. Generally, it's enough, but losing this one was actually big.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Phoenix was saying the same thing. Well, listen, man. At least you still made it to semifinal. That's like a huge deal, and you still get a big part of the prize pot, right? So,
Yeah.
and by the way, we do hope to see you in. If there is, I think there will be at some point. PK tournament 6. This is PK tournament 5. I think there will be at some point PK tournament 6, and if there is, uh,
Yeah.
and if it does happen sometime soon, maybe who knows? Maybe sometime next year, late next year, a year later, who knows? But we'd love to see you participate again, man, because you put on a great show.
Yeah, sure. There's no problem with that. But now it's gonna. I'm like getting back to what I love the most:
We're just
trolling some
rolling.
randoms on the ladder.
Yeah, fair play, fair play. Okay, Sonic,
Can't
well,
wait to be tomorrow night already.
right, right.
We love you, Psionic.
But yeah, it was a good one. Phoenix played better. Like I discussed with him a little bit after the series. Like obviously the better player win here.
The way it
Just
is.
sad
That's just the way it
that
is.
we did not go to game 5 because
Yeah,
of me throwing. It could have been great show, but overall, I was not expecting much. Like a lot of people were basically saying that Phoenix was easier than Keter, which I was kind of disagreeing. But but
yeah,
like it
yeah.
played really good,
Right,
and probably yeah for PK6 I'll come back
right on.
and hoping to have him in like the first round, so at least we don't talk about him anymore.
All right. Well, we'll have to think. We'll have to think about how we're going to make that happen. Then I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have any like one like word, like maybe a French word that you'd want to like say to the people or anything?
Dinguerie.
All right.
Now,
Dangale,
first of all, thank you for everyone that was cheering for me. There were at least two. I count them.
I was cheering for you, man. I
And
was cheering for you.
yeah. But yeah, like thank you everyone obviously.
Definitely.
And thank you guys for the casting and for the organization of tournament. Also with you being a little bit
So,
flexible with the
yeah,
schedules.
yeah, definitely,
But
definitely.
yeah, that was like overall my goal was achieved after being
Yep,
beating Keter, so all of
yep.
that was just bonus. So I'm just really proud and happy.
Just the cherry on the cake.
Tangerie.
One guy's like,
Dangale.
Chicks is cheering, so he doesn't need to pay $3K. That's funny.
You had a big smile on
Yeah,
your face when
yeah. I
when
just have one question.
Yeah.
Were you happy after the outcome of Game 3, Chicks?
yeah.
Be real.
Honestly, it doesn't make a difference to me either way. I mean, I'm just happy. I mean, I
Respect.
hosted the tournament to begin with, right? So I mean, it's
Respect.
whatever, right?
Uh,
uh, but it
Massive
is
respect.
the meme is pretty funny though. I have to give it that.
Yeah. I'm the bounty slayer right now. That's
Yeah,
my new
right,
name.
right, right, right. All right,
I'm proud of you,
Psionic.
Psionic.
I appreciate it, man. I
Yeah,
appreciate you
thank you
coming.
guys.
All right, brother.
Love you all.
All
Thank
right,
you guys. See ya.
take care.
GG's, bro.
Good night. Okay, then. So that was a great series by Psionic and Phoenix, and so that means Phoenix is going to head to the finals against Julian K next week. So be here, guys. 18 GMT. We're going to be streaming from the morning from 15 GMT. So if you guys want to tune in earlier, we'll get some content going and then we'll get some games later that day. But the finals will be happening next week on Saturday. That is going to be a best out of 7. So look out for that. I thank you guys for tuning in. And boss, do you have any last words?
Just dungaree, and yeah, I'm hyped for next weekend. Phoenix versus Julian, two top players, two best in the world right now, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Right on. And last few words from me is appreciate you, boss, for co-casting. You've been a true champ. Was here since the morning, casting the first series, and we're just now finishing up the second series. And of course, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the players, and they're very enjoyable to watch, and they were also very accommodating with the schedules. We had preset schedules, right, since the round of 16. So we had all the players just show up on time miraculously, right? Who would have thought? So we had the
Very
round of 16, round of 8, round of 4, right? Now the finals. So pretty happy that we were able to make that happen. So yeah, all right, guys, we'll see you next Saturday. Take care now.
Peace out.